Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back for some more Software Inc. How you doing, everybody? It's the weekend. You're here just in time for a Saturday stream. And that makes stream 6, I think, this week. Pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. Hard to think when it's getting this funky in here, you know what I'm saying? How am I supposed to formulate sentences when this is jamming in my head? I wish I loved beat-em-ups as much as I did when they were in the arcade as a kid. Like, I respect beat-em-ups like Streets of Rage 4. This is the album of that game. And also the Shredder's Revenge, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I've actually played the Turtles game on Switch, and I was like, this is so cool! But I don't think it's fun enough to play more than like a couple hours now. You know what I mean? Like, I enjoy watching it from like a craftsman's perspective. Like, this is technically proficient, and it pleases my eyes. Looking at these pixel art graphics is very appealing. I like it. And then when I actually play it, I'm like, I'm having fun, but not in the way where it's like, I don't need to play this more than like an hour. Beat-em-ups are perfect arcade fare. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's just like being in the arcade and like having a stick and buttons, like face surface buttons instead of a controller. I bet if you had infinite coins as a kid, you'd have gotten tired of the games fast. Maybe it's just you can do infinite retries. And it just feels different. Like it's a game genre that is not necessarily made for console. Even though you would think, as a kid, I'd be like, dude, let me play this at home. I want to play my X-Men cabinet at home. I want to play like the Simpsons cabinet at home. And that would be awesome. But as an adult, it's just, it doesn't make the dopamine go burr anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I just like looking at, I want to watch someone else play. I just want to look at the pixel art. And recognize, like, point at the screen and recognize all of the inspiration from the original Turtles arcade games. Like, oh, dude, he threw him at the screen. He threw that guy at the screen. Just like the old days. Just like when I used to put the quarters in. I remember learning the shortcut to throw the bad guys at the screen. Because you actually had to do it when, I think it was Turtles in Time. One of the levels required you to throw bad guys at the screen. And I remember restarting that level a dozen times and getting frustrated because I didn't know how to do it. And then I think one of my cousins came over and like did it for me and helped me. Because you had to break the screen open. The original 3D. Yeah, one of the bosses, you have to do it to hurt them. That's the one. I don't remember how far in the game that is. Is that like at the beginning of the game or the end of the game? It's been so long. But it's funny to go back and look at like the how long to beat. You can beat Turtles in Time in 1.5 hours. As a child, I thought that was an incredibly big game. Turtles in Time was massive to me in my memory. But it's actually like, if you are a completionist and do everything, it's 2 hours. That's it. But honestly, like, that's the perfect length of game for, like, a child. What year did that come out? On SNES, that came out in, like, 1992? So I was 3 years old when it released. I probably played it when I was, like, 6. That sounds about right. Yeah, August 92 in North America. They had some sweet cover art. Which I will now convert over to JPEG to show. I miss, like, actual boxes sometimes. I would never trade Steam and digital downloads for it, but, like, why is there a train? Why is there a old-timey train as one of the key characters on this cover art? I understand, like, the dinosaur. Is that supposed to reference how far back in time we're actually going? There's the Statue of Liberty. That's just Big Apple. It was one of the levels? Okay, I don't even remember that. There's a pirate ship, a train, the Statue of Liberty, and a T-Rex prominently featured. Oh, and the aliens. Ooh, Italic's, your 1985 game is looking lit. I want to make a beat 'em up. Make a beat 'em up for Software Inc. Same for me. I remember Turtles being very replayable and not quick. It's because it was a pretty hard game. The Turtles games were kind of tough on purpose. Because they were, like, made for arcade. Eat the quarters. Take as much money as possible. I think, honestly, chat, I don't think I'm the first person to say this, but my theory is, I never heard it from anybody else, my theory is that those of millennials who grew up playing arcade games, like, I would go to the arcade maybe, like, once a month with my dad or something like that, and we'd get, like, $20 or $40 in quarters and split it between us. And, like, that would be the basis by which I probably judge the value of games nowadays, where I could go and you could easily spend, even if you spent all 40 bucks on one person on, like, 2 games, you could just sit there and you wouldn't even finish the game. And then you have to leave it there and go home. Like, you're renting the game for a lot of money for a very brief window of time. And I think that that probably shaped how now I establish my own personal value from how much I pay for things and entertainment in games. Original pay to win. Technically, yeah. I was like 10 and spent $20 for a full 3 hours of arcade gaming, and it was sweet as hell. So yeah, I think that's why I'm so, I don't know, pessimistic's not the right word. Maybe confrontational about, like, the price of gaming. It's probably one of the contributing factors. What's up, Etal and Hey Chat? What's up, Bucky? Thanks, Lorag, for 40 months. What up, beginning a stream sub? Thanks for the prime. And Crichton, thanks for first sub of the day. Thanks for 44 months. Appreciate the tier 1. Hey, how you doing? Alien, please it in chat. There was a certain magic when someone else would show you how to beat something in a game. That happened to me with just, like, trying to do my first fatality in, like, Mortal Kombat. I remember just putting quarters in, just trying to do a Mortal Kombat fatality and failing. Okay, but Quarter Eater arcade games were literally old microtransactions. I know, but like, it's just interesting. I'm saying that times have changed now. In some ways, like, I think for the positive as far as gaming and accessibility and playing games, but for the negative in terms of how much more demanding people have become. I would say. Like, expectations have gone up at a faster rate than the actual bonuses, benefits, and positives that have happened to gaming since then. It's hard to articulate. 6 Starry Night Lego. How was that to put together? It was pretty good, actually. I enjoyed it. I'd go get it, but I don't feel like it. Because then I have to go put it back. But it is actually kind of 3D. It was a bit difficult to put together in that when you're placing everything, it doesn't, you're looking at it, you're like, how is this gonna be Starry Night? And then you just keep going, and then when you look at it as a whole, like, it was really satisfying to put those final pieces on, because then it sort of all comes together. Like, it feels sort of monotonous during parts, because it's like, you're kind of, you build the 3D facade on the front first, and then when you go to the actual background frame, it's kind of like laying bricks in a literal sense. You just go bricks here, bricks, 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 and so that part's repetitive, where you're just kind of like doing the same, like, oh, this one's blue, but this one's like lighter blue. Hold on. The instructions don't match the pieces. There was a little bit of that, I guess. Because there's like 10 shades of blue. So that was a little confusing. And it was a little repetitive during the like actual brick laying where you're just stacking up the background, but it's really cool to like put the frame on and then snap everything in, and then it really pops. So I liked it. I'd recommend it. I can't believe Van Gogh made a Lego piece. The forefather of Lego. One day I'll build that. I don't know when. I'm not really in a rush. That's just a huge project. That I don't need it to be built. I just needed to own it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've already gotten the satisfaction just from having it. Building it is a nice bonus, but like, I'm content. I don't feel like I need to build it yet. I wouldn't mind building. Here's my problem with building large Lego sets. It's not the work involved. It's the fact that that thing is now collecting dust, and I am responsible for making sure it is dusted, and it's difficult to dust Lego if they're huge because you're going to knock something over, and it's just kind of annoying. But if it's in a box, it doesn't collect dust. Is that like... I know that sounds stupid, but that's how my brain is working. It's like, oh, it's actually just less work long-term to leave it in the box. I didn't dust some of mine for 15 years, and I have regrets. It's really hard to find room for these sets when they're built. Yeah, like I've seen a large complaint for Lego recently has been they want a lot more $80, $90, like $70 to $90 sets that are just more presentable on desk, and not like the Millennium Falcon or the Death Star or... whatever. There's a high demand for more presentable display pieces, and one of those that's really cool is the space set. I know there's a bunch of space sets, but the space, God, what? It's the Tales of the Space something. Okay, I got a picture. Here we go. Tales of the Space H. Yeah, Tales of the Space H. So like this one would be really cool because it's actually quite small. I'm trying to find like a better picture than the ones. I don't know. Lego only has like one version of this picture, and it's this. So here you go. This is how they want to advertise it to you. But yeah, it's just like cool Lego art. Very clean lines. Tales of the Space Age. We got like a comet and some little Earth-bound telescopes. You got a rover on like Mars in the middle. You got a rocket launching, and then I guess that's Saturn on the right side. It was pretty cool. And then if you want to go fancy, I don't know how good these actually are, like in practicality, but they have some interesting like LED lighting kits that may or may not be cool. It's kind of hard to tell. You never know until you like see them in person, you know? Because it could go either way. I'm trying to find a picture. The pictures are a little blurry. Okay, picture's a little blurry, but here you go. It's the best I can do. I don't know if it's worth, but I really just like the light behind the third one, the pink one with the plume of smoke. It could be cool. I don't really like the lights around the rightmost one, but I really like the one behind the smoke cloud. So I don't know. There's some different ones there. But yeah, it's a very like cheap buildable set, because I think Tales from the Space Age is like $40 or like $43, probably a quick build. So there's a high demand now for those sort of more affordable Lego clean, like for adults 18 plus display pieces. Less like they call them play features with Lego. Fewer play features, more just sort of fun to look at decor. I need that kit. What, the lighting kit or the Tales from the Space? Which one are we talking about? Because the Legos are just called Tales of the Space Age. The lighting kit. The lighting kit was just... It's on some weird website called Temu. But I think that they also sell it on Amazon. It looks like it's the first one that comes up, to be honest. I just searched space Lego art and it came up. Highlighting upgraded light kit for Lego Tales of the Space Age compatible with Lego. Okay, that one's on Amazon, but it's the same thing. There's different ones. There's probably better ones. Because I didn't spend very much time looking. Don't trust Temu. I'm not. I just said that was the picture I took because they had the easier, more accessible picture. Relax. Hello, Blue Squid. Welcome back. Oh, it's this song. Now we're gaming. Either way, there's some cool Lego now. There's some really neat ones. I also, like, I don't know if there was any Indiana Jones fans, but they just did, like, a Indiana Jones Lego recently that was really cool. That was one of the other ones that I was really impressed by. That's on the eventual buy list. There's a few ones, it's the larger one. Yeah, this one's a bit more expensive. The Raiders of the Lost Ark set. It's pretty cool. It looks better in motion than it does in pictures. I can show you a picture, but it has some pretty cool play features. And it's just like a clever build. Pictures are hard, though. Here we go. I'm trying to show you things, so I'm not trying to advertise to you because I don't own these things, but also I don't like just saying, oh, there's a cool Lego Indiana Jones, and okay, next topic. You'll have to use your imagination, even though I am using a visual medium to communicate with you right now. So I may as well just show you what I'm talking about too, right? But yeah, okay, so I know it's a little blurry because I blew the image up really big. But yeah, they have, it's like a Raiders of the Lost Ark set piece with the stone that falls down, and the stone actually moves up to down. And there's like the idol on the right-hand side, I think actually does something with that when you pick it up or like move it or depress it, like you push it in or something like that. It has like 3 or 4 different things that move in big ways. There's like a falling trap, I think, too. It's pretty cool. It looks better in video than it does as a screenshot, though. Anyway, hello chat. I don't know, someone in chat asked me about Lego and then I got distracted. I still have plenty of Lego right now. The next on the to build list, we just finished Sanic. Okay, we did just did I ever show you the finished Sanic? I'll go get Sanic. Okay, I have dropped Sanic before, so give me a second to make sure that I don't make an oopsie. There are some parts that do not stay the way that I would like them to be attached. All right, here is Green Hill Zone in its completed form, minus little crab friend who sits on the bridge. So let's get a little, like, the tree's a little wobbly. It's just kind of hanging in there. There's how many lives we have. Sanic at the start of the level. Here's like the checkpoint, the little red and blue checkpoint. Go through the loop. Got an enemy up above. You got some power-ups. And the little PC computers, and they actually give you different stickers that you can choose. You can like change the faceplate so that you can get all the different upgrades, like the shoes and you know, extra life, the rings. I think there's like 2 more that I don't remember. And then at the end, next to the bug, there's actually like, this play feature is awful, but it is funny that they tried to do it. There's a little like boing and get the rings, and that's how you go up and get the power-ups. So yeah, you're supposed to like launch Sonic off of this, but he just falls over, which is funny. I do not love that Sonic minifig. I actually quite like the Sonic minifig. I think he looks pretty good, actually, all things considered, for a custom minifig. And then in the same set, you also get a separate build for Dr. Robotnik. So you get to make your own Robotnik boy floating in his hovercraft from scratch. They tried to kind of like hide it in the hollow indentures here, these like glass pieces. And it's got the little rocket tail on the back, his little beautiful nose right there. Look at him, he's great. Little light on front, there's some stickers. There are some stickers. Oh! I just broke the tree. The tree's gone. I knew this was gonna happen. It's okay. It's pretty easy to put back, I think. Why is it so wobbly? Okay, let's, there we go, all fixed. And then there's this little crab guy with little eyes and articulating claws. So you get to build all of those. But yeah, the Robotnik is actually like pretty large. Compared to everything else, he's a big boy. So you put him at the end of Green Hill Zone, and he's the boss. Yeah, pretty cool. That's the best part of the entire set. I know, the little crab guy is great. All right, let me put this back. Oh, the other thing that was cool was I just broke the tree again. I need to slow down. I'm gonna put it. It's easy to put back together. Just gotta. It's only held on there by like a little bit, dude. Okay. There. Anyways, while you're building, they give you Chaos Emeralds. Each chapter of the instructions tells you to place one Chaos Emerald in the trophy case. So while you're doing the instructions, you actually, like, collect all the Chaos Emeralds, and when you finish the build, you get the final Chaos Emerald. So it's like a nice detail. And then they have like a couple other little details. Like this one's very small, but it's there. They have, I don't know if the camera will be able to see this. Right here, they have a high score leaderboard for who's got the most points. I don't know if you can read it, but anyway, it's a little Easter egg. It's got Viv is number 1 with 281,020, LCK with 76,642, and then SRH with 1991. So they got a little release year Easter egg in there. And the instruction book was pretty cute as well, with some nice like backstory and history on Sonic as a franchise. So I thought it was a fun build. It was cool to put together. All right, let me go put this back. Oh, the other cool thing, one more cool thing that I hope they actually capitalize on. On the end, there are a couple of pointies right there where it could attach to another set. So they could just make another Sonic level and it could go like connect in a linear fashion. One to the next, which I think would be awesome. So they could just go through a few levels. Okay, and Robotnik, you go back. Buy the same set again and connect them. I don't know if there's a input side on the front, so I don't know how well that would work. All right, gamers. There's a video game. Now, hi. We need to load in Hire Sequel Team Build Canteen. Hire Sequel Team and Build Canteen. Also, let's get some music. I forgot to listen to Streets of Rage on private session in Spotify. I'm looking forward to Streets of Rage 4 being on my Spotify Wrapped next year. I wish you could see all the things that are affecting your Spotify suggestions and then choose to ignore certain things that have accidentally gotten into your algorithm. That would be lovely. All right, let's go back to... Because, like, I know that I listen to this thing. That doesn't mean I want to listen to it all the time, okay? Spotify? I know you can do a private session. Yeah, I do private session every single time. It doesn't work anymore. Private session actually doesn't work anymore. It does not prevent it from going into your algorithm, in my experience, because I'm getting suggestions from things I have definitely only listened to on private. Okay, The Sims. The Sims. The problem with The Sims 2 is they have like the junky XL. Did any of the VOD yesterday get muted, by the way? I'm curious. Because if not, then we'll just listen to that again. None of it did? Okay. I'm trying to find a playlist that has... I know there were more Sims expansions than Nightlife and University. And I was looking for a playlist that featured some of them. This one's got Nightlife, University, and then it just kind of pivots into the OG Sims. Maybe it is just those on Spotify. Okay. The Sims 2 full soundtrack. Oh, there used to be a lot more, and they're not on Spotify anymore. Okay. I found one that has like a bunch of grayed out options. I think they took them down for some reason. Oh, you like the Celeste soundtrack? That means you want to discover playlists filled with video game soundtracks. Of course. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. There we go. All right. Fixed. Welcome back, everybody, to Software Inc. We're done with the Lego intro portion of the stream. Our boss, Engelbert Etal, is on the way into the office. It's a new day. We ended in June 1984 last night. We have 9.5, give or take, $1 million in our company account to play with, and we're going to be doing that today. So, where we ended up yesterday, we ended up moving. This is with 16 employees. I actually wish I had a save of our garage. That would be fun to go back and look to. But we started in a garage, developing our first game as a solo dev. This was the developer of, also the founder of Electronic Entertainment, for which we have our own custom logo made inside the video game. So we actually have that logo thrown up against everyone else, which is cool because it stands out quite nicely, I think, versus everyone else. On the leaderboards, we are third to last. Okay, so if you're wondering, like, how far are you actually supposed to take this game? Wow, you have almost $10 million. Did you win already? No, I'm third to last place by total worth of my company. Number one is $330 million in worth. Congrats, you're not last. Thank you, thank you. We're also fourth to last in terms of total fans. But we were founded very recently, right? Now, some companies that were founded even more recently have figured out ways to make way more bank. They have 65 mil at Prime Frath Interactive. You did win an award, though. That's true. We are an award-winning game dev, recognized for being Best Designer of 1982. So we've displayed that award proudly in our office. Apparently won that for our work on our very first solo dev video game, which we designed all by ourselves in 1981, called Extraterrestrial Enemy. So we acquired a team and decided to expand our scope, and were able to create a superior sequel called Extraterrestrial Enemies in 1983, about 2 years later. And the quality went from good to great, and the reviews reflected it, as did the sales. We are at widespread marketing right now. Since there's so many more features in this game, we've got $50 as our retail price for the sequel, and we've made about $8.5 million in profits so far. And part of that is just because the game itself is good. We had a larger team working on it. We were able to fulfill more of our vision. And also, we did a bit more marketing, though I don't think the pre-release marketing really mattered. The post-release, we put a lot of money from our marketing budget, probably in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. I wish you could see how much you've actually spent on marketing a given game. But we have sold 350,000 units, so we have sold more units than our first copy. Sequel's doing great right now. We just finished porting it to consoles, actually. So it is now on a bunch of different platforms. The Playbase 3 is a recent console that looks, I don't know, it looks like a cookie. I'm not sure what that is. And we also, this is the first game. Sorry, that's the first game. I was like, where's the other ones? Yeah, we went to Playbase 3 and we went to the GoFriend, which is a 1982 console. They're already taking the PlayStation approach in 1983 and going with a vertical stand, side-mounted floppy disk. That's just a new computer. Okay. So yeah, we're on the Playbase 2 and the Playbase 3 and the GoFriend. Unfortunately, I just sneezed. I'm allergic to the GoFriend console. Hate that console. But it was in popular demand. You understand. And we made a look at the burst in sales after the ports came out. This is PC only. All right, this is like FrameStop X4, which is an operating system, and Int OS 2, which is another operating system. And then this is when we released on consoles. This was a Playbase 3 release, and then this was the GoFriend release. So with everything combined, we have surged to record personal best highs. Chad, I'd appreciate it if when you come into the stream, could you please try using like a lint roller or something so I'm less allergic to you at the start of streams. Thank you. You guys are tracking in all kinds of dust, animal hair. You smell like outside. Take a shower. Sneezing all over the place right now. Okay, whew. I'm covered in pollen and cat dander. Yeah, the pollen is like pluming off of you. Like someone pats you on the shoulder and poof, pollen everywhere. But yeah, right now we are at the peak of our month-to-month sales. We just made 1.8 million. Probably, I would assume, in revenue. We actually, sorry, we made 3 million in revenue. In just sales in May, which is our highest yet. We spent 73,000 on marketing, so we're spending the most on marketing. We're having to pay for distribution into stores and shops, and we're having to pay royalties on the software that we used in order to create the game. We're also up to about $100,000 in salaries. So that's a far cry from when we started as a solo dev. We now have quite a large company, and I'm actually going to work on reorganizing that right now. Or maybe we'll work on reorganizing that tomorrow, I guess. What was the save game called? Hire sequel team. That's something we do for tomorrow. And build the canteen. All right, we'll do both of those things for tomorrow. And I also need to do something with... Was it accountants? I think I was going to hire more accountants, but was there something else? I don't remember. Anyway, everyone's coming to work. I think you can see how much you spent on your marketing from your releases menu. Details. Expenses. Oh yeah, we spent 535,000 on marketing. In orange. That's a cool pie graph. Nice pie graph. So mostly distribution into stores and shops. they take a cut of the sales. The framework. We're making an in-house framework for our next game. So does that mean that we could potentially save $1 million by designing our own framework? We're making an RPG called Zombie Red, which is taking place in 1980s. Red state, basic like Zombie Red, the Soviet zombies, basically. It's perfect 1980s RPG. We're gonna get out in front of the zombie phenomenon. Development costs were about $300,000. That's really not that bad. And we spent $860,000 on purchasing copies. So you can save a lot of money by designing your own framework and publishing your own copies in-house. It's pretty cool. It's a great year to start thinking about the history and geography of the Oregon Trail. Yes, it is. Chad was asking some questions earlier. How does this compare to Game Dev Tycoon? I've actually never played Game Dev Tycoon. Chat, what do you think about Game Dev Tycoon and this game? This is the only game of its type I've played. And I've been very impressed with it. Game Dev Tycoon is way less in-depth than this. It's fun, but nowhere near as in-depth. I remember having fun with it until the end game. Did Past Me want me to do anything immediately? So what we're doing right now when people are coming in, this is where the boss works. We could just start the day, I think. The boss is helping with the new RPG, Zombie Red. So he is, this is our main character. He is a visionary game director and has already been the recipient of an award, which is boosting his effectiveness at work. It's inspiring him, boosting the ego. So he is sort of handling the lead development of the game from his office while the rest of the team gets to work in this open floor plan with all the 1980s computers. They have calculators to help them program faster. We're currently actually in the design phase. So we're working on the first iteration of Zombie Red. We haven't started coding it yet. But we are working on laying out all the groundwork and the plans and the story and the design systems and figuring out how they're all going to intertwine with one another. Because it's, this was our most in-depth game yet, and our first RPG. Our first RPG. This office is very ahead of its time design-wise. Yeah, I have to use some of my modern sensibilities. I think it's actually a good office. Like, we designed this office. We did not build this building. It's a very large building. It's like an apartment office. So we're leasing the building. And we still have 1, 2, 3 free offices on the second floor, which we're going to fill today. And then we have the third and fourth floors. And then there's a security office up here that I don't know if we are actually allowed to use, or if that's just part of the apartment. So, I'm hoping that we get closer to filling up maybe the second and third floors today, and we actually start expanding this business. But at some point, I'm going to want to move to the skyscraper, probably. You can use a security office if you hire security. You just can't build in it. Gotcha. Coach Steve says Software Inc. is superior by far. Okay. I see that I chose correctly. In this office, we have our accountants, of which right now there's only one, because I think another accountant is on vacation. So we've got Snorble is in here. And we just finished tax season, so we had to pay a lot of taxes. We're currently on the hook for almost $1 million this year for 1984, and we're only in June. So this is the most taxes ever because we've been very profitable. Our accountants are working on bringing the tax down by optimizing, finding loopholes, so having higher talented accountants will help reduce the overall tax bill, which is nice. But I designed them a nice little accountant office. They've got a mini fridge, some coffee. I want to turn this into a canteen. And then this is our support suite. Mostly cubicle. I wouldn't even call them cubicles. This is where we're taking calls. This is where we're figuring out like bug reports or issues that people have. We're handling the support of our game internally in-house. I'm not sure if a publisher can handle that for you. They might be able to in this game. You can actually... I haven't used a publisher yet. I haven't seen the need to, but maybe it would have been useful to have a publisher. We might have been even more popular if we took one, because we really struggled with pre-release marketing. And a publisher might be able to pave over that a little bit. So we're currently involved in post-release marketing. So these guys, some of them are on vacation. They handle any tickets that come in. We have 0 tickets right now, so they're all caught up. We actually have about 55 bugs that we can fix. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now for future copies of the game. I'm trying to stay up to date. The best version. It doesn't really take long to patch the bugs. When you only worry about the bugs and not compatibility with higher tech stuff. Alright, so they're fixing 55 bugs for version 2.2.1 of Extraterrestrial Enemies. So yeah, they also handle, like I said, not just the bugs and tickets, but also marketing. We have allocated $100,000 a day to marketing Extraterrestrial Enemies, but we have only been able to get to like 66,000 because they physically can't spend the money fast enough. But the marketing, I think, has been very effective post-release. $55 bugs, 55 ports, 55 sequels. I do think that we've inadvertently created a collector market for some of our games, because we've had some sleeper hits. We'll finish the bug update. And there's probably like 10, 20 years from now going to be a huge demand for like the original copies of our games with all the bugs for like speedrunners and stuff like that. I don't think that's actually in the game, but in my headcanon, it is. Because we've released multiple new versions of the game. There's going to be demand for the OG floppy disks with the bug-ridden first iterations of Extraterrestrial Enemies, which by all accounts is a great game. We actually got 2 4 out of 5 star reviews and 1 2 out of 5 star review. That we're not sending that publication a review copy next time. But then on the second floor, we've got another suite of programmers and developers who are currently working on the first iteration. We're working on our own in-house 2D editor that we might be able to use for future game dev. We're not using this one exclusively in-house. I'm gonna try and sell it also. My real dream for this company is eventually getting an R&D department where we research top-of-the-line tech, keep it for ourselves, and then release revolutionary, visionary, forward-thinking game design that no one else has, and just corner the market on the tech. I don't know if we'll ever get that far, because you need a lot of R&D. Does this place cost as much as the garage? Each room is more than the garage. The garage was like 20-something, 2,000, 2,800 or something, and this is 3,100 for this room, this room, this room. So we're paying a lot more in our lease. We're paying exactly $14,376 in rent a month, where we were paying less than $3,000 before. We also just have like a lot of employees. I say a lot, but really this is just a drop in the bucket for how high this game can scale up to. But yeah, we've got, I'm sure there's a total count somewhere, but we are at 9, 10, 11, 12, 19. We're at 26 employees, up from 1. What are they doing going home at 4? We actually, during these off-peak seasons, have a respectable work schedule. They come in at 8, they leave at 4. So, 8-hour workday. They have a nice 8-hour workday right now. Though the accountants do have to crunch once they get the annual report at the beginning of the year. So they have to work hard, and then when we get close to release, the devs do crunch. They do get lunch, and the only benefits that we provide, we're gonna have to change our benefits eventually, but I'm not really sure when. We provide free food while they're here. They get to eat for free. They get 100% paid vacation, and they get 1 month of vacation a year. They do not get any insurance, though. No life insurance, no health, there's no minimum raise, no severance, no Christmas bonus, no company car, no night shift compensation. But they do get a month of 100% paid vacation and free food, is how we start, apparently. I don't know when to change those things. Wait, there's actually a crunch button. Yeah, if you stick around and watch this game long enough, it's gonna sound like I'm making up a bunch of features, and it's all stuff that's in the game. This game is very, very wide, and it seems pretty deep, too. You've been nominated for an award. Do you want to see? Engelbert Etal, Best Designer again. All right. The visionary director has received another award. We are not the best employer. We do not have the best product. Unfortunately, Space World 4 and Kingdom Sim won, but we didn't. Our game is considered great, so I'm not really sure how to get best product. But we are the best designer, and we're not the most profitable product either. So there's at least 4 awards each year. Okay, we got some work to do. Number 1, I gotta put the new award up, dude. I love that you can just sell them for $100,000 if you really need cash. The effect of an award decays every year since it was received, with the exception of platinum awards. These are gold awards. Slows social needs and stress in the room and increases their work effectiveness. Wait, what happened in 1983? I guess we didn't release a game in 1983, so we didn't get Best Designer. That makes sense. So we have 1982 and 4, because that's when we released games. They're worth less over time too. Yes, that is what I just read out loud. I can tell that you were listening, though. Okay, I need to do some big-time movement. While everybody is home, we're supposed to hire a new team, is what Past Me said. So my plan is... Past Me said, hire a sequel team and build a canteen. Are we gonna Diablo this? We're gonna have a completely different team make the sequel. Did I want a sequel or did I want an expansion? Hire sequel team, build canteen. We're just gonna have a different team work on the sequel for the Aliens game. Extraterrestrial. Okay, well if that's the case, then I'm gonna need like 2 offices leased. So let's lease this one and this one. That's another $6,200 a month in rent. Okay, so what's nice about this game is if you're clicking the same object, you can click multiples and move them all at the same time, which is pretty cool. But if you're picking different objects, I don't know if you can Oh, okay. Game. See how smart this game is, dude? Moving an office is that easy, if it's the same shape. Fast. Quick tip, Italics, you can also right-click on the room and select all furniture, then copy literally the entire room. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, they made this as fast as possible then. Alex, are the awards effective only for the winners or for everyone in your company? Oh, yeah, I think it's just the room that it's in. But I also like the idea of the Engelbert keeping the award for himself as the visionary director in his own office. What's up, replace him? How's it going? So yeah, I can like highlight the lamps, duplicate the lamps, paste them in the office as well. Now, there is one problem with copying this floor plan over here, and that is getting to the bathroom is a challenge. And also, is there a mirror function? I don't know if there's a mirror function. Let's do this a little at a time. All right, duplicate all the computers. So he has like... I feel like it's attaching to the wrong... It's attaching to the lines instead of between the lines. Like, I don't think that should be placeable through the wall, right? There's a mirror function for room construction, but sadly not for furniture. Press V? What does V do? Oh. Oh, offsets the grid. Okay, alright. Offset the grid by 1/2. Alright. R to rotate randomly. I have not read these. Press F to align to the nearest wall. Comma to turn. Period to turn. Left mouse to rotate. Alt to disable the grid. Shift to place... Yeah, I know about shift to place multiple. Okay, I guess we can get to the bathroom. I just feel bad for whoever has to work here, because people are going to be constantly walking behind them to use the bathroom. Rotate randomly. Why not? Just rotate everything randomly. Okay, I'm gonna have to move those, but that's okay. All right, I don't see any reason to like not have roughly the same design here. There are a couple things that I can change, because they let you granularly move pictures, and like I can move these shelves off the grid, which is cool, by holding Alt, so you can do smooth movement, and then find a spot that looks nice to you. And then do we have a plant? No. All right, let's get a plant. Plants are a positive environment, positive mood. Make the rooms look nice. We probably have some pictures on the other wall. Or we did. I thought we had pictures on this wall. Let's get them back.
An egotistical streamer.
Excuse me, I'm not an egotistical streamer. I'm an egotistical game dev now, okay? I am the idea guy, and you will respect it. I just want an award for being the idea guy. Now listen, if they get most profitable game, then I will put that award inside their office. But until then, I don't think so. All right, the reason we're moving the devs up, we're gonna have... I don't love that they're all identical offices, but I don't really want to get to trying to customize until we go to higher floors. Because here's what I'm thinking, right? We have a new project with a new lead, taking care of their own business. If they're successful, I will give them their own office with like maybe some 2-person offices or something like that to work up here, and a little bit more peace. They can have some of the suites, or they could have their own office, because there's 4 personal offices down here. You know what I'm saying? If you go up to the higher floors. And they have windows. It's important. But they have to earn it. They can't just be given it for free. This is where the grunts work, in the open floor plan. Alright, do they have lights too? It may be an open floor plan, but at least you have a bookshelf to go reference how to do complex coding and math. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bones? Thanks for 35 months, by the way. Welcome to the stream. And Muppenheimer says, you made me buy the game, and now I'm sitting here developing office software. Thanks for 45 months, Muppenheimer. Hopefully you're having fun. You can design all kinds of software. We can develop operating systems, 2D editors, audio tools, games, various actual office software, or antiviruses. We're trying to do primarily game dev, and I'm also working on making some editor suites so we can develop our own, like, our games with our game tools. That's my focus for this particular campaign. And we're seeing if we can be successful just doing that. I'd love to do a run where we try and, like, sell patents and do hostile takeovers of other businesses. Can you just be a boring antivirus company? You can, yeah. Though I'm not really sure how much demand there is for antiviruses in 1984. So sometimes the year that the game is set in doesn't mesh perfectly with the gameplay, but that's just because it's ambitious and difficult to gate those features over time. But it would be nice if down the road that was included as like if they could somehow weasel in inflation of like the lease increases in price with inflation, and you have to like invest your money in the 1980s properly so that you don't lose money to inflation as the time goes on and that kind of stuff. Start Y2K hysteria. Oh god. But that's very complex, so I can't be mad that it doesn't really feature inflation as such, as far as I can tell anyway, because it would just be complicated. But yeah, as far as like viruses go, or antiviruses, right? If we tried to make our own antivirus software, there is tech level included, but I don't really know how widespread like our networking or connections to the web are at this point. Because right now, our tech is file encryption, file scanner, anti-theft, and application scanner. Some of these things seem more advanced than 1980s tech, but what do I know? What a song. Hacking alerts. Like, I don't know how we would get hacked. We're not even on a network. Yo, we got a second floor now? We do got a second floor. So why did I free up this room? I freed up this room so that we can make a proper canteen for our lovely people. I kind of want to use the fancy glass tables to give it a different vibe for the canteen. So I want the glass tables to support the mini fridge. So we're gonna go ahead and move this out of the accountant's office so that we have more space for the accountants. One thing I wish there was this corner table with the glass version, because I like having the corner tables. I think this looks really nice, but I can't do that with glass, unfortunately. Accountants are losing their personal mini fridge. Yes. Are you gamer maxing? I'm trying to min-max my video game company, yeah. I'm working on it. Okay, do these devs deserve an actual coffee maker now that we've made $10 million? I don't know. I don't want them to feel spoiled. We're still like 3rd or 4th place from last. We're like 3rd to last in profitability, okay? Also, the durability of the instant coffee is 72 months versus the actual coffee machine is only 48. It needs to be repaired more, and the monthly refill's $1,200. So it just costs more. But it is higher quality and boosts the... it boosts noise as well. Higher quality coffee will slow down energy drain more effectively. You know what? We'll get there. We'll get there. I want 2 coffee pots. One there. And one there. The personal mini fridge is now everybody's mini fridge. I don't know if 1 mini fridge is enough. A place for employees to keep their own food. Here's my other problem. I was gonna put a... like 1 canteen per floor, but I've noticed that the upper floor is not connected across the middle. So that's not super convenient. It is up here. Can you put anything on this? If you lease this area? Oh, they can like eat outside. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. We could just, I'm just gonna end up putting one up here then. But not right now. That's what we're gonna do later. We can just have an outdoor eating area. I don't know what the other spot should be. Your window office is being transformed into a canteen. Okay. Anyway, couple of coffee pots, a mini fridge. I know that there are vending machines out here. But, like, I just think it looks good having a vending machine in the corner. It's kind of just a nice vibe. For $600. Food generator. It's just an extra place to buy some food. The food is free, by the way. I never noticed the undo button. This button? Control Z? That undo button? Why did you say that? Okay, let's put a clock in here so you don't spend too much time. In the break room. Other chatter pointed out. Other chatter backseating things I already know? Is that what you're saying? Let's put a little floor plant under the clock because that is mood boost, environment boost. We haven't discovered TVs until 1995 for the break room, unfortunately. Now, they need somewhere to sit in order to eat, right? When do you actually need, like, fans? Nifty ceiling fan, which not only looks cool, but also cools down the room, may cause noise pollution. Do I have to worry about this once I don't rent anymore? Since I'm leasing, I don't have to worry about temperature? Is my understanding? Usually when you make your own building, the premates often have HVAC. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't have to worry about this until I build my own building. So once we build our own, it's going to be a little bit more to worry about. Now, they do have the outdoors that they can eat on, but we are getting a lot of employees, so sometimes those are full. So I'm going to say, let's just give them... like a table against the wall here. With 3 seats, maybe even 4. question. How bad does this... What is wrong with this? Okay, maybe we can just move this one. I can't get them to kiss. Uh-oh, Dev? What is this, Dev? Why is the corner table slightly smaller than the length of the square table? Answer me! Literally unplayable. I'm trying to, like, push it over. Hold on. Gotta find the magic pixel. I can't find the magic pixel. And now I made it off center. Embarrassing. I think the square table may not be square. All right. Is it changing size? I think it's slightly rectangular. See, now it fits perfectly. What? I think the table's changing size. I know what to do. Now pick both of them up and then move both. Okay, I'm a genius. No! No! It's impossible! Oh. Yeah, I don't it's not meant to be. They change shape when you do it on or off the grid. I'm a genius! Oh no! Okay, well, what if I just leave it like that? Are you gonna tell anybody if I just leave it like that, chat? It does it there too, yeah. Interesting. Okay, well, that's gonna bother me. I'll tell him myself, to be honest. This door is just in an awkward spot as far as that goes. How about one table with 2 seats? I'm not sure if they can share that space. I feel like they need more room. Might be the window messing with it. Because, yeah, one table with 2 seats I think is nice, but I'm not really sure if they... Okay, because that actually looks pretty good, right? I don't know if they can share that space properly or not. Though I think that is the best table, the best way to fill that area. All right, let's stick with that. What's interesting is only the floor plant is in the canteen, but not the beak plant. The beak plant is illegal. Okay, so we got food. This coffee maker is assigned to employees. Staff is unable to reach this instant coffee. Okay, well, I think it's just a floor thing. I need to select this floor. and allow everyone to use it. But I'm not sure why they can't. Rotate the glass table. Okay. All right, there we go. Arrows are important. Anyway, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. Back to Canteen. Are there any other features that we might need? They have lamp overhead lighting. They could have some pictures. There's also acoustic foam to shield from the noise, but I think that we don't need that. Maybe a rug. Should we just try and create another custom rug? All right, what if it was 2 rugs? I know that the pieces are messed up. Hold on. We can also just change the design outright. Which may or may not be a good idea. I actually, like, don't mind the default here. All right, what if I just like pick this up and just move it a little bit? There we go. All right, I dig it. I like it. Let's get some pictures. They've already got a clock, which I think looks better by the door. Clocks, maybe that's just from high school or something, but for me, clocks always go by the door. I don't know why. All right, we've already got a picture. We need cat in here. Perfect. And then don't forget your computers. I know you would never intentionally forget your computers. Think about work even when you're on break. All right, we got a canteen. Everyone's allowed to use it. Now we need to go up. And I do feel like we should check the room configuration on these. Okay, no one's allowed in there. This room is nobody as well. So this is the eTools team, right? Okay, this is the eTools team. eTools team, let's change the color of some of your stuff. That way I know that you're a different team. Does it bother anybody else that the shelves are black, the bookshelves are dark brown, and then the picture frame is light brown for its alternative color scheme? Just edit the colors. No! I don't wanna. All right, the eTools team is gonna go. I'm contemplating like orange. No, okay. Color coding the workspaces per team like it's Severance. Maybe I will do orange. Orange and white is pretty good. I also appreciate that you can choose the primary and the secondary colors. which is unusual. But yeah, orange and white is nice. Is there a way to like save a swatch? Save style. Oh, game is smart, dude. Game is smart. Okay, I need to save some hexes. Oops. It's gonna be very orange in here. All right, these can go back to white. Is there a secondary color on this? Okay. What about like a lighter shade? What is this? Oh. Okay. Wow. This really is like a editor baked in. Chat, what's like a classy color scheme for tables in this room? Don't say white. Maybe orange and like a brown. Brown, but for like a workstation computer. We can do green in one of the other offices. Beige. Is that beige? $19.80 said all that wood panel. Yeah, but I can't do like textures. I can only do a color right now. How about that? I like that you can cancel styles too. Boom. All right, what about office chairs? Yes. Yes, perfect. You can change the color of their PCs as well? All right, that's getting a little crazy. I guess I should just take the color of the table. All right, now this, how do you, I guess I can't change the wallpaper in this room. It just is purple. But honestly, purple and orange are fine. Okay, whose room is this? This is the E-Tools, right? Yeah, E-Tools, 7 programmers. We got a lot of people. The 7 employees. But it needs to be visually distinct so we know that where they are at a glance. All right, orange is them. Now, where are the game devs gonna go? I guess we're gonna have a second team of game devs. So let's have them work out of this. Let's have the OG game devs work out of this office. This is gonna be the core team in here. So what you're saying is all in on purple. Twitch devs. I'll do it. I'll do it. Tables. Perfect. I don't really need to save that style, I don't think. It's not that hard to get again. All right, and then the chairs. Windows, I can't do the windows and the, I can't do anything that isn't a furnishing. I can do all the furnishings. And that's it. There's no clock in here. Okay, there is no clock in here. You have a good point. Let's make this a little more. There we go. All right, looking good. Plants, how did I miss you? Okay, boom. So now we got the orange room, we got the default room, and we got Team Perp. Working in the Grimace room at 4 a.m. When you select the room, what does the paint tool do on the radial? Okay, apparently I can change the colors in the room, but I can't change the wallpaper or the floor. That looks pleasant. Oh, I kind of like the slate gray with the orange and brown. Is there AC? Assassin's Creed? Yeah. We can make it. Why would you ask? Like, you can make that in this game if you wanted to. It's probably an adventure game. Okay. Oh, that's a lot. All right, I like that personally. Yeah, I like all the decoration you can do. This building is close to turning into something out of Mirror's Edge. That's fair. All right, this is gonna be the default Andy room for the newbies. Also, I'm not gonna get too involved in decorating every single room because we're gonna move out of this building because we didn't build this ourselves. So I just wanted to specify, since these are all gonna be basically identical developer open floor plans, I just need a way to, at a glance, be like, okay, there's this dev, and this dev. You know what I'm saying? But when I build my own building one day, then I will like go all in on the customization. What's up, Metal Bit? Welcome back for 76 months. I see we're still in the building creator. Yeah, this game's got a really fun Sims-esque build mode. And chat says there's a lot of good mods for this game too, that add more furniture and placements. It's just like a very, I would say, satisfying build menu where everything feels right. Being able to like stick to a grid. Also, you can change the size of your grid if you want. You can build off the grid entirely. You can change how angle snapping works by degrees. Do no snapping at all. So they did a good job with how it feels to place everything down is nice. Okay. Now we got our different developer rooms. We have a whole dev room with nobody working in it. So originally what I said was, past me said that we should hire a sequel team and build a canteen. Just build a canteen. I don't know if I want to... Do I want to hire a sequel team for extraterrestrial enemies? Or is that my baby? Is that my passion project? I think we definitely need to start working on something else. I just don't know. Maybe we should try an expansion. I don't know how an expansion to a 1984 game would go. Chad, are there any famous 1980s expansions that I'm not thinking of? Well, what's up, Metalbit? Thanks again for 76 months, dude. War of the Worlds for gifting another sub. Appreciate this gift sub, War of the Worlds. Mr. Bones also says, hey, with a tier 3 egotistical sub. Mr. Bones, thanks for 5 subs in one, dude. Sorry, I was in full builder mode. Okay. Game expansions 1980s. There's a Wikipedia page on this, but it's not particularly in depth. Why is the first thing that comes up Telestrations? I feel like there probably weren't that many expansions. Space Invaders DLC. They just made sequels. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'll make a new save. So, do we have to hire some people? We have to decide what the project is going to be first. So, we wanted to make a new project. I mean, in theory, if we're already making like a 2D editor, we could just hire another team to make an audio tool. And then save the video games for the Visionary for now. Okay, audio tool, let's see. Original IP, you can keep it in-house if you want to. The design team, we don't have a design team yet. Oh, we already have eTools. We could just expand the eTools team. Instead of making a second team. Do I still work here? I think you still work here. Can you trademark the letter E? I don't know about that. Talks Core has 9 employee, but only 8 PC assigned. Well, don't worry, we'll fix everything, okay? Just one thing at a time. Audio tools. We want the highest level tech, so I want these maxed. So what I want to do first is take a look at the market analysis. In terms of audio tools, there's quite a lot of market saturation on composing. So if we focus primarily on mixing and recording, we'll have a larger market share if we want to sell this tool to be used by other people. So for example, if we have EQ and compression, that's a lot of mixing and recording, which already increases the expected interest. And then that was primarily mixing. This is primarily recording with a bit of mixing, wave, pitch, and stretch. That's a 2-star skill. So 2-star skills need 2-star devs, so you have to keep that in mind. Same thing here with interface. So we're getting some higher tier devs. For a system, why don't we go audio codecs, interaction with the underlying system. That's all in on recording. And then we do need some composing, right? So MIDI device input already boosts us to 76% expected interest. I'm trying to get to 100% without wasting any interest. Here's my question, though. These features for the audio tools and the video tools, right? If you, like, hypothetically, say, let's say you spent 5 years developing a system that had every single feature in it. Does that actually translate to better product? Like when you use that tool to make another product? Or does the game not really, like, keep up with that? It just keeps up with what the overall tech level of everything is. We have no, maybe, and sometimes. I did some deep research into expansions, DLCs in the 80s, and the closest I could find was the Wizardry series, which allowed you to transfer your characters into the next game. Because they were trying to, like, build an in-house bit of kit. Well, here's why I think it has to have some effect, right? Because if you were just using this in-house to develop games and not sell, then, and you only cared about the tech level, you would just put the bare minimum necessary, because who cares about the expected interest of buyers if you're not selling it? And you could cheese the system by having max level tech, but only the minimum number of features from each thing, and then have the highest level tech. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that be, like, cheating if the game only cares about the tech level? I don't know. All right, also, I wish I didn't uncheck all those things. Well, what did I have checked? Okay, EQ and compression, mixing and recording. Auto-tune is like maximum recording. It should make a difference. A game made with a thing with no features should be a bit worse or take longer to make than something that has lots of features. Would be weird if it doesn't think about that at all. Yeah, it would seem counterintuitive. Okay. For the interface, let's do channel mixer, which is mixing and recording. So we don't have any composing right now, so we definitely want some composing. Let's do MIDI device input. Now we have a little bit of wasted interest because we're going too far in mixing. So if you auto balance this, then it'll sometimes give you, like, the optimal sort of goals to work toward to some extent. But auto balance is hit or miss according to chat. I want to try to get to 100, like, as close to 100% interest as possible without wasting too much. Why is wasted interest bad? Because it means that you have features that are not actively selling you more copies of your product. So you have too many features. You're spending more time developing features that aren't going to move the needle on sales. So it's like, whoa, 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 your thing is already good enough. You don't need to spend an extra year of development time. You could just release it with the features it has, and it's already going to be a hugely interesting project. You would be over-developing or over-designing a thing, per se. All right, so if we wanted to put a little more composing in, then synthesizer presets would waste interest. But we could kind of just bring everything to balance, hit 100% expected interest, with only 6% wasted if we just do... This is sort of like a catch-all program. So it has a little bit too many features. MIDI device input for system, channel mixer for interface. It's just a 1-star bit of tech, though. Does wasted interest matter if it's an in-house thing? That's what I was wondering before. So it's going to want 5 designers for this, 7 programmers, 2 artists, estimated creativity of 7 to 67%. Now I need to go back because I need to choose what operating systems it's compatible with. And what we want to do is be compatible with the hottest systems. We got FrameStop X4 with 1.6 million active users. And then we want to add IntoOS 2 and NextOS 3, and that's probably it. All the next-gen platforms, or the current-gen platforms. Synthesizer presets seem pointless as a developer tool. Shh. It's 1980. You don't even know what synthesizers are. Okay, you've heard of them because they're in music, but other than that, you don't know how to do them, so you're just going to click the presets. All right? This song makes me anxious. Okay, there you go. So, for our 2D editor, it'd be cool to use our in-house 2D editor, but we haven't even started development on that yet. So let's do... We need at least something that's compatible with 1982 tech. Which, or 1981 tech. I think Photo Premium is the only one. It's one of these two. And Photo Premium 2 is better quality than Ink Studio 3. So let's use Photo Premium 2. You can also make your own tools for this exact express purpose. Okay, what I should have done already was take a look at the event calendar and see if there's any new, like, audio tools coming out. Picture Cut is a 2D editor coming out in 1984. There is an audio tool set to release in December 1985. So it'd be funny if we undercut that and released ours in November 1985 and tried to kind of get market saturation like a month or two before. That'd be kind of cool. We have to go pretty fast, though. All right, let's do this. Did I name this yet? Do we want to make our own audio tool framework? You can spend some development time to create a framework, which you can use to speed up development for future projects in the same software category. I've been making my own framework just to see what it does in the game for our 2D editor, and we're doing that for Zombie Red, our new RPG, so let's try it for audio as well. What's our audio pipeline called? And what do we want to name the product? Obviously the product is called the Audio? When you start trying to figure out the E sounds in every word, it becomes weird how many of them have the long E. The inner ear. Okay. Inner ear? Because it's like the interior, like the framework. Synthesizer. Synthesizer is also good. What about Audi? Oh. It sounds like a cereal. That's like a grocery store cereal, like Adios. They're little O's. That even looks like a actual 80s name, by the way. Damn, that sounds good. Audacity? Oh no, that's like, that's a real product. All right, 2.7 million potential consumers. I'm pretty happy with the 100% interest, even with 6% wasted, I think is fine. Because I want great tools. I'm a visionary. I want to go above and beyond. So in summary, we're going to need to hire a bunch of people. Now, the designers and programmers can have overlap with one another. So let's get a new team. It's either get a new team or use the e-tools. I'd rather just start multiple teams, personally. Like eTools Alpha and eTools Beta. Also, let me go to night mode because it's already nighttime. And people can see in my office. What up? Okay. We're back. What is the analyze button on the pyramid? The button shows you market saturation. So that's how you can sort of target your software. Now this is current market saturation, and it doesn't account for the potential future software releases that are coming down the pipeline on the calendar. So at this exact moment, most of the audio tools available on the market focus on composing. So people don't want that feature because they've already got it. So mixing and recording is more in demand, but it's about half saturated. Looks like it peaks at 55% is maximum saturation for this product. So there's some market still left for mixing recording. So we're gonna try and fill that need. There's a pretty well-rounded piece of software right now. I could also try take like the synth presets out. And we can focus our product on recording and mixing more to try and capitalize on that. I'm trying to keep the development side of things a little bit easier. Actually, this looks like a... Oh, that's 23%. See, that's like 13%. We were in a pretty good spot before. Amp simulation is about... puts us about at the same place. With 6% wasted interest. But it is a little bit more focused on recording and mixing, which is what I just said I wanted to do. So, let's try that. It change the features around a little bit. Take away the synth presets, put in amp simulation instead. Okay. Now, we need a new team. So, we'll fix the team stuff here in a minute. We're gonna need a lot of audio specialization on the programming side, which makes sense. We're making an audio tool, so we're gonna have to probably hire a new lead unless there's somebody who's already like specializing in that. Do we have everything? Are we good? I think we're good. Inner ear, audio, version 1. It's gonna take, we need to hire probably, if we want a new team to work on this, we're gonna have to hire probably like 8 new people, which fills the office, so that makes sense. All right, do it. This is very complex and will take a long time to develop without adding any consumer interest. Shut up. It's only above by 6%. You're good, bro. We don't need fewer features, okay? We're good. Now, let's get the team, the new team together. But before we do that, I want to check my current employees. And I want to see if we've got any audio specialists in the core team. Now, one of the ways that we can do that is, or actually, I just want to look through everybody here. Where is This is leadership, code skill, design. All right, let's start by code. But we also just need like a good designer. That's true. Like a good audio designer. The highest we have is 2-star audio design. Talking about my dog is already like leading the... Aren't you leading the eTools team? Is there a way to see their skill on this page? Each employee has like a specialty. I guess the easiest way is to assign them to the team and then check like the project leads, right? So I could assign core and eTools to the team. Then if I try to assign a lead, it'll tell me who has the most audio tool specialization. Unfortunately, out of everyone we have, only Goraimu could fit the bill, and they don't have, like, maximum. They're also relatively new, so we might need to just hire somebody. At the bottom of, Oh, yep, you're right. It says skill right there. Like their primary. Now, they can build skill by working on a thing, but we need at least one. We're going to bring somebody from outside. Let's hire some designers with a secondary role programming, medium salary. Start the search. And we don't really need compatibility because we're going to create a new team. Hold on. Audio tools. And then obviously chat, the other team is video tools, obviously. There we go. Audio tools and video tools. Perfect. So, the game actually remembers that I just paid to look for applicants, so it doesn't cost me more money because it's a smart game. So yeah, this is a brand new team. We're gonna start with a 2-star. We need blue designer points. So we want someone who's got like a focus not on antivirus. Somebody who's got like an audio tools specialty. They're really good at a lot of things, actually. This is a solid hire, I think. 3-star in 2D, 2-star in audio. Their skill is in audio tools. 13 points left because they're huge brains. And they can also program quite well with 2D and hardware. I like it. All right, that's probably going to be like a definite hire. So let's find someone else who's a 2-star designer in system and hardware. Not affected by team compatibility. Pessimistic. All right, you're up. So system and hardware. Wait, they hate this guy. Okay. Wow, everybody hates this guy. I just put that new guy on audio tools, and there's no one who's above normal compatibility with them. Okay. Oops. That guy sucks, apparently. So we'll have to just settle for normal compatibility. Kristen Hudson. I don't like stressed, but they're equally detached. And they have the 3-star system, 3-star hardware design philosophy. Whole team of detached people. But they have good programming skills too to back us up. 0 stars in audio. Yeah, but we already have an audio designer. All right, I'll keep looking, but we're already in bad compatibility. This person has audio tool skills. We need someone who can do hardware design. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. Because this person doesn't have systems design. And I don't want to hire 3 2-stars. Look, I think this is going to be fine. I know they don't have any 2-star skills. We can sub them into video game design if they want. I just don't like the stressed more easily. I'm gonna try this out. Let's see. If it backfires, then we can just fire them. All right, those are all the 2 stars that I want. Now I'm gonna hire some low skill. I'm gonna hire 1 regular designer. Normal compatibility is as good as it gets with this group. Everyone's detached. The only normal it's this entire detached team. Very weird. I feel like this is gonna be a failure of a team, but we'll see. They do have the audio tool specialty. Modest, but they call in sick more often. I'm going to take the risk. Because they have, like, these are a lot of stats for a low-wage individual. Because they got the program and the designer. 3,600 is pretty good. Okay. So now we got 3 designers, primary designers, secondary programmers. We're going to do the inverse. We're going to do primary programmer, secondary designer. So they kind of like fill each other's roles. Okay, and we may not be able to find another stressed, detached individual. I feel like this team is going to be bad. But, look, they do have the 2-star audio programming. And they have some design help as well. Design takes a long time. All right, there you go. You're hired. Now, how big is the team right now? Audio tools is 4. Let's get an artist. Let's get an artist. This is not a lot of art. It's just going to be designing the UI, basically. There's no 2-star audio, so just take the best person who has at least 1 star in audio. They're all either stressed or slow. Okay, capacitor is good. They don't get tired as easily. Team compatibility. Everyone's detached on this team. This is going to be weird. Won't use cars. They walk to work. All right, come on in. Chat. We're about to name a bunch of new employees after chat. This is going to be the worst chat team ever. And I need a good Nightbot keyword to represent it so that you can try to be on this awful team of human beings. Chat, if you want to be considered for this, we're going to need you to type... this is the keyword is a phrase, and it is, I am trash. 3 words, spaced apart. I am trash. And I need you to remember that. I need you to believe it. Oh, I believe it. Did we just hire somebody? Okay, we have 5 team members. I actually think that this is probably fine. Because this suggests 6 designers and, okay, maybe 1 more programmer in that case. Because it says 11 programmers. 1 more, like, beginner programmer. big brain but calls in sick. Don't know if it's worth that. Let's go less affected by social needs, likes things to be clean, and also detached. You can do it. There you go. All right, so we got a team. We have a team of 6 right now. We were going to do possibly 8. Because it's going to want 11 programmers. Oh, God. All right, maybe one more then. All right, when it rains, they're a little bit more depressed. But everything else is good. All right, we got our team. 7 on audio tools, 7 on video tools. We got room to hire one more if we have a spot that needs filling. Chat, we got 7 of you about to come into the game, which means I'm going to need 175,000 channel points from chat for your names to be entered. Here's my resume for your consideration. Alien, please. What up? Thanks for 67 months, Evanito. We're hiring a whole new team of devs right now. Chat, the channel points are pouring in. Now you've done over 250,000. Over 300,000. Great job. You're good at counting. Very good at counting. Well done. Some of you have been winning too many channel points in channel point predictions, clearly. But thanks, Evanito, for 67 months. I have considered your resume. However, Nightbot has chosen Mej 0815. I guess I could just look at the audio tools team. Okay, we're just gonna go in no particular order here. Mej is going to take over Kristen Hudson. Fast learner, detached, stressed, very talented system and hardware designer, and has some programming chops. Cool. All right, next. Bloody Drongo, you're in. Congratulations, welcome Bloody Drongo. You're also a talented systems designer, 3-star 2D, 2-star audio, and a programmer to boot behind it. Well done. I'm a guy, actually. Okay, do I need to pick someone else, chat? Does masculine gamer chat and chat have a problem with being a feminine in-game character? I could just pick somebody else. I'm sure I could find someone who wouldn't have a problem with that. I don't want anyone's feelies to get hurt. Cool cat. All right, Bloody Drongo is joined by the Parkside. Bloody Drongo, you're big brain. You are big brain. Parkside, congrats on your new designer programmer job. Hypochondriac. Wait, aren't you already in the game? No. Are you sure I didn't fire you? All right, Parkside is in the game. Designer and programmer. Where did the employee list go? Okay, need to rename Alvaro. Alvaro Battle. Bucky, you're in the game. You are stressed easily. Mostly a programmer. Good job. Nataruk has been chosen. I almost renamed Bucky. Nataruk, are we sure you're not in the game? I just assume all chatters are already in the game, obviously. Independent, neat freak, baby programmer. And Coffee Dude. Coffee Dude walks to work and is a baby artist. You're the only artist on the team, actually. And there's one more. Last chance. Tube Noble. Typing is hard. Tube Noble, also a baby programmer. All right, I think that's everybody. A lot of chatters here. Okay, save the game. Now, we need to assign their offices. So Video Tools gets to work in the orange room. Audio Tools is gonna work in the vanilla room. And then we have the game devs on the core team working on Zombie Red here. So guess what? We need to assign a lead now. The best choice is clearly Bloody Drongo. Bloody Drongo has a minimum creativity of 45%. Super creative individual. Very passionate about audio tools. Good inspiration. So you are the project lead. The game has chosen you accordingly. All right, you're a brand new hire, so I want to see what you got. Yeah, it is time to hire accountants. Which, thanks for reminding me. We need to do a little of this. I apologize to the accountants for what I'm about to do. It was inescapable. How do I select the carpet? Can they walk past the chairs? They can, thankfully, yes. The accountants need a little bit more accounting, you know? We need to be doing more accounting than we are currently doing. I forgot which team I'm on, so I don't know whether to be indifferent or outraged. Invlux, you're on the Video Tools team. Okay, I want to give them a rug. I like these. I don't know why I like these rounded rugs. Oh no. What is... I screwed these up. We should build from one side. Asymmetry. I know. I'm working on it, okay? Working on it. There we go, and then they're rounded. Oh. Thank God for the undo button. Misclick. I don't like that it's all the way up against the wall, but also... The select furniture types option in the context menu is extremely versatile. You can use it to select all furniture in a room of the selected furniture type in the selected room. That is very versatile. Thank you, devs. Okay, the door here. Yes, they can walk behind the chair. It's a little crowded in here, I know. We could also, like, potentially flip these around. Now we're talking. Oh, yeah. I'm aware the rug is more off-center this way, but... I mean, that's just better. All right, whatever. There. That's good. We got pictures. We got some... oh, the water cooler in the canteen. I forgot about that. Yeah. We have a canteen here with no water cooler. That's not gonna do. Right by the window. Okay, I think we're ready to game. We've been gaming, but let's game some more. It's 6:01 p.m. We got a whole new team. I need to hire the actual accountants, though, yes? Who's... Are the accountants... Yeah, they're on their own team. We already have two 2-star... Is there any reason to hire 1-star accountants right now? The 2-star accountants are the only ones who can optimize taxes. 1-star accountants are useless. Sorry, chatters. Sorry, chatters, but it's true. Totally useless. One-star accountants make great scapegoats for your money laundering. Wait, hold on, what? What? Okay, service, accounting, medium salary to get the 2 stars. You need to be compatible with the accounting team. Hey, 3 great compatibility options. Chat, that means we're gonna have 2 more people who need to be trash. I am trash in the chat, so we're gonna have to hire 2 more chatters. Nervous bladder, forgetful. Do we care if you use the bathroom a lot? I don't know. I mean, you have, like, big brain, neat freak. No one will take the elevator. Not affected by chaos. That's a good hire. They're a little pricey, but they have good compatibility. And the 10 stat points is pretty solid. And then we have another 10-pointer. Born leader. Under the weather, big brain. I don't know how Born Leader actually negatively affects them, but 43 years old? I like this song a lot. Okay, that actually changed the compatibility. They don't have room for a lot of skill points, but that's probably fine. I'll just pick someone with like really high base skill. This is pretty high base skill. Fast learner, born leader, under the weather, 2-star accountant. Wilford, you're in. All right, let's name him. This song is great. All right, gamers. Nightbot says machine vision in our accounting team. And our other new accountant, who's going to be helping optimize our $1 million in taxes, is Cybersecurity Mommy. Cybersecurity Mommy, the mean extrovert. Fast learner, under the weather, great accountant. All right, they'll come to work tomorrow. Let's go. New day. Do we have stock? We need to check to make sure we have enough stock for our sales. We have 97,000 copies of our game in stock. All right, we're good. 9.4 million becomes 10.999 million. Maluda Kilo and KJ have called in sick. Snorble has gone on vacation. So we got 1 from core, 1 from support who are sick. KJ's sick every year. Only been working here for 2 years and has been sick 3 times. I'm on to your scam, KJ. I don't believe you're actually sick. And then Snorble is on vacation from accounting. Okay, it's a good time for accountants to take a day. Now, look at this chart. 3 million in sales last month, 2.9 million in sales this month. That's good longevity there. That's good longevity. All right, I can do this while we're unpaused. Oh yeah, that's some staying power. We just moved another 56,000 units of our new game. We just ported the consoles. That's what this huge green spike was. Porting to the 2 hottest new consoles. We have 400,000 units sold now, I think. Only 10,000 refunds. So people are loving it. It cost us about 10 million to use and create this product. Salaries, marketing, distribution. And we've grossed 20 million. And obviously the gross is going up. It's pretty good return on investment, I think. We can do better in the future, but it's pretty good ROI right now. So we're definitely going to need to buy some more stock if we're selling 55k a day. I like that. I'd say let's keep about 100,000 just in case there's a random spike. 60,000 more units purchased. Everybody's coming to work. We've got support team's got 224 support tickets to get through to start the day. They're here first. They're getting settled in. Where do they go? They're going to the new canteen. They're making coffee. They can make coffee 2 at a time like this. Okay, interesting. So the brand new canteen's already getting used. I wonder when having your own printing press offsets the cost of just buying. I mean, you can keep using the same printers, so it's going to take a while before it stabilizes. But it will. Chat, where are, like, any accountants? Hello, accountants? Where's the boss? Oh, the boss is also using the canteen. The coffee stay. I'm glad I put 2 coffee pots. Okay, support is getting to work on the ticket queue. And then up a floor, we have now started the first design phase of the audio tool. Audio. Zombie Red is about halfway through its first iteration. Core and boss team is working on that. What is this for? Not allowed, allowed. Oh, just like where teams are supposed to be. How do you get the overlay of the team names? This is just like filtering individual teams. It's the 3-person icon to the right of the build button. Okay, cool. Nice. That's a neat way to do it too. Hide ceiling fixtures. Wire mode. Of course there's a wire mode. And then objectives. Make $50,000 from contracts claimed. Buy your own plot of land. Haven't done that. Build a canteen and the kitchen. The canteen with serving tables. Hire cooks. Make $20,000 from stocks and bonds. print and distribute 100,000 physical copies of your products. Accept your first deal with a receptionist. Have a server farm with at least 3 servers. So our least compatible team is actually Audio Tools. But they're still 7, because they're all, like, independent. I wonder why. Okay, the Audio Tools team is sort of in, like, the light blue. Let's kind of change... Video Tools is in the orange, right? Boss is going to be green. That just makes sense. Accounting doesn't really have a set color. That's a nice color. All right, support, you guys are going to get red, because things go wrong frequently. But it's gonna be like a crimson. And then the core team is gonna go purple. Big purple. Boom. Okay, good news. The 2D suite is, the first iteration is basically going to be done today. Now we have to decide if we want to do a second iteration or go straight into development. I'm a little worried about doing a second iteration because the longer this takes to actually develop, the more behind it gets in terms of tech. We also haven't announced a release date yet. There is a 2D editor coming out in December. And it's not impossible that we could release a month ahead in November if we start developing now. Red shirts for the red team. How do all of our lunches fit in that tiny little fridge? You just eat other people's lunches. I thought that was in-house. Nope. We're not doing. We did a framework, but we're releasing these because they're only like level 1 tech. We're a little too early on in game dev, and we don't have any R&D. If we had like a research and development team, then I think it would make sense to do in-house. But we're not really ahead on. We're depending on other people to research the tech, and then we're just making software around it. We still got room for, what, 3 more support people to come in? We're gonna need them when we release other products. I feel like our support team is already gonna be struggling. Because how are we gonna release press releases for all 3 of these projects without multiple support teams? I might just rent this office and create another support team. And just go big on hires. You probably don't need press for in-house. For the second time in the last 2 minutes, none of my projects are in-house right now. What's up, Mary Skipper Mod Squad? How you doing? Name above rooms is Y. Cool. Nice shortcut. I'm baking cookies. Oh, cookies? I had a cookie from a sandwich shop today that was prepackaged, clearly made in a factory, and it pissed me off because not only was it kind of gross, but it was 420 calories, or like 410 calories, and it wasn't even very big. It was like kind of just a normal-sized cookie, bland, and I ate half of it and was like, this is not worth the rest of the 210 calories for this, like, factory cookie. Trauma dumping. The cookie was like $3.50 or $4. I think it was like a $4 cookie.
Snapped.
I was expecting a good cookie, not just like a, like, made in a factory and then put their logo on it. That was a mature decision to forego the remaining cookie. Hello, Kaibo. What's up? Kaibotobi Mod Squad. Welcome to stream. Teddy Play, thank you for the 40-month sub and sub streak. Much appreciated. Thanks for subscribing. Chat, are we on the design iteration 2? Did we finish the first one? I guess there's one easy way to find out. Okay, not yet. We're working on the last of the 2D graphics, which is sort of the most important part for the 2D suite, I think. Talking about my dog, Jarek, Influx, Sima Shanzi. Oh wait, you're Sima Sanzi. Blue Squid, The Floofening, and One E-Chan are all working hard on our 2D suite, which I have to decide whether we want to go straight into production after the first iteration, or give them time to make a second. I feel like we should just launch, just go, and we'll fix it in post, because I would like to maybe try and get this product out before the competition this year. Hopefully I'm not rushing them. I'm giving them plenty of time to fulfill their first vision. They're working hard on it. Okay, see, it's done. Now they're working on a second iteration, so you can let them continue to iterate, which impacts the potential quality and how quickly bugs appear. So it does have benefits letting them do multiple iterations, but it takes a long time. Another thing that we need to do is actually market this bad boy. And announce a release date. So, as far as the release dates go, it is currently July. I'd love to somehow release this by November of this year. And beat the 2D editor picture cut that's coming out in December. But I don't know how... I think it's viable. That's only a few months. But I'm willing to give it a shot. Okay. So what did I say? November? I just forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's coming out in December. So if we beat them by maybe a month, we can get out ahead. Excuse me. Okay. November. 1988? Is it really going to take that long? Are you sure? You'll have 3 months to release the product. It's important to keep your employees sufficiently gruntled. We can always push it back if it comes down to that. All right, we're going to start developing now. 2D Suite has reached alpha but doesn't have any followers. Make sure you start your marketing efforts early or nobody will buy your product. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna do level 1 marketing with text, and then pictures are level 2. The press releases have not worked for me at all yet. But maybe it will work this time. So we're gonna start a marketing campaign. I feel like I need to be like over here. We don't really need this to be maximized. That's just marketing for extraterrestrial enemies. All right, and then tonight I'm gonna hire a whole new support team. What are you guys doing? I'm sorry, the floofening? I'm sorry, Blue Squid? Excuse me, Influx? One E-Chan? Why you guys so eepy? Why are you so sleepy? Oh, it's because the core team took over the 2D suite for some reason. Which is not... Oh, look at these bright, vibrant colors. Are these too bright? I chose super saturated. All right, audio tools. You're up. Chat, you don't like those colors? I mean, I can change them. I can change them. Okay, look. Light orange. Light blue. Light green. Light pink. Light crimson. Why did purple come up over here? And then light purple. There we go. Pastels only. Yeah, pastels only. Okay, so. Wait, no, Audio Tools should not be working on the video project. That's my bad. Hold on, I'm not unpaused. Video Tools. Video Tools works on the video project. There you go. I love my orange workplace. Good. I color-coded it just for you. Get back to work, everyone. Back to work. So we're gonna, I guess we're gonna fill this office with support. Is this gonna be the support corner, like all the way up to the roof? I feel like that's reasonable. Greetings. Hello, Zimbabwe's. We just hired a whole new team and we started work on our own audio toolkit. And we just began the actual design process for our 2D editor. So, everyone's got it to work. We actually might need more designers. Or programmers. So the artist is obviously going to have to work on the UI and the 2D graphics for the editor. Did I set this team up with priorities? I think I did. Except for Blue Squid, apparently. So your designer secondary, programmer artist first. You don't have to micromanage these things, but I think it's beneficial to. I should do the same thing for the audio team. I wish you could micromanage them from here, though. Without clicking on this button. So you're a designer and the programmer, secondary artist, no service. Mej, you're also a designer. Programmer, secondary artist, no service. Parkside is the same. You have no art talent. I'm sorry. Coffee Dude is at home sick? Isn't this your first? I just hired you. You can't call in sick for, you're the artist. Okay, well, luckily you're not doing anything today. Because they're still designing the systems. But like bro. You're the only artist on the team, okay? All right, programmer first, designer artist secondary, because you don't have any other stars. Now, the stars just impact how fast they do things. So it speeds them up by 15% per star. So it doesn't mean that they can't do the things, to be clear. And then sometimes they'll have more points available or maybe a higher base skill in something else that you wouldn't expect. But I still, since they do the one thing faster, like programmer, I want them to focus on programming first. I want them to follow their specialties, you know? Wouldn't it be better if there was a separate design team? I would just have them doing design and programming. Like a back-end dev with 0 stars in janitorial can still clean the toilets. Yes. stars only features they can make, only the third star is 15%. Okay, yeah, only one star is 15%, but you can only get stars if you perform that task, because you can't get educated unless you do that thing. So if you prioritize, you're still 1 star closer to the speed bonus and the feature bonus, right? So just kind of doesn't change anything, I don't think. Etal builds a call center. Yeah. How many Y layers can you go down? 1. I think you can just make a basement if you were building yourself. So you can go down there, and then you can go up really high. You can go up to level 10. This building goes up to... the ceiling's at 5. The top floor is at 4. So we're only at like 40% of the actual height that we could achieve. And you can build larger buildings as well. This one has a lot of empty space that we can't use in the middle. Until you get to this floor, and then there's some new offices. Which is cool. Alright, everybody's home for the night? So as long as we have stock, we should be golden to just go to the next day. Wait, no! I need to hire a whole new support team. I almost clicked the button. So we need 3 more computers here. And we've attached phones, which boost their ability to perform service tasks. So I need to hire 3 more just for this area. We could just hire an overnight support team and use the same office space twice. What do you think about that, chat? Or we could just rent out another spot. I think the downside of having an overnight team is that we don't get to fast forward as much. What if you just made the existing support team work overnight? What about 24 hours a day, Kaibo? I think it's time to let your employees work from home. We don't even have the internet right now. So they would have to communicate by phone. Their computers would be mostly useless. I'm not even sure how they're getting service requests. They actually are getting all their service requests by phone. Okay, well let's do baby steps. First, I want to see on the support team. We need 2-star. We need at least we need to hire our first 3-star support, I think. What? Okay. I just remembered there was a difference in a support team and a marketing team. Why don't we leverage that and actually create a separate support and marketing group? Because right now they just do everything in the same team. Time to reorg. We've been expanding quite a bit, actually. We doubled our accounting team. We added a whole new dev team for audio tools. I think it is time to get, like, separate marketing. Because just on support, we have 2-star support, 1-star marketing, 1-star marketing, 2-star marketing, 3-star marketing, 2-star marketing. So we have some different different clusters of people here. And I just kind of named them all support. But like all these people are actually marketers. So if we make a new marketing team, file bug reports, handle 2 support tickets at a time, and chance to fix the bug themselves at level 3. Barely any support. Yeah, but like, we don't need that many of them, to be honest. yet. Once we have a bunch of products, then we're gonna get a lot more tickets. You know what I mean? Like, we're working on 3 products at the same time right now. That's gonna explode the amount of tickets that we get. But you're right, we really only have like 2 potential support, and we have like 5 marketers. But one thing we can also do is probably like change their roles. Oh, I wish you could specify service roles. So like you could focus them on marketing or support, like you can do the designer, programmer, artist. So I could have like the support team always do support tickets first, and then help on the other thing. I guess I could work the priority system maybe to do that. Hey, wait, is this the Sims by music? Yeah, we're listening to the Sims 2 soundtrack right now. It's actually just Funny Bone, Sims 2 University. Magically fix the bug by closing the ticket. Correct. Okay. Anyway, we need more than 5 full-time marketers, in my opinion. Let's go ahead and just make this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 10 computer chairs. Let's get a full team of 10 dedicated marketers. I'm gonna hire one more 2-star. That'll bring us up to 3 2-stars. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to hire 5 people. Marketing. Okay, let's hire a expensive person first. Will marketing have to multitask when more games come out? Potentially, yeah. That's why I'm doing a full marketing team now, so they can get on the ball. So we're gonna hire 2 more 3-stars. That way we can release video. They need to be compatible with the marketing team. All hypochondriacs. Okay, we have a 3-star marketer here who's modest. Wait, what music is this? This is Owlboy. All right, let's go to The Sims Free. Where is it? The Sims Free. There we go. Yeah, dragging more dirt is fine. Super focus might not be good for our team though, because if they have to do multiple marketing tasks at the same time. Okay, never mind. Scratch them. But we only have hypochondriacs who want to help. All right, I'm gonna take the chance because they make good friends and they have huge brain for skills. Go for it. Debbie, you're in. Sunny weather improves their mood and they don't mind heat, less affected by social needs, get stressed, neat freak. Okay, let's do not emotionally affected by bodily needs, isn't very emotionally affected by anything, likes cleanliness. So there's our 2 3-stars. Now let's get some medium salary. Or at least 1 medium salary. I don't know if Born Leader, it says bad at everything else. They might, okay, this might actually be a person we transition into HR. They start as like a service marketer, and then maybe we push them into like HR lead in the future. That could be cool. All right, yeah, we'll hire you. And then my team is currently... I need 2 more people, I think. Yeah, marketing's 8. Let's get 2 more level 1s. All right, chat. I need you to be on this team, which means we need a new keyword. Your new keyword is... You're on the marketing team, okay? So I'm gonna need you to show me your advertising chops. To show me your advertising chops, I need you to advertise from my channel. The keyword phrase is Prime Sub Now. 3 words. Prime Sub Now. Capital now. Right now. Prime Sub now. Or else. Actually, I forgot to make mods eligible for this one. You're out. Mods, you're out. Mods are banned. I like Friend Maker, and I like Energy Drain Capacitor. Okay, great. And we're gonna need to hire some more support. Let's just see how 2 support do today. Where should I put them, though? They don't like sharing an office. I guess I do need to lease this out. I'll hire 1 more support. No new applicants have been found. Oh dear. Only normal? I do like Big Brain. But they sometimes forget their specialization. I still don't know what that means. Big Brain, lower pay, forgets her specialization, depressed during rainy days. Okay, Stacy, you're in. On the support team. We're gonna post the support up here. And they're gonna get actual, like, cubicles. Here's... Boy, I just got you an executive chair. Oops, not what I meant. Regular office chair will do. Alright, you get a computer. And you're going to be handling phone support, so that boosts all your service skills, but it creates noise. Now let's give you an actual cubicle wall. It might be a little claustrophobic. Windows. No, you can't. You're not allowed to see out of the windows. I need you to focus on the task at hand, please. Actually, yeah, I like the dare because the door comes out a little bit nicer. All right, we got 4 cubicles for our support team. Don't worry, some of you will be able to see the classic corner plant. Some of you will have to settle with the tiny plant. Let's give you some lights. It feels like it's a little shadowy. Oh, those are tall cubicle walls. I didn't realize how tall those were. Hold on. What if we just did this instead? Right over where you sit. That's good, right? We can handle that. Shadows of Doubt office room. Basically, yeah. Two clocks? How come mom lets... Never mind. Anything else that goes? Motivational cat pictures. Where are the motivational cats? Perfect. And then one motivational computer picture. I mean, this is a gorgeous office. All right, that's for support, so we need to set it as such. But pass-through is allowed. And our support team is now 3 people, so we have 1 extra seat. Marketing is only 9. I thought I hired a 10th. Did I hire a 10th? I have 3 2-stars, 3 3-stars, and I guess 3 1-stars. I guess I should have a 4th 1-star. I thought I had that. No new applicants have been found. All right, this is for marketing. Raphael is forgetful, but good compatibility with the team. Let's go with the Friend Maker, who's a 2-star marketer, even though I asked for low salary individuals. So that's a steal. That's a pretty good deal. All right, chat. I hope you guys all used your Prime subs, because we are now going to name the people. Starting with... Debbie? Kyoko, get down. You are a 3-star marketer, and hypochondriac makes friends easily joining the team. Rose is gonna be Invlux, never mind. Wolfist Wolf, wait. Chat, stop entering if you've already been picked. Okay, is Wolfist Wolf not here already? No. Wait, I thought you were. Alright, Wolfist Wolf, not affected by bodily needs, neat freak, unfazed, 3-star marketer. We also have Adarain joining the marketing team with a 1-star skill. Don't worry, you can make some friends at least. Doris is Electroraptor. Dirty, but has high energy, 2-star marketer. Okay, and then there's someone on support. Yeah. All right, I don't know if I got everybody, but I feel like I did. New Geo. Big brain. Pay you less. You forget stuff. You're depressed by rain, and you're a 1-star support and marketer. All right, gamers. We got our new team. Let's see how much money we got. We're over 10 million, and we're about to sell some more copies of our game. We have 100,000 in stock. Let's send it. 12.3 million. And now it's time for wage negotiations. Mej, you were just hired and you're demanding a raise in August. Who do you think you are? Deliver a product and then we'll talk, okay? But until then, you go back down to whatever I signed you on for. You've been here for like 2 months, dude. You haven't done anything. Now, GS Random has been here a while. Slight Inconvenience, Hooves for Hands, Allosaurus. You guys have only taken 1 sick month. Is this total or like per year? Is this 1 sick month ever? Or 1 sick month in this year? Because you've been here for 3 years in 2 years, respectively. That's total? Okay, well then you're all getting raises, because it's below average. A sick month? Yeah, every day in this game is a full month for the simulation. So if they call in sick, they're gone for a whole month. And they get a month of PTO. Vacation PTO. Alright, you guys are getting all the raises you asked for being productive. Goraimu, Invlux, and Jarek have gone on vacation from the video tools and the core team. That's not a great time for vacation, I just realized, when we're trying to push out a product this year. And then Be Quiet Twitch Chat and Coffee Dude from the core and audio team are ill. Okay, speaking of, let's manage our team's vacation time. We're gonna need the video tools team to start staying a couple hours later for dev time. So you're working 10-hour days now that we're in full dev time. Okay, and I don't know when the best time for marketing to go on vacay is. Take vacation only on years with no product. Basically, yeah. It's hard to keep track of all the vacation times. There's the working hours, and this is their vacation time, yeah. After Christmas. But basically, we tend to release all of our products, like, pretty late in the years so far. I definitely want them to spread their vacation time out over a longer period of time. Marketing vacay is probably also going to be spread out over 4 months. From like March to June. Support can honestly just go right in the middle. Yeah, something like this is... And then we'll spread out video and audio tools so they're like not overlapping as much. All right, that's good. So, sales still looking great. Look at this month over month staying power. Not a big dip at all. We just pushed another 55,000 units. 58, 55, 55. After doing those ports, widespread marketing, we are making some good sales, dude. And also check out our competition. Oh, we're dominating the market. We're in white. Our primary competition is Goat Rebirth in Space. And they have 66.9% overlap. We have nice market saturation. We have pushed out Airtown 4 completely. I mean, they peaked right here. They sold 148,000 copies in December 1981. So it's kind of an older game, but it got some spike in popularity. And then Kingdom Wars of Death was hugely successful. They're selling 80 to 100,000 copies a month back here. And now we have started to pick up a little bit of pace. Because we released a good game that just didn't get recognition at launch. And after porting the consoles, started to get more marketing involved. And now it's looking way better. Suck it, Goat Rebirth in Space. Oh, this game looks fun. It is fun. You get to design your offices. You can build entire buildings from scratch, like The Sims. Furnish them, change the color schemes. You can set up your teams how you like them. You can buy and sell stocks, take your company public. DDoS the competition, partake in corporate espionage, buy precious metals when the market crashes with your accountants and try to funnel the money to your offshore bank account, look at pie charts, design your own logo in the logo editor, create all sorts of software, get an R&D department to try to get tech before the competition and sell the patents. It's a big game. It's a big game. While I enjoy watching this game, I would only play if I didn't need to build an office. Yeah, we just leased this office. I didn't have to build it. There are multiple buildings to lease. I just furnished. You have to furnish them. That's just part of the game. But I didn't build this. We're renting individual rooms. But you would eventually need to build your own place, potentially. However, the default plots, I started out of a garage. And then I moved into, we're just in the apartment right now, which is pretty big. And then it goes to skyscraper, which is more. And then hardware, which is the morest. Hardware Inc. is the biggest total area and the most price. These are all leased. But then you can buy an empty plot and build your own if you want. So yeah, very cool game. I've enjoyed it a lot. This is our third stream of it. I've been really enjoying it. Super, thank you for the 35 months. Almost 3 years. What's happening in here? Hopefully I just gave you a little rundown. We just started a new month/day. It's August 1984. We're trying to really spool up our market. We're trying to write a press release for our 2D suite, so I'm going to up the priority of that. Oh, we need to change the team to the marketing team, not support. Well, okay, actually, it could be support. I'm gonna lower... We're gonna go ahead and just stop marketing our first game entirely. Alright, this is Extraterrestrial Enemy, our first game. I'm gonna go ahead and end that marketing campaign. We do have a lot of bugs for the first game, but there's sort of like no benefit in updating. There's still 1,280 active users of the first game who are just like, sequel sucks. The OG is where it's at. That's where the true design philosophy of Engelbert really shined through. They couldn't recapture that magic. And there's still 100 bugs that we could fix. But I could just cancel support for the game. I think I'm going to. Chat, I have to make the capitalist decision. Based on the fact that, well... we're selling 1 unit a month, bro. Okay? 1 unit a month of the original game. We're not going to take any more calls for that. I'm canceling support for, I just need to make sure I cancel support for the correct one. That's a sequel, yeah. Time to spool up the remaster. With active users will anger them unless all bugs have been fixed. Are you sure you want to continue? Yeah. Sorry to those 1,200 fans. Time to buy the sequel, bro. It's time to buy the sequel. All right, but we need to consolidate because we don't have a massive support team and we don't have a huge marketing team. So I'm making sure that the support is working on the sequel, which has 220 queued issues, and we need to get through those tickets. Likewise, I need to change the rooms. I forgot about the rooms. This is the marketing, not the support room anymore. And then this is the support room now. Okay. There we go. Devs hate the player base. Dude, we fixed over 500 bugs. I made that out of my garage by myself. All right, you're lucky that I hired a team to patch the 500 plus bugs. All right. Now we're working on Extraterrestrial Enemies, the sequel, with almost 300,000 active users. All right, we got to focus on the thing that people are playing right now. This game's too realistic. And we're marketing for it each day. Okay, so marketing. I would say the support should be at level 5, and then the paying. So fix the bugs first, then work on marketing. But write the press release. At least on the same tier as fixing the bugs. All right, bugs are going to go up to 7. Press release goes to... I kind of want to spread it out. Yeah, we need to just work on everything at the same time. I don't know if I want to mess with that, because support is doing their own thing. Yeah, support's going to fix that independently. But what I can do is have support fix the bugs with a higher priority task. Like level 9? I don't know. It's almost as high as it gets. It peaks at 10. So level 9 priority. And then I can also have support help back up with marketing. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I wanted them to be in a different order. Because I want marketing to be the first name. Don't worry about it. No. Why does support go in front of marketing? Even though marketing is whatever, it doesn't matter. But marketing is not helping fix the bugs. All right, let's get the press release out first. There we go. When do we move the CEO to the top? I mean, the CEO office is pretty nice right now. I don't think I need to move him until there's, like, something to put in his place. We have elevators, we have stairs. All right, our support team is trying to fix the bugs, I think. Or at least take the tickets. We probably need that fourth person. Now, meanwhile, marketing has found their office. What's wrong, buddy? What's wrong, Maluda Kilo? You had like a red box over your head. All 10 of the marketers, chat. We have 3 level 3 marketers, 3 level 2 marketers, and 4 level 1 marketers working on the press release. And marketing for the game. Now, what we should really be concerned about is the 2D suite. Because we just started alpha on that, and we're supposed to be releasing in like 2 months. But we did a full design doc, okay? Hold on, that reminds me. I need to change how long you guys are staying here. You guys are already staying here for two extra hours a day. I'm gonna need marketing to also stay 2 extra hours. Because we have no marketing for the 2D suite. No one even knows we're developing it right now. I could actually just give marketing crunch time. All right, it's marketing crunch time, and you work 2 extra hours. We'll deal with the fallout of that later. Hello, Joe Knows Nothing. What's up? How's it going? How goes the management? It's going good. We've filled out the 2nd floor. We've got 3 dev teams working simultaneously on 1 video game, 1 2D editor, 1 audio editor that we're planning on selling all 3. What was that issue? I think it went away. We have a new support team where we got room for 4 people to work on bugs each day, which seems like they're pretty... 3 of them seem like they're getting through the workload pretty efficiently right now. We hired a full squad of 10 dedicated marketers. We didn't hire all 10 of them. We just filled out the squad. And we're almost done with our first design iteration of our new RPG Zombie Red. We might want to allow that to go through 2 iterations, though. Who's complaining? Cybersecurity Mommy is complaining because of the noise in the accounting office. We got 4 full-time accountants trying to optimize our taxes so we pay less. Right now, in August 1984, we're on the hook for almost over $1.4 million in taxes. And we've got 12 million right now in the bank. Our monthly income is actually looking quite good because game sales have been quite strong. I don't know how to use these. Oh, that's just contracts completed? I don't really care about that. We're not really doing contracts. Evening, Etal. I just want you to know, you made me get this game, and I hate you. Damn you, Tal, you really turned this company around. You should give yourself a raise. I was thinking the same thing. It's too loud. Should we make 2 marketing teams? I don't think so, because we're not always going to have necessarily a product to market. And also, they're already... With 10 marketers, they're almost done with the press release. So it's going way faster now, which is good. This is exactly what I was hoping. Taking the support team and putting them in their own spot and having 10 full-time marketers, we were splitting the marketing and support before. So we went from having 7 people on the combined support and marketing team to having 13. So we basically made 6 extra hires. We have a full-time dedicated marketing team doing just marketing things. And we could probably go further, but also I'm scared of scaling too fast too quick. So I'm trying to just do things when they make sense. The one thing I'm never sure of is when do we need more accountants? I just doubled the accounting team. So hopefully we'll be able to see once we hit January, February, how fast the tax report is getting filed. But yeah, other than that, if it seems good. The progress on development of the 2D editor suite is taking longer than expected. But they're already staying 2 extra hours later. Oh, the press release is done with pictures for our 2D suite. All right, cool. Release it. Let's see what the newspaper says. Electronic Entertainment announces 2D Suite. Electronic Entertainment is not well known in this market. 2D Suite is currently being developed and it's cutting edge. They are showing off the product with pictures and it sounds great. They plan to release November 1984 before I delay. I can't wait until we delay. All right, I like how that resulted in 14 followers. I don't understand how to get more followers from marketing. Those pictures sound great. Chat, it's already August. We really need to be finished with alpha by like the beginning of October to get this out by. We could do a beta in November. I don't think that we're gonna get it done in time. Let me see. We only have 3 out of 6 programmers and 2. Wait, what? Hang on. How big is the 2D editor team? Video Tools has 7 individuals working on it. What we could actually do is just move some people over. Or I could at least move one person over from, like, the audio team. Who is the best, we need, like, the best programmer. We are the most behind on the video features. Like clip art, image import, sorry, the image features. Okay. In that case, since this is this is a video editor, I think taking Mej, who doesn't have any audio skills anyways. They are the lead system designer, though. Maybe take Bucky off. 2-star 2D, 2-star audio, 1-star hardware. I could also stop doing Zombie Red. Or we could even pause on something and put... I wonder if having too many cooks in the kitchen is represented in this game. Like, does throwing more bodies at a project have tangible negative effects? I wonder. But yeah, we actually don't have anybody on the audio team who has like a 2-star in everything. It should have diminishing returns. I would expect more bugs with more people. I don't know. Possibly. I think pausing a project sounds good. Yeah. Because audio is just in the first iteration. So thinking about just pausing audio and then having them help with the 2D Suite portion from a programming perspective for a bit. To kind of like push this out. What are you guys doing? Why is the core... Hang on, is the core team asleep because they're not set to be designers? They're supposed to be secondary designers. Wait, that's 2D Suite. Zombie game. Oh, they just finished... It's Engelbert, Silly Viking, and Johnny Guitar Hands. Okay, chat, I'm gonna have to ignore, like, the majority of you for a bit, because some of you are just repeating things I already know. Some of you are asking questions that I can't... for things I can't handle right now. And we just need to tackle one project at a time, Jeff chat. Do this, do that. We're helping. Day 3 of streaming Software Inc. I'm firing some of the lower level devs in chat. Okay, so the issue with the core team is we're in full scale design iteration for Zombie Red, okay? The things that we're doing right now are the customizable character, the dialogue trees, the branching story, the adaptive music, and the advanced HUD. We've already completed design work on the post-processing, game design, 2D graphics, audio, and OS support. So, the only people qualified to work on the customizable character and dialogue trees are Johnny Guitar Hands, Silver Viking, Silly Viking, and Engelbert himself. Now, what is curious is, on the core team, other people who are currently idle are allowed to do secondary designer roles, like KJ, for example. Is set to be a designer as a secondary. They will work in secondary roles if no tasks are available in their primary roles. Yet, the people who are set up to work as secondary designers are not working presently on design. Despite the game recommending 5 out of 5, we have 5 out of 5 designers. Maybe they don't have enough stars to work on those features. Yet, they all are apparently 1-star features. They definitely... Okay, so yeah, these are 1-star features, and they don't have 1 star. But we have 5 designers somehow, and only 3 of them are working. So that's what I'm interested in. Be Quiet Twitch chat is not here today. They're sick. Okay. And then... Garaimu is on vacation. That's one of the... 2 out of our 5 designers are not here today. that explains why I only see 3 people here, even though we supposedly have 5. So, they're literally not doing anything. And because the rest of them are not doing anything, because they can't do anything, we can help them program. So all I need to do is take video or audio tools off of the 2D suite and just assign the core team. And then if I increase Zombie Red to 10, then they'll work on that first if they can, and if they can't, they'll work on the 2D suite. There we go. Okay, now we're gaming. Now we're solving puzzles. Hello, I am here to post Alien, please. Hello, I have arrived to Alien, please. Okay, unironically, that should help a lot. Hopefully. They're definitely not idle anymore. I do appreciate that there are gameplay decisions that you have to make like that during the day, and it's not just fast forward until you're done. Every day. That's great. Also, for the first time ever, we're almost finishing our marketing. I would like to also start another, not a review, a level 3 video of what we expect from the 2D suite. We'll do text and video. With only marketing working on it for now. Start the next press release. Since marketing's staying late anyways. Alright, a lot of devs are going home. Okay, this alpha is gonna take a long time, but we didn't even have a full day to work on it yet. And a bunch of people were sick or on vacation. Also, didn't I tell marketing to not leave till 7? And it's only 5:30? Where'd they go? Alright, let's check our inventory. We only have 46,000 of our hit game. We've been selling a lot of copies of this. Let's buy another 64,000 copies. We'll have 110K in stock. It's nice that our printer can just print these out. I guess it is a month, not overnight. We're making an order at the end of the month, basically. I have to remember that. All right. Let me save. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything because... One Classy Doge and Blue Squid have called in sick. Where's Blue Squid? Oh, I'm filtering the team. So one from Video Tools. Oh, dude. Our best 2D programmer, Blue Squid, from the Video Tools team just called in sick when I need them the most. And Classy Doge, another decent programmer for audio from the core team, called in. Come on, guys. You can't get sick now. Also, these monthly profits are shockingly consistent. We spent a lot on marketing, more on marketing last month than ever before. And it is reflected in our sales. We have hit a new all-time high, personal best, almost 1.9 million in a single month. We just moved 61,000 units. That is our new PB in a single month. So good job, marketing team. Already earning your keep, keeping sales strong for this. Marketing has now hit unavoidable levels. I think that is the peak. So we might see diminishing returns on our marketing investments. Because if you think about it, we spent 100K in marketing on 1.9 million in sales. So I'm not really sure if we're getting all that back out of marketing or not. But we'll see. The press release is going to be the top priority. Time to try out the hype thingy. I think the hype thingy is for marketing an upcoming game or an upcoming release. It's a good idea to maintain hype once you've gained followers. We've only got 20 followers, so I guess we're not maintaining hype very well. Okay, hold on. Am I maintaining hype? Oh, there we go. There we go. I can still try. We only have 20 followers for the 2D suite, which is unfortunate. Marketing probably can still crunch for another month, and then we'll take them off of crunch. We're probably going to need video tools to crunch today, though. And core. Sorry, guys. But it'll have to be done. Yeah, the press release is getting done, like, surprisingly fast. Alright, Video Tools only has 7 people. Core has 9. Yeah, that's what Chad was trying to tell me earlier. We have one person on the core team that doesn't have a computer. And I acknowledged them, and then I forgot. One of them is out sick anyways, so it actually sort of works. We could probably part with like a 1-star programmer from Core. Okay. Yeah, I'll part with either 2-star system or 2-star hardware. We have 2-star system programmers for Core. All right, Snoot, you're getting moved. You're going to the Video Tools team. Fine! If I have to! There you are. Please report to your next job. Did you stop to get coffee first? Sure, you can have some coffee. I also think this game does a good job of magnifying sound effects when you zoom in versus zooming out, so it's not constantly just loud and annoying. All right, there's 130 bugs for extraterrestrial enemies that we will need to fix. We've already fixed over 500 bugs. I say we fix the bugs after we finish this crunch for the 2D suite, which I'm still concerned about. Things are getting done. All right, another press release, this time with video for this suite. Electronic Entertainment is not well known in this market. Development on 2D eSuite is underway and it's cutting edge. The press release has some cool videos in it. It's got our full attention. They plan to release November 1984. We gained 1 follower from that, by the way. Chat, does anyone know how to use press releases effectively? It seems like you're paying a lot of marketing people to get 1 follower. Cool video, bro. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll get 1 whole follower for you. Press releases are way stronger when you have some presence on a genre. Okay. So basically, like, you need a history of releasing things first. Which, I don't feel like that's how it works for gaming. You can be a nobody and get, like, something go viral via magazines or... Like, I understand for, like, software in the form of editors. But video games, we're just like, if this looks cool, people don't really care what your pedigree is. Okay, so, marketing, you don't need to crunch anymore, and you guys can go home earlier. Because you guys are done for the day. I think you can start marketing audio. Though we don't have a release date yet. But yeah, just give them something to do. They're not really that happy. They're just really tired. Understandable. I got them to get us we have 2 followers. More people are reading. Chat, it's September, and the alpha is only 60% done. All right, they did their best. Honestly, they're only having to work 10 hours a day. I feel like I'm being lenient on them. They're gonna be real tired tomorrow. Like, we still have the whole month of October to finish the alpha, and then the whole month of November to beta tests. We can also pay for some code reviews. All right, I'm gonna outsource some code reviews. I'm gonna do the whole thing, 15 grand, 2D system, and 2D art, all right? That way they have full reviews for tomorrow. I don't remember what reviews do, but I know they're important. They help us find bugs, probably. All right, review accuracy. Overall score 2.1 out of 10. Oh, God. Creativity, yes. Art, angry. The art may not does the art exist yet? 2D code, bad. Systems 4.4. Pause alpha to improve the design of your software and increase the potential end quality. But, like, how much of that is just because we only have 35% of the art in the alpha that they're reviewing, right? That's what I think is wrong. I feel like that's why we didn't have the art yet. Yeah. We shipped it to the reviewer with rubber ducks as all the models. Yeah. It's just not done. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's change the team around. I'm gonna hire a new 3-star artist to come in and fix this. We don't have any 3-star artists. Okay, you're having to work with the video tools team. I'd prefer someone who has 2D and audio skills. Nope, you get either or. You get either or. We have a 2-star 2D. Actually, we have 2 2-star 2D artists and 1 2-star audio. You really do sound like a real game company owner. I want someone who does 2D but also audio. He loves full stack developers. These artists are not even real artists. They're actually programmers who moonlight as artists. They don't have any base skill. That's the problem. We need a full-time artist here. Chat, yes, I am aware you can get better applicants over time. Thank you. Would you like to begin the no-lock office dangers tutorial? This is the part where I remind you the best backseating is answering questions I ask and not just saying things that you think I need to know. That's when the good backseating. What is no-lock office dangers tutorial? Yes, let's go. Beware, your offices are susceptible to burglaries and fires. Once the ball's rolling, ain't no stopping it. If you want to be on the safe side, you should take preventative measures and reduce consequences. To start off, you should cover any potential loss with contents insurance. Start by opening the insurance window. This has been a great watch, by the way, Etal. Really fun series. Hey, thank you, Stanko. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, the insurance window. I got it. Of course I knew that the insurance and investments window, it was not just bonds and stocks because it says insurance. With contents insurance, you'll pay a monthly fee but get a payout to cover any furniture you lose in a fire or burglary. The more furniture you have, the higher the premium will be. Close the insurance window when you're ready and we'll cover how to best prevent burglaries. Am I getting burgled? Chat, I forgot to buy more stock. Before 12 a.m., we were only on like 1 time speed and I didn't buy more stock, so I'm out of stock. We just wasted a bunch of, we're creating artificial demand, okay? It's the Amiibo policy. I could make more, but then the secondary market scalpers might not be able to make as much money. Okay, the more furniture you have, the higher the premium. That makes sense. Close the insurance window when you're ready, and we'll cover how to best prevent burglaries. Covers stolen furniture and... Chat! Fires! Okay, covers 50%, costs $2,000 a month, 75% is $3,800 a month, 100% is $5,700 a month. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 50%, I mean, $5,700 a month doesn't seem that bad, but I'm a visionary and CEO, so I'm gonna go for the bare minimum. 50% coverage, $2,000 a month. Okay, close the insurance window. Burglaries will increase in scale and frequency as your company scales up. Your employees will call the police when they witness a burglary. Sadly, Software Inc. Police Department is slow working and bureaucratic, so don't expect to get all your stolen property back. Instead, you can try completely preventing them by hiring security guards in the staff window. Security guards will patrol your building entrance or any rooms you assign them and scare off would-be burglars when they get too close. You can also place security cameras strategically at building entrances and a surveillance desk, which allows one security guard to keep track of 4 places at once. You can hire multiple guards to cover a 24-hour period and still skip time when only the guards are present. Continue to learn about fires. Here's the insurance menu. Here's the security guard menu. Here's the what happens in a fire. Yeah, there's just so many layers to this game. That's what I was just thinking. Fires start when combustible furniture breaks. The chance of combustible furniture starting a fire when they break is shown as a flammability score. To completely prevent fires, hire enough maintenance and IT support to keep the furniture from breaking. It's very important to note, elevators don't work during fires. You should always make sure to have stairs in your building so employees can escape. In case your luck is out, you should make sure to have sprinklers in your rooms to douse the fire faster and fire alarms in rooms with combustible furniture to alert employees in the building when a fire breaks out. So, Chat, I forgot to stock my game. There's only 3, we sold out. Luckily, we still had 48,000 units, so we didn't exactly go to 0. It could have been worse. But I may have missed some sales. Hopefully they'll just buy it next month when I make more stock. See, I like to think that whenever a game is out of stock or a console's out of stock, this is what happened. It wasn't malicious. They just forgot to order more copies. You know, it happens, even in the video game. All right, we're gonna buy another 100K, which is 200,000 up front to buy those copies. Aren't you renting? Normally the building owners handle stuff like security and fires. Not this time. Cybersecurity mommy has called in sick. Do you see the burglars? Is there a fire? Okay. We got insurance. I think we have enough stuff in this building that we should at least hire a full-time security. $1,500 a month. They will stand guard at building entrances and scare off would-be burglars. So we need security from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's 8 hours. Then we'll have 4 p.m. to 12 a.m. And then we'll have 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. So we'll have one security guard here 24 hours a day, 8 hours a day per person. We can assign them individual rooms, but I think that's a good start. We've already got full-time cleaning. It's probably a good time to hire maintenance. Ensure your building runs optimally by fixing your furniture. Keep them handy. They'll repair things before they completely break. And then IT, we'll hire IT afterward. Are you sure you can afford it? $1,500 a month when I'm making $1.8 million a month? Yeah, I think I can afford that. Okay, let's see if we're getting robbed. Ooh, a cook fresh nuggies in the lunchroom for every... Chat, it's been 3 hours and 45 minutes. I didn't even look at the time. Jacob, thank you for 27 Prime subs. 27 Prime subs. Okay, I need to take a gamer death break. Chat, keep an eye on the building. All right, I should be back before everybody starts arriving for work because we have, well, we have a lot of work to do. We have to somehow finish the 2D suite this month. We don't, I mean, we could just have a really short beta after we finish alpha and then release that. Did I hire the artist? No, right? I forgot to hire the artist. Now there's no one, wait, did I hire the artist? I feel like I have worse choices. The Floofening is our audio artist, the 2-star. Influx is our 2D artist for video tools. Blue Squid is our other, is like a secondary 2D artist. We don't have anybody who's like full-time in 2D art. Yeah, new day, new people, I think. New day, new people. Wow. That person is crazy. We have, like, audio specialists with a backup in 2D, and they're also incredibly talented programmers. Oh my god, that bass stat! Wow, that bass skill is huge. They don't have any more room to get, like, perk points. They occasionally break their computer and get stressed, but they're not affected by chaotic environments, and ironically, even though they break their computer, they fix their computer while they're using it, which is interesting. But that cocky, generous, super artist, that's like a full meter. 3-star audio, 1-star 2D, and they're a backup programmer too? Okay. I know why chat likes this game. They have stars, and it reminds them of RimWorld pawns, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna hire them. They're really expensive though, $78.50. But I think I'm gonna get what I pay for out of this, because their skill is off the charts. Okay. For this one, chat, you're gonna need 25,000 channel points, and we're gonna use the Nightbot rigged command. Juni's already in the game. Okay, very rigged. Super rigged. This is out of the people that just... You know what? We said Prime Sub now, and somebody did Prime Sub. So I'm gonna give, Just Bees... Just Bees did what they were instructed to do, and is in the game. There you go. You're our new super artist. So what I want you to do is be an artist first, and then a programmer secondary. You don't really even need to do any design work. So there's too many people on the Video Tools team, I think. Yeah, there's 9 people, we only need 8. It'd be easier if I look in the team menu. Alright, Video Tools now has great audio art and some 2D. We have a lot of level 1 designers. So maybe I just take Jarek and move them to the Audio Tools team. Jarek, you're going to Audio Tools. There we go. Wait, what was your compatibility there? Hold on. 50%? Why do you hate everybody on that team? 50% compatible. Okay, what if we move Jarek to the core team? I'm having to move some of you guys around because you're like getting angry for some reason. There's not really anybody that I want to move. You don't have a computer to work at. That's the problem. I can have more than 8 people on a team. I just need an extra computer somewhere. Isn't that the team where everyone's detached? Maybe. There's really not anybody that, like, replaces you unless I take a programmer off. We do have 2 programmers. Corgi and Craspo are basically identical here, so I'll just move one of them. 27. No one wants to go to Audio Tools. Everybody hates that team. 27% compatibility. Oh my god, dude. It'd be easier just to hire someone else to go over there. 50% is the best we can do. I think 50%, is that normal? Whatever, Jarek, you just go over there. I don't care, dude. Shut up. Just figure it out, alright? Audio team stinky. I see that. Alright, chat, I'm a BRB. Let's do this. This is the month before we're supposed to release our 2D suite, and we're still in alpha. So we gotta finish up the alpha today. We hired a brand new 3-star artist to try and give us some help, and we've got the core team is backing us up on this. I believe. I also remember to buy stock for tomorrow. we got 14 mil taxes. Oh, 2 million. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Take care of the business while I'm gone. BRB. Don't let anybody steal my stuff. By the way, I'll get the subs when I get back too. Prime's up now. Why do we still have Johnny Silverhand? The Cyberpunk update looks kind of crazy, though. You know? Dude, our computers are at 25%. 38%. All right, I gotta hire IT as well. All right, we're becoming a big boy company. We have full-time cleaning staff. We have 3 security guards. 8 hours on different shifts. And I just hired our first maintenance. Are they fixing the chairs while the employees are sitting in them? Or is this a murderer? Is this like a mass murderer who's going in and trying to bash all of them in the back of the head with a hammer? Someone is the main character in their stealth video game. Actually, me in Cyberpunk trying to go around and max out my headhunter points by sneaking up on people and then choking them out. Either way, yeah, the new Cyberpunk update looks crazy. They said they weren't doing any more updates. And then the next thing you know, they announced an update for Cyberpunk 2077 where they're adding a whole metro system now from the trailers. So you're going to be able to take the metro train to like 19 stops around the city on 3 different lines. And I guess it was memed a lot that they put it in the initial cutscenes, but they didn't actually put it in the game. So they're like, fine, everybody shut up. We're not going to give you anything to critique or criticize anymore. Here's the dang metro. Because it's like the reason they didn't put it in the game is because it doesn't matter. It's just a little feature. 85% of you guys fast travel anyways. I don't fast travel though. Adding stuff they lied about originally. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I hate gamers sometimes. A computer is getting very slow. I know, that's why I hired someone to come take a look at it. You guys are the reason why in like giant white letters in trailers now they have to go, this is a this is a conceptual trailer. It is a cinematic. We swear to God, this is not the gameplay that you are going to be playing in 6 years. It's just a cool visual we put together on the cinematics team. Do not judge us for this later. And it takes up majority of the screen so you can't even see the trailer behind it. Not actual in-game footage. Chat goes and looks at concept art for movies that artists render out to try to inspire the director and the set designers, and is like, no. You see here in the concept art, it shows that the T-Rex was taller than the building next to him, but in the final product, when you used actual real 2-scale models for everything, the T-Rex was green, and now it's red. I hope someone was fired for that. I'm mad, and I deserve to be heard. But yeah, people just get mad over, like, really dumb shit. Liars! You liars! All right. Gamers around the world are asking this question now. I'm going to try to get to the bottom of this. Chat. Can anybody in chat prove that CD Projekt Red promised there would be a Metro? I don't mean that there were assets that were cut from the game. I'm talking about in any of their PR, did they promise that there would be a Metro, or even state that there would be? They didn't have to say, I pinky promise. Did they say at any point, we will have a Metro in the game, or did people just dig into the cut files and content, reveal that they were working on one, didn't finish it, and then get mad retroactively that it didn't make it into the final game? Because that's what I'm pretty sure happened. It was revealed to me in a dream that there should have been. I think it was in a trailer. Yes, there was a cinematic trailer that had the Metro in it. That was not ever gameplay. There was no gameplay in that trailer. That was one of the original, like, way years in advance of the release games. Let's see when that trailer came out. E3 2018, I think. Let me check. Yeah, it was E3 2018. Who knew that V riding in a damn Metro was going to be that impactful 5 years ago? Zoomers don't remember the 2011 trailer. The 2011 trailer did not have a Metro in it. That was the, or if that's the original trailer, then that was the one with the Cyber Psycho with the Mantis Blades, who at the end of the trailer gets recruited to MaxTac. Which, by the way, has payoff in Cyberpunk 2077. So they actually do reference that. Okay, this comment really illuminates the problem with gamers. SCP-96 says, I mean, they were promising the moon with Cyberpunk pre-release, so they probably said it would be there at some point. And that's the problem. People just want to be mad about some random bullshit, okay? They don't care what actually happened or what was actually promised by the developers. I have already established in my mind that you are guilty and I do not like you because you are a big game developer and you made a big game that I think is stinky. So they probably promised something and lied about it. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I freaking hate them. But yeah, I don't know. It's just super obnoxious to be like, oh, dude, this update's really cool. They're putting in the Metro. Finally! No Man's Sky developers? That should have been in at launch! It's about time! God, I hated Cyberpunk before that, and I still do, but I did then too. You know what they should have done? They should have put in the. They should have been in. They could have been in the Metro system from another popular science fiction game that recently came out. That's what I think they should have done. I mean, when you think about it, Starfield has a Metro system. Okay. You go to the Metro. You open up the drop down. You click, and it goes. An animation goes whoosh, and then a small loading screen happens. Just a little tiny loading screen, and then boom, you're wherever the Metro took you after that. The truth is, if there was a Metro in Cyberpunk at launch, your computer would not have been able to render the city because Cyberpunk ran like poop at launch, all right? The frame rate was terrible. A Metro would have to take you through the city at walking speed in order to have a serviceable frame rate. So it was not even physically possible for them to put it in the game. Now, in 2023, the game runs like butter. It is one of the smoothest playing games and engines I have ever played in terms of raw. The loading times are nutty. I will take that word, Zodiac. When I finish, like, the main menu, when it gets to the main menu and I click load, the loading bar at the top is like, and you click B and you're just in the game. Like, it is almost instantaneous from when you load from the main menu into the game. It's crazy with the NVMe solid state. I missed it. What game? Cyberpunk. Now it's like hundreds of frames per second, easy peasy. Honestly, a lot of that has something to do with NVIDIA and drivers with the like DLSS, and like on my PC I can do DLAA, and improvements with ray tracing. Lots of improvements over the last 3 years. Because when I was watching the Cyberpunk 2077 trailer where they're in the Metro, I had just gotten a brand new 2080 in 2018. And my 2080 was technically able to do ray tracing, but I remember getting the Metro Exodus was the last game that came out in the Metro series, I think? Or was it? No, yeah. It was Exodus, right? Okay, and they had ray tracing, and that ran like garbage. There was no game that could run ray tracing at more than like 15 to 20 FPS without like maxing the quality settings on the ray tracing and getting terrible ghosting. And yeah, the 20 series was abysmal in RTX. I agree with that. It was touted as a feature, and it was barely a feature. So we went really far in 5 years in the like ray tracing frame generation department. So that helped too. It wasn't just like Cyberpunk sucked. It was like technology was catching up. Some of it was Cyberpunk sucked. But some of it was also just like NVIDIA sucked. How much money did Cyberpunk make? Let me see. 1.5 million last month. But anyway, I think we should do 2 iterations on Zombie Red. Hold on, I'm gonna unpause in a second. It's like end of day. What I'm looking at is, it's October. I need to send out another review to Outsource and see what they say. We also need to pause the marketing here and do a little bit more for the 2D suite. Let's go all in on one final press release. Okay. But yeah, we're not going to actually finish the alpha till next month, unfortunately. They are really tired. Okay. Anyway, back to what I was saying a second ago. Did they make their own framework? We did make our own framework. I think that there's this annoying, like, okay, let me put it like this. Chat, the game that we're playing right now, Software Inc., has been in early access since 2015. All right? It's been 8.5 years. And you know what? It is incredibly fun today. 8.5 years later, still getting updates, just added a multiplayer mode. We need to collectively stop shaming game developers for continuing support of their game post-release. It is going to lead to a terrible cycle of one and done, release it, and if it bombs, drop support of it forever, not looking at you, Paradox Publishing arm. You just happen to be caught in the crossfire, okay? How many games have you just, like, let fall and never come back to them? I don't think the shaming is toward the devs, but toward the company. They are one and the same. You can't have one part of CD Projekt Red without the other right now. When you're saying, like, if you say CD Projekt Red sucks because they lied, you're not specifying any group. You're just saying the whole company. You're lumping everybody in. But anyway, the other problem is you have to face a reality that some games are over budgeted, bloated, and do have to make a return on investment because unfortunately they're publicly traded companies and the publishers can do so much, but they're also beholden to their investors, unfortunately. And that's the result of being a publicly traded company. But mostly, just take the win. If a game becomes good, celebrate the game that's good. If you still don't like it after everyone says it's good, then, you know, fair play. You're allowed. We need a smoke detector in every room. But what I was going to say was, I think every game, early access or no, should get a minimum window of 3 years to make their game fun and playable. Because I'm tired of, like, oh, EA early access indie games are allowed to be in early access and eternal development for 10 years, and that's great. But this other game fully released and was fixed within 3 years, and that's bad. Like, it's just kind of a stupid, like, every game, no matter what, is going to come out partially unfinished, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's because the complexity of games has scaled to an untenable level over the last 13 years, and probably more. Like, it's just not possible to have a perfect game release anymore. So every game deserves like 3 years of free development, extra time after release, and if they haven't fixed it past a certain point, then okay, you don't have to buy it during that period of time. We have game refunds. I refunded No Man's Sky at launch because it didn't work on my computer, and I bought it again later once it was fixed, all right? Because then it was worth buying. It worked on my computer, and it was a lot of fun. I got like hundreds of hours out of it. It was a great time. All right, we have a smoke detector in like every room. Where's a security guard, by the way? Do they like sit up here? Where are they? We should have a security guard like around the clock. I don't see them. Do they need rooms assigned? Maybe. It's probably still same day. They'll come in same day as long as they're hired before their work window. But I don't know. Maybe they need rooms assigned? Let's try that. I refunded RimWorld early on and bought it again years later. Get that guy! Get that guy. What about Star Citizen? What about it? A lot of the people I know that have, like, content creators that are interested in Star Citizen, that have gotten into it, seem like they've had fun. They're like, I had fun, but I wouldn't recommend you get it right now. And I am not a complete dumbass, and I know how to read, and I have chosen not to get Star Citizen yet, so that I can continue to watch and see what it becomes. But for the people that are really into Star Citizen, they're having a lot of fun with it. I know this is a crazy idea, but you don't have to buy every hyped game that makes a lot of money. You can simply look around you and figure things out as to whether you would enjoy the thing or not. I probably would enjoy Star Citizen, actually. I just don't feel like getting into it right now. See, I purchased Star Citizen and I enjoyed it, but it is absolutely in dev hell and incredibly buggy. It's pretty much what I hear. I like games, as you can tell, that have like an individual tutorial for every single one of their ambitious features. I really love ambitious games. Now, the catch with loving ambitious games is that ambitious games are often the ones that need the longest to develop. The ones that they are churning out every year, even the Call of Duties aren't getting enough development time now, and they've got a proven structure of success, a framework, if you will, from Software Inc. that they can just follow year after year. Unfortunately for me, my favorite games are the ones that are like, ooh, this is a novel experience that is incredibly detailed and deep and will take a decade to develop just this game. Those are my favorite ones. Security guard can't find an entrance to guard. I'm sorry. What are you doing out there? You have one job. Guard the entrance. Johnny Guitar Hand, Be Quiet Twitch Chat, and One Classy Doge all went on vacation from the core team at the same time. That's not good because this is the last month to push out the product that we're working on. And Be Quiet Twitch Chat is an artist, which we kind of need right now. Oops. How do I make the, clear their room assignments and make them guard building entrances or make sure the assigned rooms have door entrances or security desks? Well, maybe we should just try, let's try, oops, wrong button. They're guarding the parking lot. Okay, still nothing? What am I doing wrong? That car is so well guarded. Alright, that assigning them to a room seems to have messed things up, so there we go. There we go. All right, subs that I missed a while ago because I'm a bad streamer. Uh, let's go all the way back. Socks on the Lawn, thank you for 13 months, says, this system stinks. What? What are we talking about? Also, did we make sales today? Oh, yeah, we did. Did we sell like 90? Hang on, what did we do? Did we just make a new PB? We made 4.2 million in sales? Oh my God. Artificial scarcity. I don't know if artificial scarcity actually did anything. Where did this burst in sales come from, dude? This is the most we've ever had? We just moved 81,000 units? Damn, this game dev shit is easy. Apparently it's easy. Just make a hit. Just all you have to do is invent time travel and make a good game in the 1980s. Who knew that making the like Tetris or Pac-Man equivalent would make a lot of money? And being the first on the scene. I think that it would be fun in the future, like at a later point when we started a new campaign one day, to not start in the 1980s, because I think you increase difficulty by joining the game later, because the earlier you start, the fewer the competition, right? So I think starting to like try to break out in gaming in like the 1990s or the 2000s or something would be fun, because there's already going to be a lot more established players from the 70s, 80s, 90s. So we could probably increase the difficulty that way too. And we're playing on medium difficulty right now because I wasn't sure how difficult to make it. But yeah, we're scaling up, and that doesn't mean that we've won yet, because there's still a lot. We owe 2.2 million in taxes, and if we create a flop on accident, or we waste a bunch of development time on like bad games, the sales of this game are going to die off, and then I'm going to be left holding the bill, which right now is $200,000 a month just in salaries. So, if everything died now, we could afford like roughly 5 years if we don't waste any money on just paying salaries of the current team, which is pretty good. We've got a nice like stockpile, like 6 years, something like that. Eventually, we could earn a lot more cash if we produced our own copies of the games. Because I'm gonna have to like continue to buy. We're paying like 200 grand a day just for more copies, which is a lot. We could manufacture our own one day. Chat, we're approaching 1 million units sold. We're at 662,000 for the sequel. This is just a better game. They're gonna want a sequel for this. We decided to work on a completely different game anyways, and we just started the second iteration of the design today. So each iteration positively impacts potential quality and how quickly bugs appear. So it is higher potential if we do a second, third, or fourth iteration. We're gonna do 2. But we got bigger problems today. We're supposed to be releasing 2D Suite, and the reviewers hate it right now. The art and the code are bad. The creativity is only 6.5 out of 10. This is not something I want to be a long-term project, so I really don't want to go back to the drawing board on it. I just need to get it out there so we can move on and work on something else. It's our first foray into non-video game software, and it's being helmed by a different team lead. Did the security guard find? Yeah, the security guard found the entrance. They're actually watching the cameras, which is this game actually showing you live feeds of the cameras but in pixel form? That's amazing. So they go up here and watch the cameras. Back again. I'm glad that it's cold outside. All right, anyways, they weren't just, it's not just, I got really sidetracked. The Cyberpunk expansion, update, not expansion, isn't just a metro system. They're adding new vehicles. They're changing how motorcycles drive, so you can actually pop wheelies on them, and they'll feel more like motorcycles, which I love the motorcycles. Very excited about that. They're making it so that doing gigs, which are like the tertiary jobs in Cyberpunk, can anger the gangs who may strike back at you at a later date, like after you've done the gig that affects them. They can like kind of hunt you down later or something like that and start a car chase randomly to try to like take you out, which is cool, like dynamic car chases that target you. And then they're also going back and redoing like some boss fights to fix boss fights. I'm not exactly sure what that's going to entail. I think that was it, right? And they're adding new vehicles. There's like 5 new vehicles. Pretty sure. Oh, and they're adding like potential car chases in some of the gigs. I think it's like 18 of the gigs or something. I don't remember the number. I just made that up. But it was like, there's like over 100 gigs in the game. So I feel like over a dozen of the gigs are going to have the potential to have car chases in them now. Now that they have car chases with the expansion. Okay, it is November. This is when we're supposed to be releasing our product. We only have 22 followers for it. And worse, the art is taking forever. And we haven't even entered beta yet. All right, we have full-time IT, right? Dudley Lucas. Chat, why is my IT Dudley Lucas just sitting here? Can they only... What, there's a computer that can be looked at right now. Does IT have to be here when no one else is here? Because... Wait. They're coming up to look at it because the person vacated the desk. All right, everybody is stressed from the crunch. All right, let's fix when they come in. Let's have IT come in after, like, everybody goes home. 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Maintenance should probably also come in 6 p.m. to 10, just in the evening. We'll have cleaning go in the evening as well. 6 to 10. That way everyone will have a clean office to start with. A good IT employee is never seen. Chat, it's almost noon and we haven't finished. I think some of the artists that we were using took a vacay. They're not working on anything, and I'm worried. Our art is only 80% complete, and we're supposed to release this month. If we don't release this month, the problem is there is an... Wait. Did the 2D editor push their release date back? Where'd they go? Or did they already release? Oh no, hold on, that could be worse. Did they bump up their release date to beat mine? No. Our competition's gone. If our competition is gone, maybe we delay the release. We only have 22 followers, so who's gonna care if we push it back? All right, I wanted to release this month because we had a competition. We had competition with the 2D editor here. Okay, I'm gonna just delay the release date then. One month should be fine, because we'll probably finish the art today, but they're all crunching, though. What about January 85? Okay, we'll just push the release date back. And Video Tools doesn't need the crunch. Core doesn't need the crunch. You do need to stay late still. That gives us our marketing time to write this press release as well. Now, we took off the crunch time. They still have to work in December, though. Some of them are not doing anything. So, we need to allow... What team is this? I feel disorganized. Everyone's just waiting on the art. They're done coding. They're just waiting on art. Lost 9 followers to the delay. Oh no, what will I do? Okay, but seriously, I'm worried about the idle people. They're slowing down everybody else because they're just chatting. They're just chatting and talking. I could give them another job. And help them, like they can help out with Zombie Red. Crunch Hangover is reducing their effectiveness by a significant amount. They're only at 11% effectiveness, chat. Hang on. What you're saying is, have the core team... Who hasn't crunched? The audio team? Switch the people who aren't crunched to the team. I think the audio team's the only one who's not crunched. All right. So we get the audio team to help out with 2D Suite as well. And make 2D Suite the top priority. The 2D Suite team is over here. They're just like happy as can be. Nataruk, Parkside, Chube Noble, Bucky, Mej, Jarek, and Bloody Drongo, who is our lead designer on the audio suite. We're having to take some of them and try and help finish the art on the 2D suite so we can push it out the door in January now. All right, hopefully that'll work. We didn't really give them a full day to work on it. And they're going home pretty late. Pizza party? Yeah, we could throw a pizza party for them. All right, we missed our release window. We're 80% done with the art. Who's here? Oh, they're fixing the boss's computer. These are the night crew. They're here to tune up the PCs and make sure they're working. 0 followers now. Yeah, I didn't need those followers anyway. Okay? All right, new day. We have stock, yes? 110,000 units, go. Wait, who's here? It should just be the security guard only. Why is the skip time not working? Oh, I know what I can do to improve morale. The office Christmas trees. Of course. Office Christmas trees for December. We have 4 of them in storage. Of course the boss gets one too. Now we actually need to buy some more. There's 2. I guess I could click shift and that would be faster. 1 for support. Click, 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 click. Hopefully they can still get to their chairs. It's a little crowded there. I'm too lazy to move the plant. Holidays in the office, chat. Holidays in the office. Is someone around? Oh my god, wage negotiation time. Silly Viking has called in sick and 4 people just went on vacay. Everyone wants a raise. Let's start with the people who haven't even been here for a year. These are some of our highest paid individuals. You haven't even been here a year. Godfiend, you want exactly $5,000 a month. Is that another record profit month? Oh my god, maybe? Okay, you can have a tiny amount. If you've been 0, Blue Squid, you haven't been here for 1 year, and you took a sick month, and you're getting paid $6,300, I'm gonna need to see some results. Okay? Before I give you a raise. You guys want hundreds of dollars, and you haven't even been here 1 year. Talking about my dog, Garaimu, 1 E-chan. Jarek, you're a level 1, okay? I'm surprised you can't decline. There's no decline button on this screen, which makes things difficult. Floofening wants a raise. Influx wants a raise. All right, listen. The video tools guys have been really overworked. You're gonna get a partial raise if you're on video tools. All right, you get a $150 raise because if you've been on crunch time, you get a small raise. Not you, Jarek. You get like $100. All right, the people who are asking for the least, who have also done the most crunch, can just get what they asked for. That includes Influx. Floofeny's not even making $2,000. All right, and then Seema's been here for a year on video tools. Wants $335. Okay. Snorble's been here for 2 years. I just accept. Melita Kilo took only 1 sick day, but only wants $73. Okay. Now, the core team here who wants like hundreds, $400. Look, I'll give you a small raise. Not 500 though. You guys are getting crazy. That's a $200 a month raise. That's better than inflation. 3 sick days, KJ, with only 2 years of work? You are taking advantage of me. You're not getting any money. $39.89. 3 sick months with only 2 years. Woo! That's the most sick employee. All right, Corgi is on the core team and wants 3 hundo. You'll get most of that. Snoot's been here for 3 years and wants 225. That's reasonable. Classy Doge has been here 3 years, wants a raise. That's reasonable on the core team. Be Quiet Twitch Chat only wants $50. Very reasonable. And then Jackson TC wants 645 in accounting. All right, you can have some of that. I'll give you like a $300 raise. There you go. Yes, we just made 4.5 million in sales. Which is great, but also terrible. Okay? 750,000 units sold. A new record. We just moved 87,500 units in a single day. They're buying the new hit game for consoles for Christmas. We have a lot of the market share. We have almost dominated the market share now. We are it. We are the hot new game. We're not as hot as these games, but we're making waves. They'll know about us. Yeah, let's keep... The marketing team is doing solid work. Have you sold through all the initial units? Oh, yeah. I'm having to buy units every day now. I was buying 100,000 a day. Now we're selling 85,000 a day. So I'm about to just pony up just in case we have a huge swing and get like 125,000 copies. I almost bought 1.2 million copies. That's an extra 0. There is no confirmation dialogue box. That would have just been like me buying 1.25 million copies and I'm stuck with them forever. Dangerous OK button there. So yeah, 125,000 copies is 250,000. So these are like $2 a CD. Like we're making huge money on that, but we spent all the money on marketing and development. All right, so we got about 150K in stock. We're stuck with 24,000 of our original game that we never sold. Do you see an uptick around Christmas? I mean, I did. I don't know if it's because of Christmas, but we just had... Oh, I guess we'll find out. That was for November. So we'll find out what December looks like. I just spent 250K on buying more copies. So in November, we spent almost 200,000 on copies, but we also had to give the physical stores 1.3 million. They take a cut of our sales. 80K on marketing, 485,000 on royalties for the software that we used. You mean floppies? Yeah. We're paying 200K just in salaries and HR. Maintenance is 54,000 now, so it's like prices are going up. All right, who's on vacay? Oh god, 2 of the video tools and 1 of the core. They haven't adjusted their schedule yet. 1 of the people who can do art, Sima Shanzi, unfortunately. Wait, who's sick? I don't know, I didn't see. Oops. All right. Is that security guard going home? We're supposed to... We pushed the release date of the video tools back. The 2D editor back. So they're having to come in for a decent amount for Christmas, unfortunately. It is 6 a.m. People should be arriving to the office soon. Couple of parking lots. A lot of parking lots, actually. What was your first money bag in terms of software? Well, we released... I tried doing a solo dev to start with just a single person. And we made... In 1981, I was able to publish Extraterrestrial Enemy, an adventure game. I tried spawning as a visionary creator. So I was a visionary solo dev who worked out of a garage and developed this by myself and was able to pull in 3.1 million in profit, and that sort of gave me enough money. And that took months, by the way. That wasn't like all at once. So the most money we made in a single day was 600,000. That was 37,500 in unit sales. So then I could hire people. So I hired a few support to help take the tickets, and I could process those, and I publish some updates. Is this security? Yeah, that's security. So that kind of got us off the ground. I hired a couple people to go in the garage and give me some support. I wasn't looking at your stream. I thought you were talking about IRL. This game does sound like that, yeah, sometimes. It's Christmas. They're wearing Christmas hats. They're eating outside in the snow, despite the fact that I gave them tables to sit at. They like being outside, I guess. I don't know how to make them sit here, but that's okay. Like, some of them are taking... Oh, that's just taking coffee. I need to, like, watch the lunch hour and see what they're doing. So when the 2D editor is done, can you actually use that software in the future? Yes. You can also research higher tier tech, make your own software, and prevent your competitors from buying it, so you have a technological edge that they don't. That is also a thing. But we don't really have great tech. This is my first time even attempting to make this kind of software, so... And the struggle that I'm having with all my projects is I'm not hiring enough artists. Alex, click a room, and then the bad eye... What icon? This? Then click canteen, and it lets the AI know it should be a canteen. Okay. So that's how we, like, paint the rooms. So yeah, art is, like... We're supposed to release in January now, and the art is still... not getting done quickly. Which is not that surprising, because a lot of my employees are still suffering from the crunch hangover, and they're just working really slowly. But I have other people helping. We have... Oops, what did I just click on? We have a level 1 artist here, Coffee Dude, is trying to assist on this project. Jarek is designing the audio tool iteration, I think. So a whole new art department. Honestly, it wouldn't be the worst idea. The hardest part about the teams is balancing how many designers, programmers, and artists do you need, so that nobody is just like completely done working at any given time. Like, we need to start marketing our audio tool as well, but I guess I'm focusing on the game that's making us a lot of money, and I'm focusing on the press release. But the problem is the audio, or sorry, not the audio, the support team, oh, they're actually doing great. I see it's getting a little dirty. The cleaning comes in at night now. I don't know if I like that or not yet. Easy, when they're done working, layoffs. No! Come on, no! It's too real. I made an OS and tried that monthly fee option instead of one-time fee and almost went bankrupt from the distribution fees before the monthly fee caught up. Can characters die of old age? Yeah, they can. By the way, some subs that I still missed. Tasty Tango says, I swear like 2 weeks ago it was 20. Now you're at 25, Tasty Tango. Tasty Tango was here, and now they're not. Rip Tasty Tango. Teddy Plays, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 40 months. Pumping it. Sorry I missed you guys earlier. Appreciate it, Teddy. Nooblet says, Prime sub now. Thank you for the Prime sub, Noob. Davin, thank you for the brand new Prime sub. How you doing? Jacob with the Alien Please for 27 months. Hi, Jacob. And Corey, thanks for priming for 3 months. What up, Corey? Sunian pumping it. Snow time. It is snow time, yes. Can other companies mess with yours like you can mess with them? I don't know, maybe. It seems like if you can do it, they can probably do it. And then SCP-239, thank you for a year of being subscribed. All right, where's the audio team? The audio team usually, they only complain about noise when people are not working on something. And they're not working on something because they're basically like using their free time to talk and socialize, which is distracting the other people, which is kind of funny. All right, it is December and we're only like 84% done with the art. We only got like 4% all day. Some employees are unhappy with their job. This is the first time we've seen that notification. Ah, where is... Job satisfaction. I dislike a team member. I did put you on a team that you didn't have great compatibility with. Low energy and team compatibility is bad. It's difficult to move you to a different team. We have our first complaint. Jarek, I feel uncomfortable in my team. I can raise your salary to try to make you happier. There you go. I just raised your salary. Get good. They filed a formal complaint. 3 employees are complaining about having nothing to do, which is funny to me. I'm gonna try that on Monday. All the Christmas hats are going. Bye, everybody. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. KJ sat down for a little programming before leaving. All right, we have to go to beta in January and just put something out. Here comes the after work people. They're cleaning. And you're doing a great job. Okay, it'd be cool if there were like trash cans that they had to take too. I have periods at my job where I have nothing to do. It's awful. It's surprising how much it drains you over time. I can see that. All right, and maintenance and cleaning will just take a nap. They are also out of things to do. Engelbert. Let's pause Zombie Red iteration. And then put the boss on the 2D suite. And then we can educate him after the product comes out. Snorble is in accounting. It's dangerous to send an accountant for education in January. I need them to work on the annual taxes, which, by the way, are going to be insane. So let's find out. Excuse me, is this not security? No, that's IT. IT is also just here, sleeping. Goodbye, everybody. All right, new year. We're gonna have to start working on taxes. We got to get the product in beta and out now. I also want to do one last review while everybody's asleep anyways and just see how bad this is gonna get. Chat, I have $2.9 million due in taxes. Oh, Lord. $2.95 million in taxes. We've managed to optimize 240,000 back, thanks to the accountants. That's including the optimization. If we don't file in time, we have to pay an extra 88,000 in fees. Oof. I didn't see the rest of the messages. Is there a message log somewhere? I think I accidentally X'd out of more than just the taxes. If you don't want maintenance and IT to impact productivity, you can assign them to work during the night, says the chatter who just watched maintenance and IT sleeping while no one is at the office at night. I don't know if you knew this, chat, but night is when the sun goes down and the moon comes up. And it's generally darker outside, though depending on the phase of the moon, it can cast shadows even at night, so I know that can get a little confusing. Huh. Nice try. It's daytime and dark here now. All right. For the first time ever... Okay, not ever. For the first time in the last, like, 5 months, we have had a decline. I don't want anybody to be alarmed. But we went from 87,000 units to 68, almost 69,000 units from November to December. We may have peaked. Talks, one of the messages was unlocking new software and furniture. Yeah, I didn't mean to X out all those. I was just trying to X out the accounting. We should still buy more stock. But let's just order like 21,000. Bankruptcy! I mean, it is nice that we'll effectively be able to pay half of our taxes just on the income from December. 1.6 million. But yeah, sales have taken a small dive. Now we're going to start working on the tax report. Why do we have 2 highlights in research? There was a red circle number. And I'm not really sure what that was for. Okay, but we got new furniture too. A server. We have a small and medium. We're not even using servers right now. How about we use a server for our next projects? And we'll figure out how that works. And before a chapter 11 tutorial in-game. Okay, the score for our peer review is bad for our new software. It's time to experiment with what that means. Fire the whole team. The boss is gonna look in on it today and try and help finish up the art, and we need to go to beta fast. Oh god, the teams are just sitting there not doing anything. I'm I'm gonna have Garaimu lead Zombie Red for a bit. Because we really gotta finish up today. Like, we gotta finish the game. What? I don't care about you having trouble concentrating. You guys have got to get some art out. Like, you got to finish it today. Boss is going to crunch today. Video Tools is crunching today. Core is crunching. Everybody's crunching today. This is the day, dude. We have to go into beta fast. We're almost 90% done on art. They took a lunch break. We got 6 artists working on the brush presets. We have a press release ready to go with pictures, video, and text for the 2D suite. Development is underway and it's cutting edge. They used a video to show off their product and it sounds great. They plan to release it January 1985. That's now, actually, and we haven't even entered beta. I'm sending out a press build. We'll get a feedback tomorrow. Chat, it's already 2 p.m. We gotta go into beta. I'm 94% on the art assets. Clip art is not... The clip art feature's not done. Can we fix it in post? Or do we just go... It's already 2 p.m. Okay, I think we just gotta get rid of it. We did everything else. The clip art feature is a little half-baked. We got the brush presets, levels and curves, brushstroke smoothing, raw image import, and text rendering. I'm just gonna go ahead and promote it. We're going to beta. Fix the bugs. Okay, video, tools, and core. So we need to stop Zombie Red. So that everyone is working on fixing as many bugs as possible. We've already fixed like 50 bugs. People are going home. We need to fix like 700 bugs, chat. And we've only fixed like 98. The shortest beta ever. Do we just ship it? Who's still working? Who's this hero? Chat, remind me to give one E-Chan a raise for staying the latest at the office trying to fix one last bug. They were able to do us up to 98. Alright, ship it. Print it. Oh, I don't own any printers. I mean, release it. You have an unreleased press build for this project, which will be canceled if you release the product. That's fine. No press. Or we could just push it back by literally 1 month and it's probably fine. Just 1 month. Just 1 month. What's up? We don't even have any followers. Who's gonna care if we push it back? Oop, hold. Oh, I haven't even done the project management tutorial. Hold on. Markets. Your follower count is going to go into the negatives. You'll have 7 hours to release the product. Wait, what? No, I have more than that, right? Now, if I knew I was going to do this, I wouldn't have put it into beta already. We could have finished the art. Whatever, it's fine. You gotta be better. You gotta make these decisions ahead of time. Also, it's gonna be February. We should take down the Christmas decor. Christmas year-round. So you can select every room that has a Christmas tree with shift, then right click. Uh-oh. Select multiple objects of a specific type by holding Control plus left mouse. Whatever, this is fine. All right, I picked all the trees, and we're going to put the trees in storage. Goodbye. You're sleeping in the boss's office. Are you like the weird person who goes in and like, I just want to know what it's like to sit in the boss's chair. What's it like to have a company worth $20 million? Releasing all kind of video games and products. Yeah, I could get used to this. I belong here. Okay, chat, turns out running 3 projects at the same time is tough. 8 employees are gone. 4 employees went on vacation, and 4 just called in sick. Doge off the core team, Godfiend off the marketing team, GS Random off the support team, and Be Quiet Twitch chat is gone again. I swear Be Quiet Twitch chat was just gone, but now they're gone again. And then 4 employees got sick. Snorble, which is your first time being sick on accounting. Chat, I need the accountants to account. That's why they're here. They're here to make the tax report. Yes? Luckily we have 4 of them now. Silly Viking off the core team, and then 2 more off of marketing. Oh yeah, we don't need marketing right now. We're just gonna release a freaking game this month. No big deal. Speaking of taxes... Wait, that's not taxes. Speaking of taxes, we've only finished 17.8% of the tax report. Maybe I need to hire some accountants. And one of them is then going to be here today. All right, accountants, guess what? Remember these chairs? Are these tables, I mean? That have room for 2 people? We need our taxes to get filed. Or else we're gonna have to pay $100,000 for no reason. So before you guys come in for work today, I'm gonna hire some temporary accountants to just come in and then get fired. I just need them to help for a bit. There we go. Interns. Yeah, they're paid interns. That should take some of the burden off. The Software Times says, pre-release review of the 2D Suite. We got our hands on 2D Suite from Electronic Entertainment, and it does not look good. Uh-oh. The target demographic doesn't really know who Electronic Entertainment is. We haven't really heard about 2D Suite. It looks dead in the water, but it has all the new features. What? What does that mean, dude? Prime Frath Interactive made a whopping $42 million this month, making them worth $102 million with 2 releases in their catalog. What? What do you mean dead in the water? Why is market flashing right now? Why is market flashing? Because the marketing team's not working on anything, maybe? They can go back to working on the audio press release. Who is the team lead of 2D Suite, by the way? Who's in charge of this? How do you see who the lead is? It's talking about my dog. Always talking about my dog. Well, to be fair, they don't have any actual leadership skills, but they do have a passion for 2D editing. And they have 2-star designer. We were giving you a chance to show me how creative you could be. Because they're somewhere between 41% and 99% creativity, and they have full inspiration. This was your chance. This was your chance. And you're blowing it. Alright, chat. We're going to spend as much as possible fixing these bugs. Maybe you gotta quickly pump out a lot of crap to be known for pumping things out, then put out your work of art. You might be onto something. Where's the rest of the support team? Two of them are at work, one's on vacation. We're gonna need to hire another support. I'm gonna do that now. But what is the benefit of having higher level support? Handle multiple support tickets at a time. Alright, let's hire a level 2 support. And they need to be compatible with the support team. Okay, we got 2 choices that are good quality. I think Super Focus is going to be bad for us. Big Brain Friend Maker is great. Silent but Deadly is whatever. I don't even think it's that bad, but I don't know. Alright, chat. First person to delete 25,000 channel points is going to be our newest 2-star support employee. Little Frog is gaming. Scammed. Scammed. Alright, they'll show up for work tomorrow. And you should only be helping with support. Alright, I'm fixing as many bugs in this software as I can, and we just gotta release it, dude. It has all the new features. I'm not sure what they don't like about it. Jarek is still unhappy with their job, even though I gave them a raise. What's up, your local guru? Jarek, did you file another formal complaint? Okay, well, I gave you a raise last month, Jarek. So, don't take this the wrong way. But you're fired. Go home. Pack your bags. We'll hire somebody else. Irreconcilable differences. Yes. All right, gamers. I don't care what happens to 2D Suite now. We are beyond the ability to care or go back and fix it, other than patching it and making sure it works, okay? We have a lot of stuff to do after the last employees go home. They are working their tail off in Video Tools, one of our newest departments. All right, it's over. Ship it. 281 bugs fixed. Release. Successful game studio gets chained to a buggy game engine for years? Fire the developers and we'll probably go for Ink Studio 3, to be honest. Wow. We would love to review 2D Sweet, but we just heard of it now, and we have literally never heard of Electronic Entertainment. Are we supposed to know who Electronic Entertainment is? It's hard to talk about them with no marketing materials. Do you need marketing to tell you what to think? Or can you use your reviewer brains to install the software? I know it's hard in the floppy disk era to figure out how to work it. You don't really have like traditional 3 dimensions. You gotta work with like DOS or whatever comes before that. On your like connected computer keyboard setups. I wasn't even born. I don't know. I understand you haven't heard of us, but what do you think of what we made? Might actually need publishers to make a name for yourself first. Maybe. That would probably help. I think they just want us to use publishers. I don't know how to use publishers for this kind of software now. Have I just missed the setting in the development page? All right, we're gonna start a new budget. We're gonna market the heck out of this game, dude, or out of this software, and just get people to buy it anyways. Aren't you glad that we're trying to sell it and not just use it in house? I'm glad that I decided to do that. All right, let's just give. We're gonna give it massive marketing campaign, $150,000. I'm gonna go ahead and order 100,000 copies. I think that's a bit generous, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Oh, how are the taxes doing? That's a good question. How are the taxes? We're only 31% through on the tax report. And it's February. Uh-oh. I just hired 4 extra accountants. All right. Well, we're going to have to pay attention and listen, 2 things. Number 1, accountants, you guys got to crunch now. Everyone else is done. No more crunch. We have a lot of things to do, actually. Everyone can go back to regular schedule except accountants who are going to go up and crunch for 2 months. The creativity of talking about my dog has been narrowed to 57% to 81%. All right, you got awful reviews talking about my dog. So depending on the success of this in the market, reviews aren't everything. Money talks. Let's see how you do. Now, everyone else, we need to reorganize because let's put our support together. Now we got marketing for extraterrestrial. Actually, we could just group these. So we got support for extraterrestrial bugs. We got marketing, which we're going to take support off of. Support for 2D Suite. We're going to start getting calls. All right. That's important. I don't think we're going to be able to market. We're still writing. Why are we still writing a press release? It's a bit late, isn't it? Because this is marketing for the actual 2D. It's a bit late for a press release, isn't it? Okay, is marketing super tired? We kind of need marketing to step it up too, yeah? And they're going to crunch too. That's audio, different projects. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm going to lower the, like, priority of that. Okay, back to Zombie Red. The only people that I want on this is the core team and the boss. And the lead is Engelbert. He's been the lead this almost entire time. Hopefully the game is smart enough to remember that Engelbert has been the lead through this and doesn't, like, cancel his progress if you switch to a different lead. I'm not really sure how it tracks those things. And then I'm not really sure what to have the video team doing. What should I have the video team doing? The video tools. Probably just like releasing updates fast. But they're just going to be kind of sitting in the office not really doing much. Clip art expansion for the tools. Okay, here's our 2D Suite editor. Quality? Bad. It's actually just bad quality. Okay, this is... We should not have released it, but... Listen, I like knowing that that we can screw up because it means this game isn't easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I think that Engelbert is just a true visionary and great creator. And always talking about my dog is just kind of like some person who got too much responsibility put on their shoulders too fast. They weren't ready. We're also selling it for $71. So I got an idea. What if we change the price to be more budget friendly? Let's get $60. We'll shave $11 off. Enter that budget market. And then we can go ahead and start updating the systems to 1981 systems. I know it's 1985, but that's as far as we are allowed to go. And we don't want core on this. Video tools. Okay, I wasn't ready. Talking about my dog wants a raise. Oh, do you? And if I don't accept a fixed, let me see, hold on. What do you want? They're giving me an ultimatum, is that it? Employee is paid at a fixed monthly rate or they get the boot. Hold on, what? I don't understand what the demand is. Have we not already been paying them based on the fixed monthly rate? They have a salary, right? Anyway, I think that the reviews are bad enough that we probably just fire talking about my dog. Now, there is a downside to this. Do they not own the IP somehow or get something for developing this product? How do I see that information? Chat, are 7 people taking a vacation? Like a third of our studio's going on vacation. Alright, I'm just gonna fire them and deal with the consequences. See you later talking about my dog. Thanks for trying. Alright, let's go and creativity was ordinary. Show me the details. The designer was talking about my dog. How do you own the IP for something? I remember seeing a screen about who owns the IP for different things. And now I don't remember. You own it? It says it right there. Okay, are you pointing at the screen? Just writing owner means I own it? Yeah, owner Electronic Entertainment. It's right there, chat. It's right there, dude. Okay, so it's got a lot of features, but, like, they hate it, basically. Goodbye talking about my dog. You're out. So, we're gonna have to hire someone to fill in their shoes. But first I wanted to do this. Start an update for 2D Suite that we can like just update the technology level. Might give us a small advantage. Okay. 7 employees went on vacation, 3 from the core team, which is fine. They're not really doing anything right now. 1 from marketing, 1 from support. Not great timing, admittedly. I didn't mean to release a game or a product in March. We need to start planning ahead and getting that was kind of a bad run. We had 1 misstep, all right? And 2 of my brand new accountants have called in sick out of the 4 that I just hired. Awesome. A product has run out of stock and you're losing sales. What? Did I not buy stock? $237 copies in stock. Didn't I just buy 100 and something thousand? It was 120K. Chat, did we sell 0 copies of 2D Suite? We just released it though. Nobody knows it exists. Nobody knows it exists. Give it some time. Okay, hold on. I need to manage the teams. All right, we need 8 on core, and we need 8 on audio and video. All right, so let me figure out where we are. Where do we need to shore up? We really need to shore up on audio art, which is useful for UI. Honestly, the designer, we just fired the designer from Video Tools. So let's hire a designer, like a good designer for Video Tools. And then a good, probably artist for audio. Start with the artist. Okay, nobody likes them. They're all detached. Capacitor, detached, easily stressed. 2 on audio. The audio team is just weird. They're just really weird. All right, speaking of weird, who deleted channel points? It was Mary Skipper, and then Fargman took a chance. So you guys are gonna get picked for the chance that you just took. You might be fired, though. We might fire the entire audio team. Mary Skipper, you're in for... Okay, yeah, audio art is much better. 2D art is worse. We're doing our best. I can't wait to be fired. Pay you in channel points. And then I need to hire 1 more person. I forgot what it was, though. Was it a designer? Let's say designer backup artist. With Video Tools, yes? Yeah. Also, no good compatibility. It's not a thing. This person has 3D talent? We don't even have 3D tools yet. Oh my god, I just thought about that. They also have network talent. We don't even... Did someone just discover it? Is that why we got the tech? Maybe network and 3D just got discovered. Hypothetically, if I was making a new game, right? And we were using like the best... Oh my god, if we use our own suite, the quality... Just make our devs use their own suite, and we're competing against better products from 1983. This is kind of embarrassing. With inspiring creativity and good quality versus my bad quality, ordinary creativity. I'm surprised the feature list doesn't impact this. Oh man. Yeah, we barked up the wrong tree. Okay. Well, anyway, back to hire. Let's try and find someone. Who is... Sorry, I trailed off. Let's try and find someone... It's actually making it harder, because now they're, like, specializing in 3D and network, and that's not really who I'm looking for. So I'm having to get, like... more specific. There we go. Audio designer, systems designer. They have some 3D art talent. Ah, that's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, there's just more variations of everything now. I want, like, audio art. Alright, but these guys are not compatible at all. Finding the perfect person is now even more difficult than it used to be. Hardware, can you build new computer parts? You can actually make your own consoles and controllers in this game. I believe. Okay. I'm just gonna take who's here. But this person is supposed to be going into the video tool, but they're actually really good at audio tool design. I might hire them to try to make a sequel, because they have high creativity. They have 3-star audio and hardware design, which we lack. And I might put them on the audio tool team, even though I'm just ostensibly putting them on the video tool team. The question is how they have terrible compatibility with them. Okay, well... There's only 2 people that'll work with them. Yeah, this sucks. This is like trying to find a match for your Crusader Kings heir. This is what it feels like. No wonder I like this game. I'm trying to create an alliance. It has a significant amount in common, actually. Trying to find the perfect stats. Alright, everyone's specializing in the wrong things. Okay, here we go. Fast learner, capacitor, they break the computer and they walk slow, but they have a 3-star in 2D design. They have game and editor experience. And they have some art. You're hired. You need to raise your business to 3 stars to hire this employee. What? Why are they on the list? Why are they even here? How do you even see that? I was ready to hire them, dude. Our reputation's not as good as it needs to be. Was this the other person I was gonna hire who's like bad compatibility? Oh man. That's just the excuse they're using. They actually realized you're the company that released that terrible new 2D program. I don't want to hire any of those people, actually. Okay. Let's deal with the damage. Bring everybody back into work, dude. We got a stinker. Our first stinker. And it is March. We gotta finish taxes. Accountants, that means you. Bloody Drongo is the team lead of my audio, and they better have something to say for it. We better see some better results. Okay, gamers. On the upside, we're not getting any calls about support for 2D Suite because no one is using it. I'm gonna lower the I'm gonna increase the priority of marketing the 2D Suite to put as much money into that campaign as possible, because we've already put almost $1.2 million into extraterrestrial enemies. Like, everybody knows it exists. So here's the thing. The chat, do we have through April or until April to file our taxes? Because it doesn't look like we're ready to file our taxes. I feel like we have to do it before April flips over, and we're only 55% ready. So we're gonna be late on our taxes. Nobody can concentrate due to noise. You know why they're having noise, right? They're all click-clacking at the same desk with each other. The people that are working by themselves are working better. Wait. I need a larger... We have $22 million, dude. This shouldn't be a problem. And I'm letting it be a problem. It's like the good kind of micromanagement, though. All right, I'm about to fire... Actually, I'm not about to fire. We're gonna just do this since it's already 2:30. It's too late. It's too late this year. Just fire the weenies that aren't doing anything. Two of you are sick anyway. I just hired you, and you're already taking your PTO. Yeah, you guys are out. I literally only hired you to file the taxes. Don't worry, none of these are chatters. These were just temps that I hired. And they're making all my experienced accountants work more slowly, which is hilarious. Like, that's actually too realistic. My experienced accountants are like, get these temps they're just slowing. I keep having to answer their questions. They don't know how to file corporate taxes, and I can't. I could just work faster by myself. Fired before the holidays. It's March. What holidays? What do you mean? All right, those guys are all fired. Easter. Cybersecurity mommy is upset that it's too loud. Deal with it. All right, the good news is we finished updating 2D Suite, and we finished the press release for audio. Electronic Entertainment is currently making audio. They're not well known. They're currently still just throwing ideas around, but it's cutting edge. They released a video alongside the press release. It sounds great. There's no release date yet. I like that that's also similar to what they said for the 2D editor, and then it came out and it was garbage. So PR hype is key here. All right, chat. We did pump almost 100 grand into marketing 2D Suite. We gotta actually make some sales. They're gone. Now, we're gonna fix the schedule and try to bring everybody back to baseline. Okay? No more crunch. Regular hours for marketing and accounting. You guys are done. Like, you tried your best. You failed. And then these guys come in and they just snooze on company time. But yeah, we need to go up. Like, we just need to go up and fix all this. Make sure I have stock. We got stock of everything. Give it 30 years, it'll be rare software worth hundreds because of how few were actually sold. I don't doubt that. Chat, I'm in the red. Minus $1.3 million. Okay, because of taxes. Because of taxes. We had to pay the taxes. We had to pay $3 million in taxes and an extra $88,000 for not filing our tax report on time. So, that's not actually that much of a fee, to be perfectly honest, in the grand scheme of things. But we did make 3.8 million back in sales, minus 1.92 million. Okay, so we made like 1.8 million in profit from sales, and then took that and paid what we could of taxes. So honestly, it's not that bad. However, we've sold only 2,900 units of our new 2D editor, and I have 97,000 more in stock. We sold 2,901, and we got 266 refunds, bro. I got 97,000 more copies. I'm gonna change the price to 55. Now, here's the question. I have a question. If people use the 2D editor, how do the royalties work? Do those accountants actually pay for themselves? Well, when they're not filing the taxes, they optimize your taxes. So we actually, they saved us over $200,000 in optimized taxes. I don't know if that comes through on the chart. Let's see, bills. But yeah, they optimized. They saved us like 200 grand on the optimized. The editor is so bad you should bury the rest of your copies in the desert. Wow. Okay, but yeah, I don't know how to get royalties. They pay you a license. Royalties is only for new tech. Okay. But then is it a one-time purchase for the license? I guess is what I'm asking. 6 employees went on vacation. Was that last month or this month? Oh, I'm filtering by the team. Okay. Bloody Drongo, New Geo, and Machine Vision have called in sick. 1 support, 1 accounting, and the team lead for the audio tools. And then 2 people from core, 1 from marketing, 2 from video tool. Okay, 2 from core went on vacation. So different teams. It's split up. Trying to keep it split up. Well, we should start getting some, like, support queues for the 2D Suite since people are buying it. And we can fix the bugs and keep marketing. Somehow we already hit widespread marketing. I also want to start sending people to get educated, because there's some people who are ready. Like, Engelbert is ready for an education. Has the potential to either go up in multitasking or HR. I feel like multitasking improves effectiveness with development, which is one of the main things they do, even though they themselves don't multitask well. I think this just gives us a perk, basically. How do you hold meetings? I guess they're a separate team, so they don't really do meetings, per se. I can fix that, actually, and just put them on the core team. I don't remember why I put them on their own team in the first place. All right, so they're going to go next month and get training there. Can I also train them in this stuff? They'll just go for 2 months, right? Okay, and then Jackson TC. You're an accountant, 3-star accountant. Time for you to learn. Johnny Guitar Hands. You are currently a programmer. Well, you're also like a designer. Why are you a programmer before designer? Let's give them a 3-star audio. And then programming. You're going to go away for 2 months on the core team. I think the training is like worth it long term though. That's why we get them at a lower level and then work them up. All right, Snorble, you're going to do 2D at a 2-star level. And there you go. They're all going to get educated next month. I just got this on Steam and read about it a bit. Is this really a one-dev project? I believe it is, yeah. What's up, Snipe Eye? How's it going? Thanks for the 29 months, by the way. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sub. We just released a terrible piece of software. But losing is fun because we'll figure out how to be better. We got crunch hangover to deal with at the moment, and I also have some sleeping teams, so I really need to. It's already 2:31 though. What are you guys even doing? They just finished their patch. We've already got 55 verified bugs. I think you should at least fix your product to the best of your abilities. And patch the bugs. What are we doing in here? Audio tools. They're working on the first iteration. I'm assuming that these guys are asleep because we're only doing this. And they don't have a job that they can work on. I mean, they could help support Zombie Red development. Just have audio tools at a higher priority. I'm sure they'd enjoy working on a different project anyways. Alright, everyone's actually going to go home at a normal time today. We need another marketing team, I think. I think we would just benefit from using some more of these floors in general. This music is not The Sims, actually. That is Spiritfarer. That was the entire Sims 3 soundtrack. I want to listen to Haven. That was a fun listen the other day. Chat, I need to take a gamer death break. A BRB. But thank you, Snipe Eye and Chrono Cook, for the subs. This game is actually presenting a challenge to me now, which is fun. I'm not sure if I'm ready to go up floors yet. Maybe like June, like one more month of just because they got to catch up on their crunch. Do we have stock? Yeah. Go Code Monkeys. Hey, back in the positive. 8 employees went on vacation. 3 from video tools, 2 from support, 2 from marketing, and 1... Okay, we need to hire another support. Because we only have 1 support working on everything right now. We have a 2-star support missing. Okay, 2-star support is gonna come in. Let's just get another level 1 support. Alright, we have 2 people who are good candidates. Probably not the super focus because they're going to be working on supporting multiple products. So we'll get less affected by social and makes good friends. And chat. Nightbot has chosen KKCG to be that new baby support character who I just hired. Wait, wasn't I supposed to pick, didn't I say I was going to pick Fargaman? Oops. You guys can fight to the death over it. Okay, KKCG, you're not in yet. You can get next. Wait. We have a marketer here. There we go. Now you can both get in. I don't think we had that person named. A lot of chatters in this company. Sad that I have to keep firing them. All right, sales were actually doing okay. Let's take a look at our releases. We only sold 3,000 more units of 2D Suite, and there's a lot of refunds coming in. It's like 8.4% refunds, dude. And I still have 94,000 in stock, so huge flub. We're 640,000 in the hole on that software, but we made 28 mil in profit on extraterrestrial enemies. So we'll just use it as a learning experience. Because like this looks pretty clean. We just moved another 73,000 units of extraterrestrial enemies. All right, that's going pretty well. We're staying stocked on them. We just sold over 1 million units of our sequel. Wow. Okay, that's a certified hit then. We got 375,000 active users with over 1 million copies sold. All right. The game is going to support the learning of the other products. Okay, chat. Watch everybody while they come into work today. They should have stuff to do. I'm going to take a BRB. They'll get the lights on. I don't know what the best angle is. That's a good angle. I'll be right back, and then we're going to start going up after this month because we have a bunch. I think we need to just expand. We got 2 more floors. We should use them. I think we need them. So, appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Having a lot of fun. Hope you guys are too. Enjoying the game? and the advancement and the learning of the Electronic Entertainment Company. I'll be RB.
Yo.
Are they at work? They are. All right, we gotta come up with a better plan for this. Hello, gamers. I've got some ideas on restructuring the company. How you doing? Let's hear it. Before we hear it, thanks again, Snipe for 29 months, Chrono Cook for 34, and also Zerks13 for the sub. Hey, what up? All right, community, the restructuring. Here we go. We'll do it once they leave the office, because they're kind of working on different. Actually, no, we'll do it today. Hold on. There's a couple things we'll do in different steps. First of all, I want to see who's responsible for releasing that stinker on the videos team. Okay, Snoot TV, you were in charge of programming systems. Seema, you were supposed to be taking care of the hardware and the 2D programming. And you have some artist chops as well. Mostly your skills in programming, though. One Echan is just a low-level designer, still learning. Blue Squid is supposed to be our chief 2D programmer with some artist chops. Influx is our hardware and audio specialist. The Floofing is supposed to be our audio artist. And I just put Just B. Didn't I just put Just B's on here? 3-star audio, 1-star 2D. Right? Hire me. I guarantee I won't take sick days, but I will sleep 8 hours a day. Sure, you can sleep 8 hours a day on your own time, and then you can come into the office. Sounds like a great deal. You'll never take sick days either. All right, the Floofening, you... Probably should never... Why do I have you... Yeah, I have you as programmer just to, like, backup. I don't think you should ever even do it. Just artist first, designer second. Likewise, Just Beast is on art first. So we need a dedicated 2D artist. Because the problem with Influx is also a 3-star hardware. And Blue Squid is a 3-star 2D. So we don't have anybody who's like super dedicated to doing just art for 2D. So I'd like to hire somebody. For the video tools. Now, we need a designer on video tools as well. That's a separate problem. Alright, well, this is interesting. I don't know how much Born Leader affects... Born Leader's interesting... Wait. Yeah, because they have 2-star HR, socialization, and multitasking. They have pretty good artist potential. Let me see. The further this meter is, the more base skill they have. So that's about the most we're gonna get. But yeah, they can start as a 2D artist, and if we ever need someone to work in HR, they're actually good at a bunch of stuff. Boost team compatibility, socialize with employees, and we can put them in charge of HR later. They do forget their specialization sometimes, but... New 3D art studio? Not yet. I'm gonna wait until like we can do 2D art for a while. We're at the cutting edge of 3D art. Like the cutting edge. Okay, anyway, that's one thing I needed to do. I just wanted to see, we've already fired the person responsible for releasing the product that got terrible reviews and is costing us $600,000. They've already been fired. Everyone else was just doing their job. So we got rid of the lead. And we fired Jarek for complaining too much. So we got a team of 8 again on audio and video and core. We could do more than 8. It just seems like that was a good number. Now, what I'm planning on doing is basically waiting on them to finish this first patch for the 2D suite over here. And then we're going to take on a contract. So the video team is being temporarily demoted to doing contracts to try to make the money back that they lost. Now, how about the audio team? The audio team has pretty fantastic designers. 3-star system, 3-star hardware, 3-star 2D, and 2-star audio. It's pretty good. And the audio tool is being led by Bloody Drongo, who is working their skill up in audio tools, has good inspiration, and may have great creativity. They're a 3-star 2D designer and a 2-star audio designer. We have some other designers helping, such as Mej, who's leading system and hardware implementation. And then there's a few other decent designers on the team. So it's like it seems like a pretty good spread there. I've learned my lesson from only doing one iteration of the video tool. We're going to do 2 iterations of the audio tool. My question is it possible to bring the tech level up once you've already started work on it? Okay. But yeah, I think they're gonna... I want them to do contracts to try to make money back after they finish this patch. They're also coming down off of crunch. Crunch hangover is severely reducing their effectiveness still. Snoot, yeah, crunch hangover. So that's gonna take a couple months to kind of get over. My effectiveness is 9.3%. It is improving, I think, but now it's going back down. Now you're at 10%. Absinthe, why are you deleting channel points? Okay, now that everybody's kind of gone home, Phase 2. They didn't even finish the patch for the 2D suite. Phase 2. You can see that we're not succeeding with our marketing objectives. It's time to hire. All right, here's what I need. We're gonna need a bunch of people, I think. We already have 10 dedicated marketers. I think 4 support is enough. Now, granted, 2 marketers were on vacation and a bunch of other devs were on vacation. But I'm gonna need... Okay, mods are enabled for this one as well. Chat, are there any smilers online? Yo, what's up, Zint? Task list on the right is busy. What's that group check mark do? You can sort by type or project and try to automatically group it, and you can filter to things you just want to see once it gets really busy. No. All right. Out of the people who smile in chat, Nightbot's going to choose some marketers once we hire them, but I need to do some building. And also, maybe educate Silly Viking, who's on the core team. What does the core team need the most? Core team needs system or audio design. Let's go system design. Okay, so he'll be gone next month. But I think that's a good choice. Yeah, marketing. We can have multiple marketing teams now. There's a lot of computers in this room. Overcrowded rooms can distract employees. It's time to go up. Let's do some building. Was this game hard to learn? There's definitely a lot. You just have to be okay with reading tutorials because they have a tutorial for everything. There's some things that even though they're tutorial, you need to kind of do trial and error to figure out. But I haven't felt compelled to go like watch a YouTube tutorial. So I would say it was actually pretty accessible because of how much tutorialization there is. Like there's still a few things I haven't clicked on yet, like stocks. Would you like to begin the stocks tutorial? Yes, or just not now. So if I click not now, I can just be like, I don't feel like doing that right now, but maybe I will, and then it'll pop up every time I open it, right? So there's just a tutorial for like every button at the bottom, but I found it pretty intuitive to actually play, especially when you start small and you're only doing like one project. So I would say if you're just coming in and I'm just doing a whole bunch of things, it probably looks more complicated than it actually is. It's complex. It feels complex, not complicated yet. Though there is a lot of micromanagement. I haven't found any micromanagement that's particularly annoying to me yet. We're about to do a full renovation. I think the only micromanagement that could be obnoxious is I don't want to spend a lot of time decorating my rooms if I'm planning on filling this place up and then moving to a different leased building. So, but that's okay. You don't have to like do that if you don't want to. We could move somewhere like on a more permanent basis and then spend a lot of time sort of on aesthetics there. And that'd be fine. But yeah, what I want to do is actually move the CEO. Chat, it's time to move the CEO to the top floor. Or the top floor, that's not the security floor anyway. I feel like I don't need a massive office. Where's the CEO should go like here. $2,300 a month? All right. So what I want to do is sort of just like pick different pieces that I already like. And then just move those all at once. So see, this is what I'm kind of talking about. They like make it very easy to make changes to stuff. Should I have my desk with the back to the window or like this? I guess if it stays like this, then I can kind of keep that same aesthetic of like the bookshelves. All right, this lamp is going to go in this corner now. There we go. Wonderful. All right, my award shelves. I might have to like adjust these. Because, yeah, I didn't have, like, a lamp over here. I don't know if I like the lamp by the door, actually. What if I just move... I could just scooch the bookshelves in. Which means I sort of need to scooch the lights in. Trying to get them even on both sides. All right, there you go. All right, and if we do that, then I can also fit the lamp in the corner. Very cozy, a little smaller, a bit of a downsize. Couch to chill on. All right, now I can move this guy over. Little further. You know how I am, chat. Hold on. I think it's actually still a little further on the other side. All right, that'll do. What else is in here? A rug, which I'm not particularly attached to. A plant? A plant? Okay, and then some wall lights on the opposite side. How do... Oh, there we go. Mood lighting over the couch. There, that looks pretty good. All right, this is a decent, like, CEO suite. Are we gonna go to the ergonomic chair? It only has a 60-month durability, but the ergonomics are great. I have the executive chair. The regular office chair is just like saving $250. I feel like they should make these even more expensive. Like the ergonomic chair should be like $4,000 and the executive chair should be like $1,500. So you actually have to think about it. CEO suite with no windows. What is that? That looks like a window to me. Ooze Ooze says, pick me. Hey, thanks for the prime sub. What's up, Ooze Ooze? Welcome to stream. All right, I think if we get another lead designer, this should be their office. So we'll save that for them. Then a floor below. You know what time it is? It's time to hire some executive. Actually, I just want to hire some more 2-star accountants and then train them to 3-stars so they can start doing the other cool manipulation things. But accountants, the next closest thing we have to sort of an executive that should probably go in like these style of offices, I think. They're gonna have to share. They're gonna have to share like 4 per room. Tier 3 accountant unlock fraud. Almost. I mean, that's basically what happens. Jam one out on the balcony. Oh yeah, we can decorate the balcony. I forgot about that. I don't know, it feels weird to cram 4 desks into these rooms, to be perfectly honest. But it also feels like wasted space to give just one person. What if we save these for when we do get the tier 3 accountants? Okay, So here's what I'm thinking, right? This floor is gonna be like the core team. This is gonna be like the game dev floor. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can have 2 offices per game. Give them yoga balls. And this will be the other lead dev. Like, whoever we choose for the other project lead. We'll have 2 projects running simultaneously on this floor. 1 floor below. What's going on this floor? L desk. Like, okay, should I have all the game devs and then the other the other computer nerds here and then do like the like support? Where does support go? And where does marketing go? Food court, a gym. Well, we do need... Oh, actually, that's a good idea for now. We're going to turn this into a canteen across from the boss's office. I wanted to make it like where you can go outside. Support is bottom floor, maybe. Marketing and support... Yeah, marketing I'm including in support when I say that. All right, if this was like a cool canteen... We're gonna need multiple canteens in here. All right, there's where you buy your little snackies. Okay, you buy your little snackies and then have some glass tables. I kind of like the setup that we had before, where it's like a mini fridge and then... Let's go for the fancy coffee now. Not the super fancy, but like, we have 23 million in the bank. This is gonna cost more to refill. It's more water, and it has to be repaired more. It's also noisier, but the coffee is nicer, and it slows down energy drain more effectively. So there's your double coffee pot. Who needs a gym if the canteen's on the 3rd floor with no elevator? Well, then what is that? Okay, we're gonna need lights in here, yeah? I wish we had more than just the lamp and the floor lamp. We have the wall lights for the canteen, but that just like is kind of too fancy for them. For the canteen, you know? Very bright in there. I think it's bright enough. All right, they're gonna need somewhere to sit. Is there like an outdoor... Yeah. Waiting chairs. They can reach this, right? Yeah. An outdoor bench. Okay, that tree is kind of big. Sure. There's your outdoor lamp, and then here's your wall lamps. Cool. It's a little crowded, but we'll make it work. So they also need like a, I haven't, Chad, have you seen them use the water cooler like at all? I feel like I haven't seen them actually use it. They might be. All right, let's put a clock in here. What color was this room gonna be? Here is cats. Here is tree. Probably not orange. All right, what about other places to sit? Providing visitors adequate comfort can increase their patience when offering deals. I'm not sure if couches will work. For the canteen. Shelf might, though, because then you can, like... I like that they put a shelf on this menu, but there's nothing to actually put on the shelf. You have to go to the table plants. Okay, kind of a weird design. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, and they have a bench outside to sit at. Let's also just provide like a table. And then some chairs. It even turns them sideways. Oh, it's like a school lunch table. It's just like a kindergarten lunch table. I didn't know it lets you turn them sideways for the rounded corners. I love this. No TV. All right. And that's it, right? For this room. This is gonna be kind of a loud room. But I don't really think the loudness will translate to any of the other rooms because there's nothing even connected to it, so it's probably fine. The dev cares. Yeah, there's our new canteen. I think it's pretty sweet. We put the uncomfortable chairs here so they finish eating faster and go back to work. And the CEO can check in on them to make sure that they're not spending too much time in the canteen, you know? That makes sense. All right, and this is going to be where the core developers are. So we're going to start leasing this and this. And then, actually, they're on the other side. Oops. Okay, I'm going to move this entire room. How do you, okay, yeah. And then we're just gonna port everything in that room up to the next floor. Isn't that a cool feature? It just forgot these two, but that's okay. Okay. So this is just totally empty now. And this is the audio tools, and this is the video tools team. What to do? I want to get people kind of like off of this floor. Like, I want the top floor, I think, to be games. And then the floor below that to be the software tools and suites that we're making. Then the floor below that to be half accountants and half, like, marketing. And then the final floor to be marketing and like some support, I guess. Have you turned into a pay-to-win mobile dev yet? Well, it's 1984. 4, so we haven't invented cell phones. Maybe after we invent cell phones, we can, and we don't even have mobile consoles yet, unfortunately, or mobile handhelds. It's very sad. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Chad, do I need a server room yet? I just thought about that. I haven't even learned about servers. We don't even have a... Do we need a reception in this building? That's true. Okay, maybe I'm thinking too far ahead of how many devs we'll actually need. We're gonna have to, like, move buildings if we fill this entire space out, which is kind of the point. Okay. What if we have these 4 for devs? I feel like there's better ways to organize this. But then again, I think those better ways come with the idea that you need to be in a different building besides just this one. Yeah, I know servers are for source controlled management, but I don't know if I need to be using source control management yet or not. Or if we're doing okay without it. I feel like a server room would make more sense in a different building because I don't know if we can ventilate it. Cool down a room to accommodate servers, not people. Are we even allowed to build? Oh, you can. You can actually build ventilation to the outside. I haven't done, I didn't think I could build out into the walls. How do I learn about the servers? Is there a server tutorial? Maybe we'll wait until we start another project, because none of the projects that we're currently on have SCM, okay? Let's just worry about that then. All right, so we got the core team up here. Yes. Are we gonna get the other devs up here? Sure. Let's just have everybody work on the top floor for now, and we'll work our way down. Okay. There we go. That works. All right, audio tools, you guys are not it for there. Oh yeah, I say let's just move the devs up here and we can repurpose the rooms as we see fit. I bet it improves efficiency. I'm sure it does. Yeah, that would be the whole point, right? I'm really glad they let you pick up all this furniture and move it at basically the same time. The only pieces I can't move at the same time are the ones that I kind of like used Alt to get off the grid to reposition. They just have good clicky sounds. All right, so we cleared the devs off the second floor. And then we're just moving everybody around. I made that into a canteen on the first floor. Nice click E sounds. Yeah, click E. Also, I know that I told a bunch of you guys to smile a bit ago for the marketing team. I'm working on it. This floor looks nice and filled out. Okay, we have room for one more dev. How do I do like a server tutorial? Wait. Here's servers. You can connect or disconnect servers in wire mode by clicking on a server and then on another server. You can also select all... Okay, we'll do that when we actually make servers, but there is a tutorial. It's right there. I found it. Utilities, manufacturing, and digital distribution, which I don't know how that works in 1975, okay? I don't know. I don't know who invented Extra Shop in 1975. I'm not sure how that works. But you can develop your own Steam, or Epic, or Origin, or Uplay, or eShop, right there. You can become the dude, the distributor. Other time travelers got here first, probably. Okay, can we even have... Let's move the accountants now. I feel like 4 separate devs is probably as much as we really want in this company right now. Like 4 groups, like 4 teams. Seems like a lot, right? I say this floor can be like 1 room for servers. One for an extra dev team. That'd be 5 dev teams total. And then 2 for accountants. Okay, let's try moving the accountants up. They're gonna go... Oh, I'm not renting this room yet. I appear to have missed 2 pieces. Unacceptable. The space is already occupied. Alright, there we go. Why did I put a... Why is there just a water tank in the accountant's office? Anyway. Also, it's kind of driving me crazy that all of these things are out of whack somehow. Okay, there we go. I don't know what I did. I must have done something wrong. The lack of ping pong tables, yoga balls, and slides is disturbing. How can you attract top talent if you don't have an omelet bar? You raise a lot of valid questions, yeah. Okay, so now that we're clearing up the first floor, I want to have this room actually be... We haven't done this yet. This room is going to be a reception, I guess. Which we haven't even made. And frankly, I'm not really sure what it does. Like, it feels redundant to have a reception in a side room. And there's a security desk here. Placed strategically for best results. Reception desk. You need a receptionist to receive deals from other companies. But yeah, it feels odd to hide reception away, but... we're gonna give it a try and just see what happens. Okay, clock on the wall. Let's have some waiting chairs. Actually, we don't need waiting chairs. We can just go straight to couch. This song's kind of a bop. All right, there we go. Nice and bright in the waiting room. What about rugs? Oh yeah, that's cozy. Tree picture above them. Cat picture across from them. With computer picture across from them also. All right. Maybe a shelf. We don't really have that many decorations. Love my corner plants. Floor plants. Getting cozy. But yeah, I would love more decorations without downloading mods. But I do know there's mods. All right, I don't know if this is actually useful, but we're gonna try to use it. I gotta hire somebody, I think. $2,500 a month. They'll greet guests who are visiting the company to offer you deals. You cannot receive these without the receptionist. Okay, from 11 a.m. to... wait, you only work for 4 hours? Okay, 11 to 3. Let's see what happens. There's mods? There's mods! Apparently there's a modding scene. Chat, is there a workshop support for this game? Heck yeah, there is workshop support. Steam Workshop, baby. Can you remove the wall? Not here, we're leasing this land. We didn't build this office. I am not the landlord. This game just added multiplayer. Yeah, I don't know how, but they just added multiplayer. Somehow. Okay, so we got reception. We also might need to click on this and just go, hey, this is oh, dude, you can make like a meeting room. Oh, that's a genius. Okay. Yeah, I need a meeting room. All right, hold on. I'm getting distracted. All right, reception down here, canteen down here. Who else is on the first floor? We've got marketing and support. Oh yeah, we're gaming. I kind of want to like possibly. This is saying that there's too many computers and it might distract employees. Which I think is reasonable. But also consider... Alright, are we already renting all these? Chat is literally trying to backseat the game devs right now. Kalamicha says, wouldn't it be better to have security on the first floor? I don't know. The developer put it right here because it's a camera. And we have this weird, cool technology where the one person can sit in a chair and they can see cameras of places that they currently don't exist, which is what they're doing. They're watching cameras through electric current and video. But also, I didn't put it there. Okay, I'm reorganizing. Top floor, developers. But what about meeting room? What about a meeting room? All right, let's move like stinky tech support, no offense tech support, down to the first floor. Okay. And it's probably going to be a better idea to, like, put that in inventory, move these guys. What did I just do? Too many walls. There we go. Okay, and I might be able to actually, like, duplicate. Oh, there's not really a lot of space, huh? Okay, what if I just did one? You're not allowed to look outside. Sorry. Yeah, there's a window there. Wouldn't you like to know what's outside that window? I don't know what happened here. Someone set up this poorly. But yeah, there's room for a, like, 5th person. Oh god, it's getting worse. Hold on. What happens? Is it because it's in the corner? I bet it's for some reason because it's in the corner. It's something to do with this corner pushing it. Okay, new plan. No one can even see this plan. Hey, all right, look. Who gets the special seat with the window? Whoever the best support is. They get the plant, they get the window. Those are the rules. Me. I do. All right, since this is the tech support, you know, I don't want you guys to forget that you're in charge of the tech support. So that's why I'm making multiple copies. I could just hold shift to be easier. Why is that one taller? You do get one cat. The fact that they're not aligned is bothering me, though. Two cats. Computers on one side, cats on the other. It's perfect. All right, 5 support down here. We can do this. Change the rooms. Okay, support, yes. Canteen, yes. This is reception, but we don't have a marker for it. This is currently marketing. Should this just become the first floor meeting room? What was this stuff? I guess we could just put it in storage. There are too many computers in here, but, like, do I care? That's the question. I lost some friends along the way. Who the heck is that? Dudley Lucas. That's a great name. Can you move, sir? Uh-oh. Alright, better idea. Yeah, that worked. Yeah, that worked a lot better. Okay, so here we have marketing team number 1, and then we're gonna have marketing team number 2 on this side. We're gonna have to organize it a little bit differently, but okay, that looks good. We could probably fit like another one over here. And then we need some more cubicles. There's actually room for 11 in here. That's a lot. It's gonna be really hot in this, dude. Computers. There's faster ways to do this. All right, they need chairs. Guess what? You get sweet, bad ergonomics office chairs. There are a lot of computers in this room. Overcrowded rooms can distract employees. Okay, if that happens, then I'll worry about it then. But for now, you guys need phones. You're paying for my back problems. No, I'm not. You don't have insurance. Did you forget that little detail? All right, yeah. Look at this beautiful marketing suite. Okay, and then you know what? I'm gonna give you guys a different carpet in here. But not like that. Okay, that's better. Well, oh, that's a different color. This one. All right, and then the curvy pieces. I don't know if I like this bright blue in here. This is gonna be the gamer marketing room. This is a little too gamer, I think. Oh boy. What color screams marketing? Mustard. Cream, beige. Like brown on the interior and then like white around the outside. Ugh. Oh, bleh. Bleh. Diarrhea brown. I feel like I may have hit that on accident. All right, that's a lot of space for people. So we got Marketing is now moving up. We might need 2 separate marketing teams. Okay. And then tech support is on the bottom floor. There's room for 5. So we have reception. I was gonna maybe turn this into like a meeting room. Where like everyone's technically allowed to come in here, and then we just set it to be a meeting room. I'm just gonna go as traditional as you can here. Like, just a proper boardroom. Oops. That's a lot of tables, too. That's a lot of tables. Alright, how about lights? I can't see anything. There's a clock, like, right in the middle of the board table. I love my corner plants. Okay, regular office chairs for the meeting. That's a lot of chairs, dude. We could fit more, but like that's like 12. We're not gonna have a meeting with more than 12 people. Where are the lights? What's weird is you can't put a light where you can't reach. So the only way to have the lights is over people. That's as good as it gets. Needs a whiteboard for sure. You can get a TV for it. And some shelves. But realistically, I don't have anywhere for the shelves to go that really makes any sense. Put yoga balls under all of them. I might do that once we move to a different place. Okay, the computers will remind them of work. All right. What about the purple walls were for something else, right? I mean, the E is orange and red. That actually doesn't look that bad. Oh yeah. Now we're gaming, chat. Oh yeah, now we're gaming. Now that's a boardroom. Okay, meeting room is ready to go. This is really reminding me of working in an office, and wow, I do not miss that at all. Okay, so the first floor is actually pretty well set up. We have our brand new, well, this isn't the way it should be either. This should be... relatively clean. That's the receptionist. Receptionist meeting the... Is this the canteen? Yeah, this is the canteen. Very colorful workplace. Very colorful workplace. Okay, and this was IT and the actual support gamers. All right. Then up a floor we have the hellscape that is marketing. Okay, and these two are currently empty. I don't remember what I was going to do with them. We didn't really finish with the accountants either. We need like 8 accountants. And I was going to sort of redo how this is all set up for them. The marketing team is the most compressed by far out of everybody, it seems. They've got the most struggles. I don't have anywhere to put this. Okay. The accountants are potentially blocking the door. I am also aware this is not even. Can be. We could probably even fit like one more. All right, is this like the head accountant? This is like the wherever the 3-star accountant is. And then I'm actually going to separate them a little bit. A little divider for the noise. Not by a lot. I keep doing move instead of duplicate. Okay, my bad. There we go. Imagine the glare. The glare. What's a good accountant color? Green. Ooh, that's an ugly green. All right, a little darker. There we go. Looking like money. Gold-plated walls. Maybe if... Did I just click randomize? Okay. We've already got some nice green. Perfect. That looks very accountant. All right, maybe we can just duplicate this room. I like how fast it is to do all this stuff. So, I'm gonna say the other accountants can be over here. And I'm pretty much just going to duplicate as much as I can of this. Look, you may not be able to see the outside. But you can look at a picture of it. And then you guys get computers and cats. Is it possible to just buy the entire building? No. Yeah, the build tools are amazing. Yeah, it just like, I know that we've been in the build menu for a little while now, but even so, in that length of time, we have made a reception room, a meeting room, retouched up the canteen, moved an entire support suite, doubled the size of our marketing, even though I need to fix. It's not the prettiest. But yeah, like you can just kind of do everything real fast. Oh boy. Now that's a color scheme. Completely redone our accountant suite. And I'm getting ready to like just select everything, try and duplicate it to the best of its ability. And even though it doesn't really fit over there, you can rotate the entire thing. Okay, I know that kind of got goofed, but it does its best to try to fit everything in. And if it can't fit it in, it doesn't delete it. Well, it was duplicating anyway, so I can just kind of go in and duplicate the other side. We got the lights. Haven soundtrack, very underrated. Base building music. It is, though. Yeah, there's not like a easy mirror function there. That's honestly probably as good as it gets. The only thing it's missing is this guy. And maybe the picture frames. Can you even copy the, like the... I guess I can just copy the wall and floor room colors with the hex code. It's almost the same color as the hallway outside, which I just now noticed. Okay, so we have room for 8 accountants. Hopefully I didn't forget anything here. We need to double the accountant. Actually, no, 10 accountants, sorry. We doubled the size of our potential these rooms. These are just like computer labs, like middle school computer labs. I don't like cramming all the marketers in there. Why do the accountants have a nicer space than the marketing? I mean, the problem is I need so many marketers. The accountants are saving us tax money. Realistically, we should probably just move the marketers to be up with the accountants on this floor and spread them out. Or just have them take over the whole second floor. Because this isn't, it's giving me a warning, it's not gonna work. All right, I'm just gonna select this, put it into storage. Let's just redesign this real quick. The accountants are making us a lot of money. However, I don't know if I can give them all their individual desk right now. I know this is coming out to be the exact same thing. This is tough. I feel like it's just I'm working with a really small area, basically. Because we're working with such a small area. All right, new plan, new plan, new plan. I got a new plan. New plan, chat. I don't know what happens to the one that it can't... Oh, it went here. Why is the building an oval? So you actually have to make interesting design decisions, probably. So we used to have, what, 10 in here, and now we have 6 like this. And then, check this out. All right, check this out. Cubicle back here with its own coffee maker. The problem is I only have space for 6 people in here. Okay, we're just gonna spread out and take over the whole area. I just want them to, they're gonna work more efficiently like this. It's gonna be great. I'm having to get creative. Okay, see, they can walk around back here, and then they can chat by the water cooler. But there's a cubicle to block the noise. And then I can give them, like, their own little... Where are they gonna eat, though, if I give them a mini fridge here? A maze! Dude, a maze. The question, though, is... Oh, clock. Dude, the clock. Computer lab to rat in a maze. I mean... Alright, fine. I'll take these away. I was gonna put like a mini fridge and a coffee pot there, but there's nowhere for them to sit and eat. They can take the coffee to their desk. But they need somewhere to sit and eat the food. Plant on the table? Okay. feels like a bunch of wasted space. Can I get another cubicle in here somewhere? Now I'm starting to sound like a boss. Hey, can I get another cubicle in here? Oh dear. I need to figure out how to rotate. There we go. Actually... almost. If you squeeze in, you... Alright, whatever. That's gonna have to do. We're just gonna have to move to a different building at some point. Etel, no! But only getting 6 employees in here, dude. When we had 12 before. It's called I care about them now, suddenly. Suddenly I care about them, chat. I mean you, because you're the employee. You guys are the ones working this job. Okay, I kind of have to build that bespoke. Because I don't have a mirror function. All right, marketing is getting their own whole floor, all for them. We'll have room for 6, 12, 18, 24 full-time marketers. Ain't that great? And they're all getting their own dang coffee pot. And their own little table plants. Okay, they need lights. They don't have any lights. I like that the shadows, like the cubicle actually blocks a lot of that. Okay, that looks stupid though. Dude, that's a lot of lights, my dude. Ah! All right, there's a lot of lights. The back wall is getting blasted. There we go. Okay, hold on, hold on. All right. Sorry. There we go. All right, let me copy these boys. Boop, 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 boop. Copy, duplicate, because they can just go right in. Easy peasy. Mirroring things is hard. I think it's like right there. All right, we're gaming. That's it. Now, just any wall decorations or plants. Making 4 separate offices simultaneously, you know? If it was easy, everybody would do it. Actually, that's kind of a dumb place for a plant, I guess. It's like in the middle of the floor. It's not the prettiest work environment. And I want, there's nothing next to their computers. Oh, they need phones. I forgot to give the people a phone. How are they gonna talk to anybody? Hey, this song is from a different video game. All right, I have not looked at chat in a while. My bad. I've just been trying to knock this out. All right, what team? What is marketing color scheme? Blue, red, eye-searing pink. Salmon. Salmon with nice, like, 80s style, 80s dark wood. What is that? What am I doing? Okay. How do I copy both these at the same time? Well, funny you mention that. What if you just clicked on all the rooms you want to change at the same time and just change them? That would be a Chad maneuver. Shift click, shift click, shift click, and just do them all simultaneously. It's easy, chat. All right, there we go. They're all the same. Now, I have to, well, I guess there's one more thing I need to do with all the rooms selected, and that's allow marketing to use the floors. This is all marketing all the time. Yes. All right, I mean, bottom floor is done. Marketing floor is done. We got 2 more spaces, but we got room for 10 accountants, 1 more spot for devs, and we could put a server room down here. We got 2 executive suites. Woo! All right, that was spicy. Now I gotta hire some people. And also I need to check, that everybody's allowed in there. I don't know if you have to enable them, but that's okay. Okay, marketing. What music is this? Shh. Hopefully that's a game soundtrack. Man, I'm sad that the Haven soundtrack's over. I like that soundtrack. We listen to Fury, but it's a little more exhilarating. It's a remix of a game OST, yeah, but remixes are not something that I want to be playing. All right, let me turn on build mode so we can see what it looks like with the lights on. This was supposed to be the orange. With like a kind of white floor. This was supposed to be the blue. I like how granular you can get with the colors for all this stuff is nice. Like a nice bluish floor looks good there. All right. This was Team Purple. They're already set. And then this one's undecided right now. What would the boss have? Boss is green. It doesn't mean the walls all have to be. The red room. Alright, what hex was this? You can change even the individual back and support of the chair. Oh my god. I mean, that looks pretty good by itself. Okay, sick. So, these are the individual teams. Team Purple was core. Team Blue was audio tools. And then Team Orange was video tools. All right, they got their rooms assigned. Yeah. So now we're ready to go on a hiring spree. Because we need, well, do we need, I don't know if we need to hire all the accountants now. We should hire at least one more good accountant and get 5. We could hire like a level 3. We could hire like 2 level 3 accountants. Are we releasing a tax product? No, but throughout the year, they will optimize our taxes to save us money on taxes. So this year is actually less important because we don't really have a huge release coming out this year. And our estimated taxes are at 1 mil so far, based on sales of our previous game. What we do need is more marketing. We have 10 marketing right now, and we really need to fill in 3 of these offices. So I'm going to have to hire 8 marketers. And then maybe like 1 more support for that 5th support. All right, chat, I'm going to do all that, but before I do that, I'm going to take a quick gamer death break, okay? Because I got to like... my brain's gotta get back to work. But I should have time. So, you listen to this. Take care of the, take care of the offices. I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Also, check chat when I come back. So, while I'm gone, if you want to be in the game, what I need you to do is actually type a resident sleeper in the chat while I'm AFK, and I'll pick from all the resident sleepers in the chat from the new hires to be added to the game. And also, you better delete some channel points by the time I come back. I'll be right back. What up? Okay. We back. I got a lot of stuff to do. Number one, it's almost midnight, which means it's gonna be the next month rollover. So I need to make sure we have stock. Okay, we have games, so we can make money. We made pretty good profit last month. So the game's been going really well. Now, I want to take a look at the marketing team. So, our marketing team has 3 people who are like level 1, 4 people who are level 2, and 3 people who are level 3. Okay, that's cool. But we need to kind of distribute this a little bit more because the level 1s can be trained. So I say we should kind of have like a pyramid scheme. I mean pyramid, not a scheme. Not a scheme. We shouldn't have more level 2s than we have level 1s. The baby marketers can be trained. And we have 10 of them. I want to hire like 6 total people. I want to hire, I would say like 1 level 2 and then 5 level 1s or something. We'll see. Marketing focus. Okay, yeah, that's fine. You need to be compatible with, not support, with the marketing team. Okay, we have 1 person who's good compatibility. Do we have any secret 3 stars? No. Nervous bladder, born leader. They go to the bathroom a lot. I'm just gonna go with compatibility so they work together nicely. I'm not sure if born leader is actually making them bad at anything else. Because their service skill seems fine and they have a 2-star in marketing, which is what I want. And their salary is fine. I'm glad you don't have to negotiate salaries in this unless they're asking for a raise. They're also just like improved mood with sunshine. All right, there's our level 2. And then let's hire some level 1s. About that. Where is everyone? Where are the marketers fresh out of college who will work for $18,000 a year? Where are the interns? Walk it off, not emotionally affected by bodily needs. They're improved in good weather, bad in bad weather, and they walk instead of drive. Nobody wants to work here. Nobody wants to work here. I guess I'm gonna hire both of them, even though they're a slow eater. And we'll look for more people later. Okay, so we have 13 people on marketing. We can kind of increase that over time and fix the people who don't work so well. Cohesion went down to 48% on the marketing team. But that's because we're adding new people to the pool, so they have to make friends with each other. The core cohesion's awesome, 87%. Audio tools is terrible, 30. No one likes anybody. We're gonna have to fire the entire audio team, I'm pretty sure. I think they're gonna release another stinker. Turns out only hiring the kind of people who don't work well with others doesn't make for a good product. So who else was I gonna hire? More accountants. Let's hire like 2 more accountants. There's no reason to hire level 1. Failed finding any employees that fit the search criteria. Are you serious? Oh no, chat. No one's applying for the job because they know that I've fired a couple people. The turnover rate is counting against the applicant's appeal. The game knows that I fired the person who released the terrible product on a whim. So I gotta stop firing people. No one's applying to work here. Our reputation's going down. You're on Glassdoor. It's all over. Uh-oh. Okay, well. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Santer Clans, thank you for the 61 months of sub. How you doing? All current employees must put positive reviews on Glassdoor stat. Also, thanks Knight757 for the 48. Happy 4 years. Appreciate ya. Okay, chat, we need to come up with an actual solution to the vacation deal. I'm happy with accountants going June to August after tax season. That's fine. Somewhere in there. They don't get 3 months off. They have to pick one of those 3 months. So it spreads out the vacations. We need to come up with set release windows. I am going to start only releasing games. It's been working out really well for us releasing in like that September area, okay? So let's say that Video Tools will never, or rather the core team will never take a vacay like August, September, October, November, December, January, February, because they need to be fixing the bugs. So like right here in that April to June, we should never be actually releasing a game in the summer. We should be releasing it in like September. So like March to May seems like good vacation split. Now, marketing. If we're releasing the games in September, we need to be marketing them beforehand. Realistically, should we just make marketing like a huge spread? Because we need marketing around the year. Like, will they actually try to evenly divide over this period of time? Just have them all go on vacation at the same time. You want the entire department to go on vacation? Maybe like April, while the core team is going on vacation. Just every October shut down the company. No, that's when we're like releasing. Support always needs to have somebody in there though. Split them over like 2 months. All right, well, I think that's fair. Core and marketing will get split over April and May, but you have 2 half months. This is tough. Okay, let's have core go on a vacation in April, marketing go on vacation in May. Support always needs to be answering tickets, so they just can be spread out over the middle of the year. And then our video tools. When are we going to release our editing suites? Let's try and release the editing suites in like the earlier part of the year. Like, what's okay? April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Let's have Video Tools goes on vacay in November or October. Let's do like October. And we'll have Audio Tools take turns. So there's always going to be some in-house devs to work on a project or pick up the pieces. Yeah. Core in April, Video Tools in September, Audio Tools in October, and we try and release our new software suites in like that February, March area. Yeah, okay. This is good. And the boss never takes time off, really. All right, I like it. I like it. Now, I can't hire anybody else. Let me take a look at my tasks over here. So what are we doing? Our support is handling tickets from our hit video game that sold over 1 million copies. We are also doing support for the 2D Suite, which only has 5,500 active users, but you gotta support it, unfortunately. We're still marketing for it, and extraterrestrial enemies. I don't expect good things. We're still trying to patch the 2D Suite with 151 bug fixes. Probably just releasing a new version of it into stores. Zombie Red is almost done. Our new RPG from visionary director, 2-time award winner Engelbert Ital is almost done with its second iteration. And then we probably need to go ahead and send that into alpha afterwards. And then audio, we're letting Audio Tools and the audio team go through a second iteration since we screwed up the last one so bad. The video tools. We're losing followers, though. Even though we're supposed to be hyping it. We only have 11 followers. We need a marketing hype team eventually as well. The Floofening is negotiating for $17 extra a month. The Floofening, I'm not sure if the company can part with $17 extra a month on your $1,697 salary. You are an underpaid artist. Okay, I accept. Ten employees went on vacation. 1 accountant, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the audio team, 3 on marketing, 1 on support. Okay, so they don't take the new vacation schedule until the next year, so it's going to be a little messy right now with people from all sorts of departments going on vacation. Allosaurus is called in sick. And Space Love Digital raised the revenue cut of Extra Shop, which is somehow a digital marketplace. And I'm not sure how that works in this era. Chat, when we released... I don't think we made our own framework when we released Extraterrestrial Enemies. Zombie Red's gonna be our big game. We have 25 mil. We're good. Alright, everybody come into the office. We gotta buy some more games. It is now unavoidable. I don't know if does syncing any more marketing once the thing is unavoidable actually matter? Maybe we just reduce the budget to like 50K, cut the budget in half, and I want to see what effect that has. Buy some copies. Dude, we are not selling anything. Oh man, the 2D editor is only selling like 2,500 units a day, and I bought 100,000. We are way in the hole on that, profit-wise. Okay, everyone come to work, and let's iron out the wrinkles in the new office floor plan. I was gonna hire someone else to come work for support too, because we have like 300 bugs a day. But we'll see. We'll hire someone once we're getting ready for another release. Oh my god, you guys, take the stairs! Was the last person so stinky you didn't want to share an elevator with them? Okay, we have the fancy coffee makers are in here. They're the middle of the road coffee makers. So they'll come in here and grab coffee 2 at a time. Crunch hangover is still a problem. Noise is a problem when we have employees who are not doing anything. The floofening. You're talking, you're being chatty with the other coworkers and not helping. Snoot is still got crunch hangover, and I like that the bad chair is actually giving you bad back. I gave you guys actual office chairs. It's hurting your back actively. Okay, let's go all the way up and down. I don't know when the receptionist shows up, and I also don't know how to hold meetings. It seems like something I should know how to do. We actually probably don't need to hire any more support because 4 people have already caught up on everything until we release some new products. We can have support help with marketing as a secondary thing. If they're not doing anything else. And we can just up the priority for support. Chat, how do you hold a meeting? Do we have an HR? No, we don't have an we don't have anybody that manages things, no. Project management allows the leader to take over a development cycle by automatically designing new products and delegating work. I'm not ready for that yet. Yeah, I know how the leader stuff works, but that doesn't explain anything. Like, okay, if boss is on his own team, let me try this. I'm gonna try moving him over. What is this song? Okay, like if I move the boss to the core team. Mej took over. No, I don't want you to take over. Engelbert owns the IP and should be the lead. Alright, so if I put him on the team. Where is Engelbert? Oh, I need to assign... Hold on, I need to assign this room. Boss and core. No pass-through. And then this computer is assigned to Engelbert. There we go. He's in class. Oh, he's not here. All right. But when he is here, he does need to be able to use... Chat, they're using the canteen for food. Whoa. We solved one of the things. Whoa, they're using the canteens for the food. We have a first floor and a 4th floor canteen. That way there should be something accessible. Which reminds me, I will give them the better coffee pots. The medium ones with more energy. Music? Alright, first floor looks good. Do I have to make this room accessible by... It already is accessible. Okay, so second floor. This is our marketing teams. They look very efficient. Job satisfaction good. Sunshine good. Noise hopefully is being mitigated by the walls. Is this the 2-point engine? About to blow your mind, B-Dress. Because the answer is yes, because they're all on Unity, yes. Unity is a very popular engine that a lot of developers of various sizes use. So I don't know if I would call it the 2-point engine, per se. But yeah, so far this has a lot more, I would say, satisfying management than 2-Point Hospital. I like 2-Point, but it gets repetitive much faster to me. And there's less sort of overall directives, in my opinion, about like what I need to be doing. There's more gameplay between the building, I guess, would be the right way to say it. Chad, did I name the people that we hired? I didn't! Okay. Out of everybody who resident sleepered earlier, let's see if X-Ray Guillotine is still here. You are a 45-year-old 2-star marketer who seems happy with your new job. Nervous bladder, though. Try and make your bathroom breaks fast, X-Ray. Santerclance. A 1-star marketer. Likes the sunshine, hates the rain. Walks to work instead of drives. Lonely Swineherd also joining the marketing team. One-star marketer, slow eater, likes the sunshine. We've also got Gloyd, or G. Lloyd, as we'll call you, who just joined Video Tools as a 3-star 2D artist. So we only want you to do design work and programmer work as a secondary. 3-star artist. Good job. You're gonna help a lot there. The problem with audio is we're in the design phase. And no, we do have actually good designers on Audio Tools. The team itself just has terrible cohesion. Chat, hang on, they're here. Oh, our receptionist was here. We've got deals. This is our first time ever seeing this. Incoming deals. Design for Evil Remover 3. Print job for Army Show in Heaven. Development. I can't print, dude. They want me to help with their video games. Okay, so that's what deals mean. You can, like, just outsource yourself. What is Evil Remover 3, pray tell? This OST? Yeah, it's from Fury. The Fury game. There's Army Show in Heaven. Evil Remover 3 is an antivirus, so we don't really have anything. Oh, it said antivirus on there? Oh yeah, it does say that, my bad. So, okay, when this says 14,000 per month, that's not really very much money for us, is it? I was expecting these offers to be like more involved. Also, I forgot to take a job for Video Tools. It's just expensive. Like, okay, let me put it like this. By the time you can afford... How do I explain this? Maybe with more reputation they are. All right, what I'm trying to say is it costs money to have a dedicated room for reception because we're paying for rent, we're paying for the table, we're paying for the receptionist on a salary, right? And we're receiving the offers. So by the time you can afford that, we're already beyond the need for $14,000 a month. So the only time where these offers would be useful and good is before we have the money that we need to have a dedicated receptionist. Does that make sense? All right, I'm gonna try accepting this one. Mesh took over the lead design of Zombie Red. No. Ingobert is. We got a reward. Accept your... Oh, we got the receptionist, and accepted a deal. What's my reward? Okay, it's a couch! 2 couches! Cool. Drum roll, please. All right, we need to take, why is Audio Tools helping with the zombie game? Okay, has Video Tools even been doing anything up until now? How do you see... Okay, they're working on updating 2D Suite and Evil Remover. And that's it. All right, that's good. And then we'll get them a new project. I forgot they weren't done with the update. They almost are, though. How are the accountants doing? Machine Vision is hard at work. You're the only one. Everyone else went home. Yeah, I'm gonna take contracts. I'm just waiting for the... I was gonna put the Video Tools team on the contracts, but I'm gonna have them finish the patch for the game first. I noticed that your percent followers you lose goes up over time, so you kind of do have to have 24-hour marketers to keep the hype up. Otherwise, you do lose just a lot of followers, percentage-wise. Are you guys having fun in here? Fixing everything? Yes? Cleaning? Okay, was there something else I need to do before the day rolls over? I guess I could see if I can hire some more marketers or accountants. Nope, it's still about the same. I'm just gonna wait. I assume that those negatives will go away if enough time passes. It's a new day. Wolfus Wolf, Troop Noble, and Floofening called in sick. Oh, I get it. Ask for a raise and then immediately call in sick so that you get to reap the extra $17 a month. One from video, one from audio, and one from marketing. Calling in sick. And then 7 employees went on vacation. 3 from marketing, 1 from support, 2 from accounting. All right, dude, do it. Honestly, we're doing okay money-wise. It's starting to dwindle, but like we have almost 30 mil. We're good for a while. We could probably hire more and better people. This is the most money we've had. We just don't really sell our new software. It was a really bad piece of software. But yeah, we're still moving 67,000 units of our hit game. And we basically smoked the competition right now. Like, we are it. We are the hot game right now. Sold 1.2 million units. Game reputation's good. We got like 35 to 40,000 fans, making good money. Cornering the market on gameplay and story, but we need graphics. That's why 3D just got put out. Are there any new OSs we could port this to? I wonder. Let's take a look at the software. Okay, we have Tiger Face is a new operating system. What about by sorting by users? If we just sort by users, I think we're on everything that's got more than 200,000. Except for Playbase 4. So if some of these get more popular, maybe we'll port to them. But I don't think it's worth it right now. Yes, I know expansions are good, but I don't like the idea of doing expansions for RP reasons in the 1980s. Nobody really made expansions. That was like a 90s-ism. They would just make a sequel. You would just make, oh, I can make this game but better in a short amount of time and just release that. I'm confused by the expansion packs and the digital storefront options in the 80s. Seems like the 80s may have been added later in the game development for this game. But anyway, we're dedicated to working on our next game right now, so they're already busy. Dog? But yeah, I'm really anxious for this, like, applicant appeal debuff to go away. So how many people are not here today? There's a number of sick people, but otherwise it's going fine. All right, come on in, everybody. You guys have 300 bugs queued. And what's wrong with this group? The core team. They're still waiting on Zombie Red to finish its design iteration. Okay, let's take a contract. Build some rep. Best we can get is company back and eat. They expect bad quality. Okay. Core can handle this one easy. They'll pay us 6 grand up front, another 20K-ish when we finish. Now most of them actually have a job to do. Okay, so I want to see why some of them are not working well. Crunch hangover is still a problem. I'm surprised that, dude, it's been like months since Crunch. That was like 3 months ago, bro. Why, everyone just got to their office and is now... Where are they going? Bottom floor for what? Is a meeting? Oh my god, we're actually having a... Engelbert's been waiting for you. Don't look at me, Engelbert. What are we talking about in here, gamers? We're actually having a meeting. Okay, having like this round table is actually doing something, and I need to finish. They're reporting more bugs to the 2D suite than we can complete. All right, updating 2D suite 1.1.1. Send it. How's it work? What are the, okay. Software Inc. meetings. All right, this is from 2 years ago. Are meetings worth it? Employers feel lonely if they don't socialize, so when a meeting takes place, they also chat at the same time, so their social meter always stays green and their effectiveness improves too. So it does at least that. Oh, don't switch team. I'm trying to do like details. Super focus is bad. It's hurting his effectiveness because he doesn't like working on 2 projects at the same time, but that's okay. That's why we had him on a different team, but he couldn't hold team meetings if he wasn't on a team. I love having a dedicated meeting room is actually being used. That's excellent. This game's really cool. All right, the marketing team. We have a lot of room to expand the marketing and the accountants. They're the least of my concerns right now. All right, we pushed a patch for the 2DE software, and what I'm feeling is these guys are probably... Video Tools are just working on their antivirus. Unless your name is an artist. They're distracting their coworkers by chatting. This game is like grown-up Game Dev Tycoon. Yeah, I haven't played Game Dev Tycoon, but chat seems to like this better. I don't have an opinion on that. All right, the meeting is over. That's why they all went downstairs. I mean, that makes sense. I'd say I'd make the zombie RPG a higher priority. That's like our top priority for the core team right now. But yeah, the company's getting quite big. Can we see our total employees? They still don't like me. Maybe we'll try and hire somebody tomorrow. Employees are having trouble concentrating due to the noise. It's the people on the Video Tools team. And it's all because of just bees. The artists cause so many problems for everybody else. I mean, I can have you work as a designer secondary. You're not very good at it. But then you'll distract people less because you'll actually be working. Game Dev Tycoon is just less feature-rich. Still a fun game, though. That's fair. Okay. The pop-ups are convenient here as well. We're not going to finish the Back-and-Eat design yet, but things are trending in the right direction. I need to make sure we have some stock. Yeah, we don't have stock. Of our hit game. There we go. Everyone's heading home for the day. We need to announce some release dates for things, but we're kind of going back to the drawing board in a lot of respects. Artist basements, send them to the basement. Here's the problem with giving them their own rooms. You can't put multiple teams in the same room. They don't like it. So you'd have to give artists their own office all by themselves. The easier solution is just wall them into a cubicle so they can't bother other people with their noise. That's the easier solution. We don't really have space for cubicles in the designer suites. Because we're fitting 8 devs in the same room. When we did the full cubicles, I only had room for like 6 for the marketers. And then this is an entire team. So probably if we moved buildings, then it would make more sense. All right, Just Bees wants a raise of $87. Okay, Just Bees. You got it. Machine Vision went on vacay, and Slight Inconvenience called in sick. Another pretty good month of sales. Honestly, sales are still pretty strong for our hit game. 3.6 million in revenue, minus 1.5 million in distribution, royalties, and marketing. I am just gonna stop marketing the 2D suite. It's not working. 2 more deals. Development for Babycraft. Development for Babycraft. Is that the new hit game? When does Babycraft come out? Babycraft comes out like this month, dude. That's an RPG. That's competing with Zombie Red. I'm not gonna help you with Babycraft. And then a new audio tool comes out in December, so... What do? Not much I can do about it. The Babycraft trailer was so lit, though. All right, they love coffee. That's on the edge of the desk, sir. He's not working very fast because we're doing 2 different jobs at the same time. And also, we need to just... I overdid this one. The artists finally have something to do. Hold up, did 2D manage to make 100K in profit? 2D Suite is negative 628,000 in profit. We've only sold 14,000 units. It's really bad. Total. We're sitting on 86,000 copies of it. Time to do layoffs. I already fired the lead dev. And no one will join my company because of the layoffs and the turnover rate. How long does this game go for? You have tech to unlock up through 2030. You could pursue hardware, 2D, 3D, audio, or network research and try to sell patents. We haven't even tapped into going public. I haven't done the stocks tutorial yet. We're still independent. So we haven't even jumped into the stock market, haven't jumped into precious metals, haven't jumped into corporate espionage, DDoS attacks, paying off employees, and the black market. Haven't tapped into creating my own digital distribution platform. Haven't tapped into manufacturing my own hard copies of games in-house so that I can save on distribution costs, or rather, manufacturing costs. It's quite a lot of stuff to do. I'm just making games and trying to make some software tools. The games have gone a lot better. And it's not even close. Our hottest game has really strong month-over-month sales. 66,000. We only lost 1,000 units between the two. And we haven't even ported to new consoles yet. But yeah, I'm not... The development for the Foot Attack Ultra... I'm not going to help my competitors make games. What would a DDoS look like in 1985? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, so we're about to be done. I'm going to go ahead and send the back and eat system. The core team handled this. I'm pretty sure they've got it. All right, we sent fixed 10 bugs. Lock it in. Filled outstanding quality. Contract fulfilled for 21,000. All right, nice little contract. Get a little rep. We need like 3-star rep. And then the core team is just gonna focus primarily. Unfortunately for the core team, they're not doing anything. I know they're not doing anything because their fearless leader is happy to be only on one job, is working at 253% efficiency, and is trying to finish the second iteration of Zombie Red so that we can start full development on our new visionary RPG of the future. By the time we release, there's going to be other RPGs, so it's going to be interesting to see what comes out of that. He has 28 millis and only barely over 2-star rating. Did he break the game already? What do you mean, break the game? I'm a visionary director who released a popular hit game, dude. I filled the adventure game niche in 1983. Extraterrestrial Enemies is paying into my pocket right now. As we speak, the dev is going and nerfing high creative visionary director solo devs. I'm playing on medium difficulty, so I'm not on Babby mode, but I did start in 1980, which I think is easier to start with. But that's just how the game's meant to be played, I think. Alright, I want to try and hire a couple more people. They're starting to have a little bit more appeal. Okay, accountants. Hey, we have some people who are applying. Wow. Super Focus seems great if you're just going into accounting, right? And they want to work high up. And they're good compatibility, but they're 7 grand. Versus Neat Freak Modest. That's going to save us a lot of money. This is still Fury? Yep. Okay, so we have to pay extra for this accountant, but Super Focus, I think, is going to make up for it. That's going to come in handy. Chat, what does the white bar through the potential mean? That they're capped? Or something? I don't know. Is that max? I don't understand what this means and why there's another half of the pill. The average of the team. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm going to pay them extra because I think the Super Focus is going to... I know why this is familiar. I mean, I also use this as my intro song a lot. All right, 2 new accountants. We got 6 total now. I was going to try and hire more marketers. What's the average team of marketing? I was going to try to hire some more level 1s. Because we have 3 level 3s and 5 level 2s, I think. A lot of stressed. Alright, Slow Eater takes twice as long to eat, but Capacitor maybe will make up for that. And they have good compatibility with the team. I don't really like Stressed. I guess I'll take Walk instead. They're gonna get to work late, though. But Stress is really bad, too. Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. We got 15 marketers. 6 accountants. Oh yeah, we do have 9 people on the core when I put myself on the core team, huh? But it doesn't matter because I'm in my office. Alright, yeah, that's good. Why are you guys not doing anything? Why does it slow down right now? Nobody's here. There's a cat and a security guard. Coffee Dude is called in sick. Almost everyone's gonna be in the office today, which is awesome. And somehow we made more money. How did we make more money? I'm sorry. Chat, we're at 1.369 million units sold, dude. How do we make more? We sold more units, 70,865. I haven't even ported this. Hold on. This is when I need to have all the windows open. Okay, so I'm already on FrameStop X4. I'm on Next OS. Wait, are we not on Next OS 3? Chat, we could make a Next OS 3 port and reach another million users. They must have gotten popular because they released it in 1983. And then Tiger Face is at 267. That's easy cash. Just make a port. The problem is we're about to start full production of Zombie Red. What I should probably have is the Video Tools team work on the port. We got 12 months left for Evil Remover 3. All right, Next OS for sure. Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, start the port. Not core, though. Just Video Tools. Heck yeah. To be clear, how do you get higher stars? I would have thought 34 million profit equals more stars. Apparently doing contracts gives you more business reputation. In my opinion, business reputation should also be... I mean, it may actually be impacted also by your releases. But how buggy your releases are and how much your refund rate should probably affect your rep and the quality of your releases. It does seem like you can grind it out by doing a bunch of contracts really fast. But it does seem like it might also go up just by releasing games and doing things. It's hard to say. I don't remember what it was at like 2 streams ago or like a stream ago. Contracts seem OP for business rep compared to just If you release a hit game, your reputation should go up because people want to work for developers who release cool games that they like. That's a thing. Like, you would get more applicants from releasing an Omega hit video game or piece of software, probably, than doing a couple contracts. But I'm not sure how much anything else affects rep besides contracts. Education. Bucky on the audio team wants to get smart. Systems, 2D, 3D audio, or hardware. Depends on what your team is good at. You guys need some more audio. Okay. I was gonna do something else, and then I forgot. I'm also getting hungry, chat. I just want to finish Zombie Red's design phase and actually start on development. Because the core team, I think, is not... Where did the core team go? Are we doing a meeting? We're having... Just finish the design, boss!
Blah, 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 blah.
We're not working on design in here, apparently. It's literally almost done, dude. I don't want to crunch you. Oh, we're not in those offices. Okay, so yeah, some of the new accountants are here. Because we got 5 accountants trying to optimize our taxes. It's already September. Probably gonna need to hire a couple more accountants to actually get the return in on time this year. Let's see if anyone's available. Too good? We got Modest. Neat Freak is easy. You're hired. This person calls in sick more often, which isn't my favorite. We'll just keep checking back each day, I guess. I remember when this was a visionary game developer. Now it's mostly marketing and accounting.
You haven't seen Zombie Red. We've been developing it for years. Like 2 years, just in the design phase. Not a soulless sequel to our hit Extraterrestrial Enemies. I have a new genre that I'm interested in. The money is simply facilitating. It's gonna change the world.
Alright, but seriously, are you really not gonna finish? He's a visionary. You can't rush perfection, chat. It's only been 2 years. Gamers will complain if you take your time to make sure it's perfect before you start advertising. We haven't even started an ad campaign for this. We have zero. Nobody knows we're developing it. This is a secret. It's a company secret. Our core team is working on this. You'll complain if we release it in early access. You'll complain if we make it amazing and take our time. There's no winning there, dude. Chat's gonna leak it. Oh god. I don't know why it stops at 11 p.m. There's nobody here. Alright, Sharon? Okay, we haven't named you. And Silly Viking called in sick. Nitaruk and Parkside are on vacay. And then we made more money! And we haven't even finished the port yet! What is happening? We're getting a second wind. Extraterrestrial Enemies is starting to look like a bona fide classic. We're about to hit 1.5 million units sold. And we're going to release it on your refrigerator soon, vodka knockers. Goat Rebirth in Space tried to come in and take over some of this. Look at Goat Rebirth in Space and Green trying to come in and claim my market share. We have 66.9% market overlap. So we're actually like #1 right now. Eventually something else amazing will come out. But there's no game scheduled to release until like May. Army Show in Heaven and Kingdom Sim 2, and then a new console, the Playbase 5. Didn't the Playbase 4 just come out? They're already on Playbase 5? Good God, man. But yeah, we made a great game by a visionary director. That's why we're suddenly making so much money. But yeah, we're selling like an insane number of units. Okay, welcome back to the office, everybody. I think everyone's got a job. There might be a couple people causing problems in here. I bet it's the artists. Or it's just the core team, like, waiting on the boss to finish the dang iteration, dude. He's working with Be Quiet Twitch chat. Okay, we did it. We got the second iteration. We were fixing the story. All right. We're going to send it to beta. Zombie Red has reached alpha, but still doesn't have any followers. Make sure you start your marketing efforts early. Yes. It's time to announce a release date, chat. I don't know when the game is going to come out. Okay, it's October 1985. We're trying to release all of our games at the end of the year. Not this year. Oh my God, look at December 86. There's a new operating system, an RPG, an adventure, an RTS, a console, a 2D editor, and an audio tool, dude. All right, there's games coming out in... There's an RTS called Sword Camp Light 2, and then Base Go Tricks is a sports game that comes out in September. Let's release either September or October next year. Should we compete with Base Go Tricks 8? How much overlap? Dude, that's a sports game. How much overlap could we have with like a RPG? Because what, it's October now? Honestly, this will probably be ready like sooner. Halloween? Zombie in October? Okay, Zombie in October. October of 86. 1 year from now. And now we can market it. We're going to go all in. Text, pictures, video. Marketing team. That's on you. Start pumping it up. High priority. Okay. There we go. Clean all this up. 30 years later, Project Zomboid devs will claim Zombie Red as their inspiration. We've actually started alpha. People can go to work. We gotta make customizable characters, dialogue trees, branching story, adaptive music, an advanced HUD, post-processing, and then the core game design. Is it just me, or are we really underqualified from a programmer and artist standpoint? What is this down here? What is this down here? Like, when I look on the team, the core is much higher than this. Oh, it's just the requirements. Okay. So the team's actually very talented. Look how balanced our team is, chat. 3-star across-the-board designers. 2-star. Okay, our programming is lacking, but we should have some great art. That's the vision. We can fix the programming later. They're doing great. And this is going to be an incredibly polished game because we're going to not even release it until like a year from now. Oh, we finished the port? Dude, we finished the port. Okay, we might need like more copies than 90,000. I'm going to buy like another 60,000. Are the green lines mind controlled? No, the stuff coming out of their head? That's how effective they are. If they're typing fast and their thoughts are green, they're very efficient, so you can tell at a glance if somebody's not doing anything, or if they're badly affecting other people. Like, our video team is not doing anything now? Because they're sort of waiting on the design of Evil Remover 3, so I could give them another contract. This one, expected quality is good. Let's do expected quality bad, and we can exceed their expectations. All right, and give the video tools team something to do, and also build our rep. Also trains them. They get experience for that. But yeah, our support team is done. Marketing is very busy. We need to hire more marketers. All right, I want to see how much we make in sales, and then I'm done. Because we just ported to a operating system with 1 million users. And I want to see what impact that has. So we've got 1 office, 2 office, 3 office, and 2 small ones. So we have 2 big, 2 small, or 3 big, 2 small. Who wants to get educated? Godfiend is on marketing? Okay. I'm trying to educate them as much as I can, but they want to get educated in, like... Godfiend, you're in marketing. Why are you learning how to be a designer? What? What do... I don't want you to be a designer. You're a marketer. Does designer boost marketing at all? I don't think so, right? Gotta design those posters. Is that what's happening? Let him follow his dreams. No. Okay, should we hire a couple people? I like Super Focus for the accountants because they've only got like 1 job. I don't like that they walk instead of use a car, but capacitor is good. They're stressed, but they make good friends, and they're not affected by chaotic environments. All right, we have a decent squad now. We have 9 accountants. We actually have room for 10 accountants. And what about a marketer? One good quality. Depressed during rainy days is fine. Okay, yeah, you're hired. I'll name all these people later. I'm hiring so many people right now. We have 16 marketers. Okay, cool. All right, moment of truth. We have 32.6 million. Show me the money. Okay, so it wasn't as astronomical as I expected, but it did go up to almost 5 million. Is that the most we've made in one day? 4.9 million in sales minus 2.5 million in distribution, royalties, marketing, and licenses. Oh yeah, we sold like we sold an incredible number of copies. Yeah, we set a new single day record in sales. 93,000 units in a single day. That's a new personal best. We've sold over 1.5 million total now. Our previous PB was 87,000 units. So we beat our old PB with the port. Port was definitely worth the extra money. We're on a lot of platforms now. We still can't sell our stupid 2D software. All right. Chat, I think that's a good place to stop for tonight. I'm tired. It's almost midnight, okay? I sleep. I don't stream tomorrow, okay? You just got 6 streams in a row. So we'll start with a new day. We're working on Zombie Red. We're marketing Zombie Red. We're working on the second iteration of our audio tool. We're trying to take more time with it. Video Tools is working on 2 projects right now to keep them busy and try to train them a little bit before they handle another project. And we are now filling in the majority of our apartment on 4 floors. They're not full, but we're on all 4 floors, which is, we were only on 2 floors at the start of the stream. Now, granted, some of these rooms are just 6 cubicles, but the rounded shape, I think we're making do with what is there. So I'm quite happy with that. And now it's November. We made good money. I don't know how to look at the right chart here. We're gonna have to pay $3 million in taxes. No problem. I'm sure our 3 million in taxes. Monkas. Game saved. Cool game. Had fun. Alright, gamers. I'll probably be back on Monday or Tuesday if I'm really tired on Monday. But we did just stream 6 days in a row. So I'm going to take my weekend for Sunday tomorrow. And I will see you guys back on Monday or Tuesday. Okay? We'll probably play some more of this, because I want to see where else it goes, and I got to release my RPG. So we're going to do some more Software Inc., but I might try and like do some variety before then if I feel like it, or if I don't feel like it, then we'll do more Software Inc. immediately. But there will be more. For sure. So don't panic if I play something else. Because I want some variety so I don't burn out. I don't want to burn you guys out either. But I hope you had fun. Thanks for staying up late. Hope you had a nice late night Saturday with the Electronic Entertainment Group. It's been fun to explore this game. I'm going to send you guys off on an in-stream raid. So before you go, let's go say what's up to your boy, Simcopter1, who's playing American Truck Sim. But yeah, I feel like I mesh really well with Software Inc., the stuff I'd like to make decisions on and do with some design and decoration aesthetics, but it's not all design, but it's not all spreadsheets. Seems like a nice balance between trying to make textureless graphics look aesthetically pleasing and also handling the spreadsheets and the profits and the numbers. And it was also fun having Project Bomb, so I know that I'm not just like on the easy mode. I may have gotten a little lucky on our visionary second release, but it feels good to know that it's not just like you actually do have to try. And the core, I think the core team just happens to be really well balanced as well. That's why they're the core team. But we got to go larger. We got to do some hostile takeovers. Where is my EU streamer? It is like 9 a.m. in Europe, bro. All right, go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow. And I'll be over there with you to give a nice strong midnight raid. It is Yup Time raid, chat. Really enjoying this game. Great stream. Hey, thanks for streaming. My pleasure. Thanks, everybody. Come back in a couple days, all right? No stream Sunday. I'll update the stream command, though. Good night for now. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. You guys have made this game fun, too. Glad you're enjoying it. See you again soon. Bye. Good night.